Alright. Gotta get comfy. Give time. Give people a little time to hop in. And that essentially means doing dailies. Doing the daily. I still technically counts from yesterday. I forgot the reset time is fucking weird. In the States. I perhaps may have did a little off-stream grinding so I could actually level up some characters and have the materials to level up more. Because I am sure Bleed Team is not going to fucking do great in the hellish nightmare land that is wherever the hell it is I'm going. Go do this until the edge pass. Just comfortably resting my hand on my fucking keyboard so I don't even have to look at the game. Where is it? I'm gonna go to... Where was it? Alright. Go back to game. Mash P and enter. I just want to chill out for a little bit, get the drink ready, take a gander at some things. God. It'll be nice to have some new level up materials. Oh god. Is it? I just realized it's gonna be kind of fucked up if the new fucking Canto drops and it changes the chapter requirement for the railway again, and I'm just gonna be like, god damn it. I'm gonna be very fucking sad. We'll see how far Bleed Team can fucking survive and bleed hell. Otherwise, I need to make sure I have the materials for, how was it? Making a team that isn't dog water. Oof. What does that put me at? What does that put my fucking materials at? That's at 200. Okay, no way in hell I'm actually going to be able to get somebody up to 40 now that I look at it, another person. Oy. That's enough time for people to catch up. 10 minutes. Yep, just going until ad break ends. First 10 minutes of nonsense. Sip my drink. The dream ending. High spoon. Perfect timing. Yes. Canto 7. Which treats the life and the contracts of the not so famous but valiant Don Quixote. Oh boy. Wiggle cat. The night approacheth with great haste. Yet thou shalt hew open a path, cleaving the shadows in twain. With the blessings and approval of thy family, of which there is no equal. I'm tired them out, understandable. Challenge and vanquish all things perilous, and at last reach true happiness. Thus, how indubitable the magnificence with which mine ingenious and adventures of today shall shine, which is our adventure as well. You remember the words, right? A fixture does maintain a head clear of corruption, speech free of deceit, and conduct guided by clemency. Show courage in adventure, and bear pain in suffering. And pray, forget not the mercy for the downtrodden. And last but not least, pursue your dream, even if it means wagering your life in the chase. Should you ever fail to stand by even one of these tenets, I'll smack you guys upside the head myself. Feel yourself, and always, always keep moving forward. Is that not a threat most unfair? Manager Esquire, how unfair of thee! Most unfair, I say. What is it this time? For once I believe that 'twas my time to shine. Much did I wish to be the one to pull off the final flourish in its deserved splendor. It was my chance to mark my name in the newspapers. Oh god, how does she fucking say that? I need to know. You always have to be ready for funny words. With Dawn. Returning to P-Corp's warp train station seemed to always remind Don Quixote of our last misadventure. She'd repeat that exact same complaint a few times by now. Oh? Wherefore dost thou make an expression of such great dourness, Manager Esquire? I don't even have a face, let alone an expression. How untrue dost thou not see? All things blessed with existence has heart, even the little critters, and indeed even the blades of grass which most people bother not to linger even a fleeting thought upon. Forsooth, an existence of a heart insinuates in expression. Wouldn't thou not say? That is to say, we mustn't let the strength of the body be the scale with which we judge one's measure. Thus preserve, let only thy unbending heart be the tool with which thou dispense justice, heart. Right, out with it. Who encouraged the last this time? Hearken unto me, Manager Esquire. Okay. That just sounds like she fucking yelled. They made her yell. Oh god. It's so funny. Volleyball. Beach volleyball. Some time ago in the freight car of the warp train. To Don Quixote, hey, can you hear me? Say something. Don Quixote regards me silently. No, that's some eldritch being who I can't help but wish is Don Quixote gazing at me. She opens her mouth. My instinct is screaming at me not to listen to her, but Don Quixote? Has the ended? No. I don't think it's ended. Is that so? Recante, to me. I beseech you. I don't know if I gave her the right answer. Though my answer was an almost instinctual relay of a thought that manifested in my head, Don Quixote closes her eyes upon hearing my reply, as though drifting away in a gentle, pleasant dream. and I carefully slipped the ragged pair of running shoes she called Ritante onto her feet. And I just can't get fucking the image out of it, fucking Dante having the fucking squirm on the fucking floor to put the fucking shoes on. Ricolish, let her blood-red eyes never, ever open again. Arrive? Have we arrived? Fie, what devilry is this? Whither hath the villainous blood fiend gone? Don Quixote, didst thou strike down the cur? And back to the present. I kind of feel like we all missed out on something cool. Wish I was there with Faust and Dante when it all went down to see how you guys managed to kill that guy, you know? Let's not leave a certain someone out of the story. She was there as well, though she embarrassingly passed out like a coward in front of that blood fiend. The shame of Limbus Company, I say. That's so fucking mean, Otis. That's so mean. SOLC. Pathetic. Come on, we all passed out too, didn't we? I suppose I should have been there to take the reins of the sinners. Were you that scared of that blood fiend, Don Quixote? That's okay, I understand how you feel. Oh, a true hero stands still and calm, unmoving in the face of such base mockery. I agree, Raja. I do feel like we missed out on something big. Because when we got there in the aftermath, all we saw was a very confused looking Dante standing over the blood fiend's exploded, melted parts. Huh? I was standing? Confused? Was I? Forsooth, why didst thou not wake me? I would have even forgiven thee for slapping my cheeks upside down. So what actually happened in there? I already told you guys earlier, didn't I? What? You just trailed off with that, you know, until we changed the subject. What? You just... Executive Manager, perhaps you're in a similar state of explosive delirium to the one you experienced earlier. I'm referring to the time when your head exploded into flames. Oh, no, it's, Otis began glaring at me warily, as though my clock head was about to explode at any moment. That didn't happen. That didn't happen? Huh? Well, if you won't talk, then I turn to Miss Faust, our second eyewitness. Can I get some statements from you, madame? Raja asked confidently, still in the mood to play detective. Faust does not have any information she deems necessary to share at the moment. Gotcha. Then right back to you, witness Dante. Listen up. I have an important announcement to make, so pay close attention. Ooh. I have no idea if it was coincidence or not, but Virgil has stepped in just at the right moment to divert the sinners away from me. As you are all well aware, we have been contracted by P-Corp to work on the case here. I suppose we've done this song and dance enough times for you to know what's coming. Right, I suppose we'll be having a stuffle, song, dance, whatever the higher up tops want with distortions or admiralities or what have you. Did I get that right? And 'tis a quest that leads us to lay a claim upon another golden bow in our hands, is it not? Don Quixote replies, brimming with excitement. Yes, well, if the two of you were able to catch on that quick, then I don't suppose any further elaboration is necessary. However, this operation will be somewhat... No, let me correct myself. This operation will be drastically different from anything you have done so far. It may only be our most bothersome missions. Well, when hasn't it been like that? I guess it would be pretty bothersome to have to tag along with a group that's 2-3 times larger than our own, though, but... The sinner's intuition appears to be growing sharper by the day. Oh, are we... Actually? You know what? I think I'm just going to keep these desks to myself from now on. It's not something that can be negotiated. Well, isn't it better to join a group 3 times our size rather than to oppose it? Well, this will be a joint operation then. Who will we be working with? Can't say I had the fondest memories of joint operations. Gregor, we know what you did. Or better, or more likely, we know what you failed to do. Memories of pain, if you will. Our mission at K-Corp was our first and last experience with a joint operation. I still vividly remembered watching Marisolt's arm flying off, smacking against the pillar, and splashing out onto the floor. A more accurate recounting of the event would have included the fact that my scapula was also forcibly separated from my torso. Can we just keep this between us? The other guys will just get in our way and screw everything up. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I strongly agree with that one. How presumptuous of you all. You do remember that you are not the only team coming into this operation harboring such arrogant thoughts. This contract is, after all, an open contract posted by the Hana Association, the association overlooking the operations of Fixers. Virgilus stopped himself, noticing an ominous aura from one of the sinners. Ah! There stood Don Quixote, practically vibrating with excitement. Someone dag Don Quixote at your earliest convenience. Allow me. Oh. Anyway, this means that our colleagues joining this operation won't be any ragtag band of fixers from some alleyway office no one's ever heard of. It is very likely that fixers from somewhat established associations will be joining us. You stop wriggling your lips! I'm so glad that Otis was here to stop Don Quixote from exploding into joy. Because if she hadn't, we'd be drawing the attention of every single person in a sizable radius around us. Right, so what kind of monster are we dealing with this time? More than that, well, they want it done. We're talking like some shady backstreet fixer. We had a better team today, or we've been... The team has not been improved, I have to say. No, I can use Rabbit Otis. I have that now. I have another Rupture character that I can slap in. That's about all that's different. You're talking like some shady backstreets fixer. Virgilus looked up just as Heathcliff asked his question. Further details will be shared by our client who graces us with her timely arrival. Oh joy, well at least I have some snacks to enjoy today's suffering. E-Corp drip. In which is explored Limbus Company's not exactly first alliance with Wing. So she's the one we're supposed to meet here at the station. My, what an honor this is to meet the Red Gaze himself in the flesh. Everyone, I am pleased to meet you all. I'm Tissera, head manager of P Corp Archival Department. Archival Department? So you are bookkeepers then? In a manner of speaking, yes. It's a rather significant department within P Corp, regardless of how other wings treat their own archivists. If a bigwig like the head manager of such an important department is here to see us herself, then boy, I guess we really are putting our names out there. Not an entirely incorrect assessment. I did hear some things about you and Limbus Company through the word of mouth. What was it? Yes, a medium-sized enterprise with its employees gladly braving death to see a contract to its end, all just to attain these golden bows? That's true, I guess, but hey, she's actually making us sound pretty impressive, huh? Forsooth, I, my dearest compatriots, have vanquished countless evils through all kinds of hardships and deadly foes. Brave death indeed. The other sinners were more confused than impressed by her description, but it was clear from Don Quixote's practically twinkling eyes that she was immensely infatuated by it. Someone buy me copious amounts of liquor so I can pass out naked in the street. Just buy some fucking rubbing alcohol, man. That shit's strong. Tastes like ass, but it'll do it. I'm poor. Rubbing alcohol is cheap. 90% proof, man. I'm not condoning this. I have no idea if rubbing alcohol is even safe to drink. I have $5.78 in my bank account. 70%? I know it's not expensive. We did receive a brief of this contract. A particularly stubborn urban nightmare case, which all kinds of fixers have failed to rout despite their repeated attempts. Correct. I doubt it's customary for the head manager of an entire department to greet every no-name fixer office looking to make a name for themselves. Correct again? And seeing how you've gone to the lengths to privately deliver this particular contract to our hands, this isn't a simple urban nightmare eradication contract, is it? I sense that your expectations of us extend beyond simply defeating it. There must be a particular task you're expecting us to brave death for, given your emphasis. What an odd feeling. I wasn't gonna hide it from you anyway, but it feels as though you're reading me like an open book. We stared in dumbfounded silence as Virgilus effortlessly cut through the hoops to get to the core of the contract. Yes, your people were quite blunt about this when you contracted us first. That there's this golden bow somewhere near our eradication target. I was so astonished when I picked up that call. Your people refused to answer our questions, refused to tell us what those golden bows are, insist that we let your people inside the zone to confirm the extract coordinates. I almost thought it was a prank call or something. I believe we also made you an offer you couldn't refuse. I don't know if it's a particularly versatile agent or a very proactive intelligence department, but your company has some serious intel gathering capabilities. Cicera let out a deep sigh and leaned against the wall, her shoulders slumping slightly. So what exactly are we eradicating this time? Given that we have hopeful fixers queuing up to join the mission, that what is an escape anomaly wreaking havoc somewhere like last time, or is it a distortion because of it is? Cicera wordlessly stared at Ismail though she began to rapid fire her list of questions. Right. Forgot to explain. So abnormalities and distortions are tiny monsters that may look similar at first glance. If only our problem was just another monster to deal with. Something had caught my eye immediately after we arrived at this place. The missing persons flyers. Countless flyers, each in search of a different person, were taped to the pillars inside the station. It was like people at P-Corp are randomly going missing in no discernible age or gender patterns. Sarah, realizing that we were staring at the wall of missing persons flyers, began. As you can see, the flyers are all old, faded, and tattered to the point where the papers are starting to peel off. I'm 23 in my bed looking at a wine on DoorDash. What the fuck am I doing with my life? Wine on DoorDash, oh man. Which means none of them have returned home safely. We're not dealing with an entity then. Is it a phenomenon? The land where the happiest smiles bloom. The amusement part of fables and legends, La Matcha Land. La Matcha Land? More than several dozen people have been reported missing, but the real number is likely much higher. Most of the guests who visit La Matcha Land, which mysteriously materialized 2 months ago at the back streets of P-Corp, are still trapped within. They've gone missing, thou sayest. Yet how can that be? 'Tis against the nature of amusement park to be so full of horror, not joy. I simply did not have enough manpower under my authority to deal with this. It was designated an urban plague 3 days after its first appearance. And now it's escalated to an urban nightmare. It goes without saying that if somebody goes missing in the city, it's safe to presume them dead. Yeah. In this fucking setting, yeah, if someone's missing, they're probably dead. Or worse. There's always an or worse possibility. Me putting up the a missing flyer and unknowing that my friend was fed in the Mephistopheles. Curious, if it's a mere urban nightmare, not even a star of the city, then should not. If it's a mere urban nightmare, not even a star of the city, then shouldn't P-Corp be able to easily handle this on its own? That's the thing. The other departments aren't really interested in this phenomenon, which means that the material department won't be sending their elite employees to handle this case. What? Yet, wherefore doth P-Corp not deploy their elite forces to swiftly vanquish this risk to the lives of innocent? Don Quixote was now completely and emotionally invested in this ripping tale of tragedy that our client was sharing. Cicera seemed to be enjoying Don Quixote's excessive, almost theatrical reaction. Because the phenomenon only affected the back streets. Imagine if it happened to somewhere within the nest. Squadrons of elite troops from the compression department would have descended the moment it manifested. That's enough beating around the bush, head manager Cicero. What more are you hiding? It would have been a walk in the park for someone of your status and station to requisition agents from a different department. So explain, why'd you really go through the trouble of hiring Limbus Company? Yes, Ma, you really are unrelenting. Fine, I confess, the goal of my department isn't the eradication of La Mancha lands. Huh? Now, you'll soon be heading into La Mancha land with the other fixers. A piece of advice, if you will, do not let the other fixers know that you are here to find the golden bow. If they were to somehow find out that there is this mysterious artifact called the golden bow hidden somewhere within that zone, it could start attracting unwanted attention from fixers who consider it a bounty separate from the eradication reward. No need to stir the pot. And I'm sure you are all savvy enough to know that it would be wise to keep quiet about the true objective of our department, if you know what I mean. I hear you loud and clear, and let's keep this hush-hush between P-Corp and Limbus Company. We both get what we want, and we can go our separate ways once this business is over. No fuss, no mush. Did I get that right? That's a pretty good summary. Who do you think we are? I can tell you right now that when it comes to OBSEC, some of us might fall slightly behind. Yeah. It's about time we got to the point. We're only attracting more unwanted eyes by lingering here. That's true. Here's your mission. Enter La Mancha land, find the thing, or someone that created La Mancha land, and bring it to me. Or someone. The thing, or someone, is too insufficient a description. We don't even know if what we seek is made of organic or inorganic material. So why do you need the thing, person, who created La Mancha land? Shouldn't eradicating it be enough? Sarah's eyes twinkled for a brief moment as they lingered on Sinclair. Did I say something wrong? I don't know. I suppose I was flabbergasted by your boldness of daring to ask a question like that. Notice how I'm not asking you why you're looking for the golden bows? Well, it's not like a big secret or anything. If you really do want to know, here it is. I just want whoever and whatever it is behind this case to be held responsible for the damages they've caused. Forsooth, a villain who hath committed such a wicked atrocity deserveth a punishment most fitting. And as a little bonus, I get to put some achievements under my belt to give my department a little push to rise above the others. We could use some promotion right about now, you know? I suppose it doesn't matter whether we accept your proposition or not. You must have already reached an agreement with the top brass of our company. Right. But what if, after kicking the phenomenon's arse, we don't bother bringing back the bloke who made this bizarre amusement park? What will you do then? Heathcliff spoke crashly, but it was a reasonable question. After all, there was almost a chance that we could fail to bring the culprit here, even if we wanted to. Well then, I suppose we'll start looking into what these golden bows are, even if we won't get our hands on them immediately. Hey, so you'll start digging in our way if we don't bring in what you want, is that it? It would be a rather unnecessary and cost-efficient research investment, of course, but you just might force our hand if you don't do as we requested. Besides, while La Mancha land is only an urban nightmare at the moment, its threat level is rising exponentially. That means more and more people in the city are beginning to catch wind of this case. Numerous fixers from all over the city are gathering here at this very moment to eradicate La Mancha land. To demonstrate my point. So you're saying we're not your only option? Who doesn't love fame and fortune? We could always get a truckload of willing participants if we wanted to. And maybe, just maybe, some fixers among them may find themselves becoming particularly interested in these golden bows. I swear, these precious artifacts must have a particular smell that attracts fixers like bees to honey. Got it, you want this mission taken care of before the phenomenon attracts too much attention. Oh, you're cutting right through the fluff again. Anyways, you got that right. Isn't it so fortunate how we both seem to understand the impression that each of us is looking for won't be of much use to the other? For now, at least. I suppose that is why you're keeping the nature of those golden bows discreet. That is why we're keeping it on the down low about what created La Mancha lands. Agreed. The more eyes observe an info, the less value it has. Like a run-of-the-mill mass-produced product. Of course it's all work talk. I thought aside for a second and we got some nice souvenirs. We have very high expectations for every single one of you. After all, you're all willing to die for this, aren't you? She keeps saying that. This is I love Cicera in the most hateful way possible. I see. This is what every single one of our contracts has been like. Our stability and safety go out the window the moment a mission begins in earnest. We share nothing but our told goals and objectives, not changing anything deeper than the shallowest transactions. I'd grown to accept this as an inevitability, but I do know this is probably not the right way. Amidst the dull and resignated eyes of the other sinners, Don Quixote's eyes alone burned with a passionate fire. Thou mayest put thy faith in us, head manager Caesarea. I, Don Quixote, and my compatriots here at Limbus Company shall put an end to the terrible reign of this La Mancha land and rescue every single victim it hath claimed. And mark my words, we shall pinch this vile rascal who created La Mancha land by the collar and present them before thee, pray to smite them with the hammer of justice in everyone's stead. My, you certainly know how to inspire confidence. That's more than I can say for the vast majority of fixers I've known. I, Don Quixote, shall battle valiantly and honorably. Thus shall my name forever be etched in the halls of P Corp. Don Quixote was bouncing up and down like she was prepared to stand at Caesarea's beck and call. Please stop. This woman certainly wasted no time figuring out how to turn her into a putty in her hands. Really ain't that difficult to see how the last works, to be fair. Well then, shall we get a move on? Let us depart. Lead the way, Lady Caesarea. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't go there with you. Please head to the location marked on this piece of paper. Yet wherefore a journey on thine loathsome shall be so dreary, no? Isn't it obvious? We showed up at the fixers' gathering with the head manager of the whole department in tow. We'll attract more eyes than superstars on a red carpet. Yep, I'm sure they'll sniff out our connection to P Corp at a glance. Yet, are not stars of super variety of a good goal to strive for? Don Quixote, this might sound ton of news to you, but sometimes words can mean more than one thing at a time. Here's a pass that'll let you move freely between the back streets and the nest of P Corp. Do note that it's a work visa, however, so it won't last forever. And then you just hand out something so important this easily. I can't imagine why the department won't be able to handle it themselves. Sinclair was still quietly suspicious, but that small doubt was practically buried in the brief commotion that followed as the sinners gathered in front of Caesarea to receive their visas. Here's your work visa for P Corp. Give me the goods. 36. There's gonna be a dungeon at the end of this, isn't there? Combat! Yippee! Wherein the sinners are accepted and respected by fixers in the ways of the city. Don't worry about it. Oh boy, combat. Time to get a taste of what bullshit will occur. This area's directions lead us to an empty lot in the back streets. The hell is this now? This ain't like the tight alleyways of the back streets I know. What's this huge empty lot doing here? Right? Weird. It's rare to see this much real estate go unused in the back streets. There's a bunch of banners hanging by the buildings for some reason too. Miss Faust and I will converse with the person in charge. The rest of you, assess the situation in the meantime. Don't start too much trouble until we return. Thou mayest place thy faith in us. He's given up on the slim hope that we won't be getting into any trouble without him. He's really learning the sinners well. Let's see what we're working with. The empty lot was surrounded by all kinds of warning signs and perimeter tapes, deterring anyone from haphazardly wandering inside. When we reached out to grab the tapes to duck under them, dude, hey dude! A voice rang out, stopping us in our tracks. Yeah, I mean, what? Alright, I'll be nice since you guys know what you just walked into. This place is off limits, okay? Off limits. Victors only, like me and the rest of the people gathered here, yeah? F-I-X-E-E-R-S. Civvies aren't allowed in operational ground, jeez. These people are sure sloppy with the perimeter job. Wait, how'd you look at me when you say that? Why? Oh, thou art concerned for our safety. No worries, good man, no worries. Victors we may not be, but the daring heart of justice that burns within thee is just as bright in our own. Forsooth, we prepared the brave death to see it. Don Quixote confidently leaps over the warning tape and stampers into the empty lot. Hey, don't you have any idea what you're walking into? Hark, we've arrived here on the contract, just as you, the contract for the eradication of La Mancha land. I could practically hear everyone in the empty lot turning around to look at us. The look on their eyes should hardly be described as friendly. In fact, their alarm at our arrival is palpable. That's when one of the fixtures wielding a massive weapon strode in our direction. You're here for the hunt, you twerps. Oh, man, silly me. I forgot to maintenance for my weapons. I don't have time for this. I guess I'll go take care of you. Bye. Fang Hunter. The obnoxious guy, who was clearly in over his head, hurried away when the giant of a fixture stomped his way into our conversation. And the other fixtures shook their heads as though they knew what was about to happen. You're clearly not fixtures from an association, obviously not anyone from an office of even passing renown. How many more of these small-time freeloaders are going to take on, except any more of them, and we'll end up having a splitting on of that reward money between us. We're already getting these bloody tossers rearing for a fight, eh? Emblems on their darts patently say Fang Hunt Office, yet no Fang Hunts. No. To hunt fangs has to mean you even seen one of them in person before? Prentice, seen what? Blood fiends. Blood fiends, wait. We're dealing with blood fiends in this contract? We were not informed of any blood fiends' involvement in this contract. Would you look at that? Know nothing amateurs, all of them. It makes my blood boil to watch idiots like you rushing to nab a contract just for the promise of some cash and fame. Not only do you get in the way of the hunt, but you also really spoil the fun out of this activity. Say what's so wrong with keeping your eye on the money? Raja, I don't think they're here just for the contract reward. Yes, this case seems to hold a special meaning to them. Fools driven by their creed are much more troublesome to deal with than simpletons motivated by money. I refuse to take part in an operation alongside these idiots who don't even know what it's like to deal with blood fiends. STFU. As much as I would like to avoid entering, I'll admit tears is on memory. What did she just say to me? Shut the fuck up, you arrogant son. Damn, Sinclair's adding on. Version. It's perhaps a wild one. Oh god. Oh, how wild. It was shut that flap hole ugly. Even Ryushu is like she's just like, Sinclair, what the fuck? Oh. Looks like you let a bit of your personal feelings bleed into that interpretation. But yours wasn't half bad. Anyways, this isn't our first Blood Fiend contract, you know. It may not be much, but we've dealt with them before. No one's ever to get taught down by you like that, not one of us. At least when it comes to fighting. Great comeback, but I'm talking a few points for that hesitation there. So this ain't your first rodeo, then show me what you've got. Let's see if you are all talk or if you're real hunters ready for the real deal. What? Huh, mate, are you really doing this here before we even set foot in there? I'm telling you, we've got permits and everything. Don't be a baby, I'll hurt you just enough to send you home crying. Will a broken arm or a leg convince you? You'll thank us on your train home. I'd say an arm and a leg are much more acceptable losses than eating your blood brutally drained by a blood fiend. Damn, Sinclair actually starting to develop a blood. Alright. Yep. Rupture. They do rupture. Well, go for it, lads. Gregor didn't fucking lose for once? He did fuck all damage, but he didn't lose. Ironic we're killing vampire hunters using fucking stakes. I mean, nails. They're metal stakes. Sinclair has some shit. He's starting to be more... Yeah. He's actually developing as a character. He's manning up because damn, he's really lost it. I do like Sinclair as a character because he really is going from whippy to you know, beating people violently. It says that would be more damage. All right. Like, out of all the characters, him and, like, Yi Sang probably have gotten the most development in terms of actual character arc and changing. Everyone else is, you know, sort of business as usual even after some of their cantos. I mean, Ishmael doesn't have her reverse whale hunter tapped in this fucking what was it? Obsession with fucking Ahab, but you know, she hasn't really changed that much. Man, prideful. Oh, Sinclair needs his one-turn nap to get over his fucking panic. That makes me want to check. What is... Something's wrong with you, though. The whistle wasn't doing its job. I've grown too compliant on the fucking, on that team. Maybe I should swap back over to, Rupture team. Also this die. You just keep normal, you saying there. He's a bit better to have there. instead of dealing with Mr. La Dying. Ah, 3 Lust Resonance, yeah. At least we'll have a better... Oh, this is a peanut. At least we'll have a better team arrangement. Oh, they're still fighting, the bastards. We get it. You guys really like playing Hunter from Vampire the Masquerade. We get it. Gregor losing, typical. And Claire brutalizing someone, average. Y'all want to be special? We get it. No need to make it our problem. True. Whatever that's tried to the smiting of proportions most grand. I think I need to swap out maybe Gregor. Wait, no. I don't need to worry about that. That's not what I was worrying about. Now we're good. As long as one of the healing fucking egos can consistently be generated with this team, it's pretty fucking good. It'll hold up until we fight Blood Fiends, and then it's just like, well, goodbye. Goodbye, my beloved, lead team. You'll have to take a nap. Rupture team's coming back. We do get a reasonable amount of less possible procs with this team, which is good for the Whisper. Not so good in mirror dungeons because in-player just ends up being too fucking happy. And that's just a detriment. We need him to be sad. Does it have to be 3 residents? No. Your bleed isn't saving you, my man. Damn. Gotta look at Gregor. Your transformations, I must say, I haven't seen anything like it before. That's enough demonstration for you, you twit. Fine, I'll admit you've got some skill. Oh, they're not half bad. We always welcome cooperation with fellow fixers who can carry their own weight. Hey, I recognize you. I saw you guys busily chatting back at the War Train platform. My name's Romeo, by the way. Oh god, don't let there be a Juliet. In-player benefits from that ego that gives him paralyze every... That gives him paralyze every turn? I see. You just sit there and watch as your men were out there fighting. But the fight was already underway when I got here, and I doubt I would have been able to talk them out of it. Besides, I had a feeling you guys could hold your own against my men. So please, allow me to ask for your understanding. They're not bad people. They're just on edge. Anyone would be after what they've gone through in their struggles against the Blood Fiends. You have my understanding. Hunting entities such as those who lie beyond the kin must plant seeds of doubt in many the hearts of men. Right, and I do agree with them, at least partially. The bar set by P Corp and the HANA Association for fixers participating in this contract is shockingly low and indiscriminate. If it were up to me, I would have set a more strict set of conditions. His friendly smile faltered slightly as he gestured around the empty lot. Look around over there by the command tent. Just one look at what we're working with, and I'm sure it'll be plenty clear that they don't know what they're walking into. They should have hired only the professionals to take on this contract. Around the command tent? We're all simultaneously trying to look at the large, noisy tent. Oh, what the fuck? Wow, chat, is this for real? Oh no, it's a stream. It's a streamer. Chat, is this for real? There's a huge brawl by the entrance. It's a real amateur hour out there. Guys, can you believe that I got to stand shoulder to shoulder with these idiots? I got to stand shoulder to shoulder with these idiots for the contract? Is this for real, chat? We got a streamer for real? No. What the hell is he doing? Average VTuber. Chad did the thing on whatever office fumble. In the distance, we saw some guy running his mouth, striking several exaggerated dramatic poses at a tiny device, much likely a camera of sorts. I know, we've all had experience with someone like him in the past. That guy reminds me of a certain someone. He's taking pics like that guy, Siegfried. Do they lack Riz, chat? He ran around for a while, visiting every corner and empty lot, trying to get every detail in frame, and suddenly started striding towards us in an annoyed gait. Well, hello, yes, you guys there. Not a real streamer, they wouldn't have put the camera down, he would have just moved it behind him. Hast thou called upon us? You mind loitering around somewhere else? Shoo, you're getting in the way of my viewers, guys. But you're literally in our way, guy. He whipped his attention back to the camera as though he was pretending not to hear what Ishmael said, or as if he decided that her words weren't worth entertaining. Oh, you want to know where I am? Hold on your seats, guys. I'm at the back streets of District 16. Yep, where P Corp is. Oh yeah, remember the P Corp 150 vintage semi-permanent canned ice cream unboxing and review stream? Yep, the very same. Unfortunately, I'm not here to eat ice cream today. Semi-permanent canned ice cream? The fuck do you mean by semi-permanent? So I've been meaning to ask, who's that fella even talking to? The heck is he doing? I think he's talking to his viewers who are watching his show. It appears that he is the host of a certain show. It has been reported that in certain parts of the city, a new culture of live streaming via those cameras have been on the rise. Don't call me out, devs. What a rude piece of work. Don't let him get you down, kiddo. Are we dealing with the Johnny Somali of fixers? What a glorious day it is. Behold, this man is Sir Timuriel, the Sheik Association West. His name honored as one of the top 10 up-and-coming new generation fixers featured in the October issue of Fixtures Monthly, one of the big 3 fixer magazines of the city. I know we say this every single time, but most people don't know what... never mind. How have you not hearkened when I shared this news of grave significance aboard the bus? Have none of you heeded mine words? Are you mad? Why would I listen to you when I can nap instead? Such haranguing over a winding path is off a cause for sickness on the road, missed Don Quixote. Avoiding motion sickness. The grumbling sinners clearly existed outside Don Quixote's world. She is breathing very heavily, the look of admiration on her face. She's basically like a fucking a Warhammer lore YouTuber. Whenever they play a Warhammer game. Though, you haven't read White Dwarf issue 192? How can you not know this important piece of lore? I, for one, did not imagine it, even in my wildest dreams, that I should be shaking hands with Sir Camille in person. Of course, no one shook hands or exchanged the simplest pleasantries with Camille just yet. I think I would be surprised if he lived. Huh. Ishmael beat out in Claire a little bit. Interesting. Oh well. Oh, plot. In which the tale of our young master is revealed. Formal wear armor. I kinda dig it. I kinda like it. So embarrassing. Do you really have to clown around with that thing while on a mission? Well, hey chat, look, allow me to introduce you all to Paula from the Zwei Association. She'll be my sidekick in this mission. Listen, I'm not your sidekick. As you can probably tell from her outfit, she's a fixture from the West, just like myself. The association sometimes sticks me with sidekicks like her. Against my will for some contracts. A joint operation, you know? Yeah, totally. I know, I really shine when I work alone, but what can I do? Gotta do what the higher-ups tell me to do. You get it, right? What fucking grade of fixer does he have to be this fucking arrogant? Well, why don't you say hello to my dear fans, Miss Paula? A collaboration of the Sheik Association is Sheik and the Zwei? Two formidable forces together as one? How dare you not know this niche piece of information on the specific corner of the specific page of the specific book in which only existed 12 copies of it is in another language? Oh god. That's literally fucking the Arknights lore nerds. Literally. Oh yeah. Here's this fucking this whole lore book about the setting that they released. This lore in our book. It was only released in Mandarin, so you know, you really gotta get your fucking translator right. I think she's tearing up. What great, glorious, grand, blood-pumping feeling is this? My heart pounds madly, as though an explosion nigh. The great figures I had previously seen only through recordings, through books, through figurines are here before me in the flesh, conversing, ambling, right before mine eyes. Is that someone from the middle? Or is that someone else? Sus tattoos is all I'm saying. You know most of the fixers here then, Don Quixote? If a fixer hath been featured in one of the magazines I am subscribed to, then verily. Right, if that's the case, and if everyone here really are all fixers, then she probably knows what that person is too, right? The person she's been who's been staring daggers at us this whole time. Then who are they over there, that group of fixers who's been staring at us for a while? Nah, he ain't shiny enough to be from the middle. True, it might be a hint. True, they aren't exclusive. It's more of the pattern, because it sort of had the lines. It's been a bit hard to tell. Allow me to observe. Hath our reputation already preceded us to be recognized by mere sight? 'Tis a joyous conundrum indeed. 'Tis precisely why I said that I must graciously bow out from that special feature on the front page of the newspaper. Maybe I have a few gaps in my knowledge. It's probable that they are from a small upstart office that hath only recently registered itself. 'Tis clear from the fashion in which they are garbed that they hail from the east. What a relief. Conveniently, I recognize who they are. A day? Thou recognizes a fixture whom I do not, for truth? Don Quixote stares at Hong Lu in utter disbelief. Marisol, come on man, don't look back at them. We have been looking at each other for a while. There is no reason for me to avert my eyes. Fucking my man, that's what most people call a staring contest, and it's rude. So let's just, they're walking towards us. Should we wave at them or something? Crap, then, yeah, let's stare right back at them again. Let's at least not come off like we're scared of them. Yeah, confidence. You know they're within hearing distance, right? Yep, and they're right in front of us. Ah, bloody hell, don't look away, lad. Eyeball them right back. We don't want to get caught unawares if we're about to get into a fisticuffs. Oi, lass, have you got any business with us or what? Huh? What's with that grin on your face? I didn't know I'd be introducing her to everyone so soon. Please say hello to my little sister, Jaya Shushun. Little sister? Little sister? I almost didn't recognize you. Last I remember, you were only up to my knees in height. That's because I was a child the last time you saw me. And here I was wondering what kind of impressive shenanigans you were preparing for since you left home. This is it? Is this all you've managed to build of your own faction? Haha, they're not my faction, usual. Come on, let me introduce you to them. I'll start there. This is Mr. Gregor. Say hello. Don't be shy. My name's Forget it. I don't have time for this. Jean Xun gave us a side eye before dismissively cutting us off. Well, okay, so you're not only grown in height, Jijun. I see that your circle of friends has been growing too, just like mine. Are they new? To call them friends was a very optimistic assessment on Hong Lu's part. He would also let everyone know he's from the middle. Yeah, they aren't. He didn't have the fucking chains. He didn't have his dull chains. He wasn't decked out more than fucking T-Pain? Fuck, I can't remember. Mr. T. Holy shit. It's been so long. The people who accompany Jia Xuan were all threateningly sizing us up like they were getting ready for a fight. You don't really think they're my friends, do you? I'm still far behind my older siblings anyway. I see. You know that some of us are still out here looking for you? I do. Oh, that reminds me. I ran into Jai Han earlier and had a quick chat with him. Huh? And you're still in one piece after a run-in with that asshole? Still lucky as always, huh? I think back to the time we first met this Jai Han. His venomous words, that contemptuous look he gave us as we lay there dying, it seems that the moment was embellishing into a pleasant quick chat in Han Lu's memory. Either way, that interaction was counted as a quick chat for Hong Lu. Daishun, I overheard that this is a pretty dangerous place. People have been going missing around here. Why don't you and your friends go find somewhere safe to take refuge in? I still can't tell if you're trying to be funny or if you're genuinely worried for me. Listen, my naive brother, I got here first, okay? Either earlier than you and your faction, I mean your second-rate minions. Is this making sense to you? I'm here to take part in the eradication of Lamachaland. I'm pretty sure I have better intel on this place than you do. You are? Well, why would you take part in something like this? It's not like you need the reward money, right? Yeah, you don't say. And I doubt you're in it for some pocket money either. Pocket money, huh? Sure, whatever. Pocket money. Yeah, sure, yeah. I wish I was rich. Then it is, never mind. I don't think you or Mr. Wei are going to answer that question anyway. Hong Lu's eyes momentarily diverted from his younger sister to her posse. There stood a long-haired man who looked towards Jaishun as though he was asking for her permission, then walked towards us and bowed deeply and politely towards Hong Lu. It's been a while, young master. Wow, it's been so long, Mr. Wei. Still escorting Jaishun, I see? Yes, I am still in her service, despite my shortcomings. I'm worried that it might be too dangerous in there. Why don't you tag along with us, Jaishun? Let's do this together. Young master, I see that you're still yourself. Forget that. Why don't you mind your own business and we go our separate ways? I can see that you and your friends have some real talent for attracting attention, but I prefer to keep things discreet. And I prefer it if you didn't embarrass me by talking to me or something. You know, embarrass me, big brother. Oh, if that's what you want, Zaishun. I thought you had gotten better after all this time, brother. Well, at least better than you were the last time we met. I see. I suppose I haven't improved at all in your eyes. You should consider yourself lucky that it's me who you ran into. It was one of the other older siblings, your pretty head would have already been rolling in the dirt. Thank you. I pretty appreciate that. He's so fucking nice. Jai Sheshun scowled and opened her lips as though she was about to shoot something back, but she thought better of it, turned around, and left with her posse. Well, they say it's rare to see a happy family and it is to see an unhappy one. Look at me, I never considered that dog my family. No, bud, that's not what I... What are you looking at? You expect me to back you up or something? Oh man. It's like old times. So she was always that spiteful? Spiteful? No, Shaishun has always been, and still is, my most amicable sibling. Most amicable sibling. F. Gregor. Yeah, another average Gregor L. I must ask for I have cause to believe that I may misheard. Still is, was it? Yes. That was... He's saying expression drew into a complicated mess of emotions as he looked around, unable to speak further. Looks like they're holding some kind of meeting in there. We should probably join them. I looked to where Sinclair was pointing at and saw a line of fixers walking into what appeared to be a makeshift command tent. Yeah, we should. Gregor really just doesn't think before he talks most of the time. Or when he tries to. Oh shit, the fucking day turns. What the fuck is happening? Oh, the daily check-in turn, which means the daily's fucking restarted. It's always a weird time. Middle of the fucking day. How lovely. Wrong fucking button. Daily check-in jumps here. Of the immensely devastating duel in which our fixer and the Sheik battled. Oh! Dawn. Up type 4, Matt. At least it leveled her up. It's exactly midnight for me. It's 6 p.m. for me. It is currently 4 p.m. for me. Who are those people accompanying Virgilus and Charon? Damn, not even a wave back, huh? No, this wasn't about Virgilus. Oh! Don Quixote, who stood next to me, was very gradually starting to hyperventilate. You okay, Don Quixote? The gradual acceleration of her breathing patterns was first observed 10 minutes ago. I did not report it as it posed no real risk to her health and well-being. Marisol, you don't understand her. I know a good way of dealing with the case of hyperventilation. Ryushi regarded at me with a look that certainly concisely communicated that she wanted to choke out Don Quixote. I tried my best to look away. Ishmael sighed and stepped forward, sensing that Ryushi was about to do something we would rather not have her do. Sigh, I can't tell what's going on. That fixer from the Hana Association. Huh? The Hana Association is the ones overseeing all Fixer Association activities, right? I guess all the times Don Quixote went on an impromptu Fixer-related lectures weren't all for naught. I never paid much attention to it, but once you hear something enough times, those lectures just have a way of lodging themselves into your brain. A Fixer from the Hana Association? That name clearly carried a lot of weight among the fixers. As the Hana Association fixers dressed in pure white walked into the room, they all slowly turned their around to gaze upon her. And the red gaze too? Holy crap, a color fixer? Here? Hana Association mentioned. Hey, looks like we've got another superstar here. Virgilus, who we'd somewhat grown used to seeing after such a long period of traveling together, was commanding the attention of everyone in the room merely by his presence. That reminds me, I heard that Don Quixote was overwhelmed by the sheer excitement when she saw Virgilus on the bus. I'm pretty sure she was on the verge of passing out from the sheer joy of getting to work next to a color fixer. I guess this was expected. Virgilus is one of the very few fixers who have the honor of getting bestowed with the title of a color. Chat, are you seeing this crazy light? Look, that's none other than the color fixer Red Gaze himself in the flesh. This is no mere backwaters, backstreets operation we're talking about. Chat, which color fixer is this? I need to turn you around to get a selfie with him. Remember my pre-game stream? I told you guys that this had to be more than an urban nightmare. Oh, you're worried about me? Guys, all I need is your support too. Tis, youngsters these days. Between Camille's non-stop jabbering and Otis's tongue clicking in even 3-second intervals, I wasn't sure which one of them two was more annoying. Thankfully, we weren't the only ones getting increasingly tired of Camille's antics. From this point onward, any recording activity, save for official work-related recordings with prior authorizations from the Hana Association, will no longer be permitted. Should you be caught in violation of this decree, the Fixer Association will be levying penalty points to your name. And we who are gathered here must be well aware of the consequences of accumulating too many penalty points. Fixer license suspicion, grade demotion. Well, chat, seems like it's a curtain call for tonight's show. I'll give them a valorous, noble fight, and I'll see you guys next time. Oh, and don't forget the casting your votes for the Fixer I want to have dinner with contest. It closes at midnight. Warning, the streamer's gonna be in a lot of pain in a bit. Oh god. The Hana Fixer's total declaration fell upon Camille and the Fixers inside the command tent like a layer of snow. They all began hurriedly fiddling with their devices. Workouts. Oh, that's what you fucking mean. I thought you were talking about the damn game. I'm voting for Virgilus. Why not Mr. Indigo? He seems pretty chill. Alright, let me do my fucking exercises. Bicep curls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 curls. Alright. 5 sit-ups, 5 push-ups, and 5 leg-ups. Alright. I'll make sure my fucking chair's out of the way. But think of the wisdom. He's too old for me. Yeah, but I bet he could I bet he could catch something really fucking tasty to eat, and that would be like, yeah, here's the fucking mega death fish. It makes great sashimi. Once you kill all the parasites with you know, alcohol. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've been convinced. Alright, take off my headphones for the push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Leg lifts. 1, 2, Cook yourself a calamity for dinner, hell yeah. He ain't got a stove on that fucking boat. He is definitely eating something out there. And eating it raw. Unless he has a little hot plate on his fucking boat. Okay, exercises are done. Grilled pallid whale for dinner with mermaid wine. They did make food out of like mermaid. There was like that fucking whale ice cream, remember? Oh god. And mermaid perfume. Ah. The leg lifts take the most out of me because it's the most movement out of all of them. Whew. The Hannah Association. Alright, yep, I already read that. With that, the commotion inside the tent rapidly simmered down. Serves them right. You there, the woman with an apparently dislocated jaw appears to be a part of your group. Is she alright? The figure from the Hannah Association asks in our direction, glancing at Don Quixote. Don't mind her, it's easier that way. It's easier that way! Where's the Marlin dance redeem? The what? Oh! I had to fucking Google that real quick. Oh, that's when they fucking, you know, do the wiggle out of the water. From Canto 5, oh. Wait, I might... Let's see. I do have 7 TV on enabled, so if you have that, I might be able to add that self-link. Was it Marlin Dance? That sounds funny. Dance. Damn it! It just notices the dance, not the Marlin. Fuck it. I'm gonna search up Limbus though. Oh god. Those are some fucking good Don Quixote fucking emotes I see. Add. No, I already added that one. Fucking one. Yes! There. There needed to be another Dawn one. That one looks funny. Okay, there we go. Those ones looked funny to me. Don't mind her, it's easier that way. Soon a P Corp employee walked out in front of the fixers. Round 4 against La Mancha Land, huh? I am very glad to be here. Happy to see you all. For someone who's very happy to see us, he didn't so much as glance in our direction. I am Class 3 Documentation Staff Manager at P Corp, our tribal department. My name is Alessio. And she is... Han Ul. So Head Manager Tessiria isn't here to brief us herself. Not willing to dirty our boots by coming all the way out here, I see. Alright then, let's get on with the briefing, shall we? As we were all standing here sharing our predictions, the employee who introduced Lesso started loading up various images on the monitor. Yawn, mate, do we really gotta sit through all this bureaucracy? He doesn't want to sit through the PowerPoint. You have a bot, didn't I? The briefing is yet to even commence. However, Heathcliff lets out a loud, exaggerated yawn. The reproachful layers of other fixtures were so palpable that I could almost feel them prickling at my skin. Can we pretend we don't know him? It makes me feel like I'm somewhat of a fixer myself sitting here with all these people. Executive Manager, I've been the leader of numerous operations that would dwarf this little skirmish. Numerous? Good use of the gripper. I wanted to hear more about her story, but the mission briefing was actually getting started. I decided to table my curiosity until later. Lamachaland, which will manifest here within the next 3 hours, is an officially recognized urban nightmare class phenomenon. Dozens of fixers have attempted it and failed the task, and failed to take it down. We will now hold a moment of silence for its victims. Don Quixote immediately cast her gaze downward with a raven expression, but I could count with my 10 fingers the number of people who seem to be taking it even remotely serious. During the W train, true. Some fixers muttered among themselves that the victims were just fools who were over their heads. Even I, with my endless naivete, could tell that none of the fixers really considered them victims. A light buzz of murmurs and idle chatter filled the silence. A look of boredom clear on the fixer's face, as they've all heard it all before. Now, if I may direct your attention to the screen. Several low-resolution images begin to load on the display. Low-res! Can't even get fucking 720p. It's speculated that the origin of Lamachaland dates back 200 years in the past, but by a conservative estimation. This has been determined based on photographic evidence and the level of decay of the buildings and materials retrieved and analyzed from the phenomenon. However, Lamachaland was largely unknown and invisible to the public until 2 months ago, and the raw material that makes up this amusement park is... We know all this already, just get on with it. B Corp has a responsibility to share sufficient information to all participants of this mission. And like I said, we all have more than sufficient information. Let's stop wasting time, and you see me under a rather severe misconception. Of course, I'm sure some of my present company are consummate professionals with skill and grit most people wouldn't stare stuff at. Huh? But the truth is, most of you are fodder. Common as muck, painfully average, garden variety, bargain bin fixers who are most likely going to meet their dirt-filled miserable ends while stuck on an urban nightmare duty their whole careers. That's all you'll ever be. Most of you will fall by the wayside before this path leads you anywhere even passing significance, let alone joining the ranks of grade 1 fixers like myself. Some, maybe 1 or 2 of you, might make it to grade 1, sure, but I can guarantee that you won't ever dare dream of getting anywhere near the Red Days' greatness. Maybe your best will be the honor of dying next to him, feeling the disparity between yourselves and those who are at the top of the city. The grin on the fixer's faces quickly faded as the boisterous fixer fell dead silent. Blimey, so that Hana fixer is almost right up there with the guide, huh? Or at least somewhere right beneath his level. And yet the Red Jays shan't be outdone by a mere grade 1 fixer. So, know your places and pay attention to the briefing. Thank you for your cooperation. Now let's see. The reason for Lamachaland's sudden appearance here is yet to be explained. Though its influence is still confined to the back streets, the uniqueness of Lamachaland poses a tangible threat to P Corp, merely by its existence. Yeah, totally, dude. The local housing market hit rock bottom, continued the crash, didn't it? The fixer from earlier, the one who tried to stop us from entering the scene before, scuttled away slowly, swiveled up beside us and began chatting us up. Most of us ignored him, but Hung Lu responded to him in a kindly voice. Oh, is that right? Yeah, it was insane that the thing showed up here for the first time. I don't like how jarringly different his art style is. He's gonna die. It appeared in the middle of the dense population. It was like two hells in ones. All that screaming, all that blood, and two hells in one. What a beautiful phrasing. Well, P Corp buildings are known for their elasticity, so while they all got bent along the newly manifest phenomenon, they didn't like crumble or anything. Anyways, when Lamachan Land suddenly appeared there, pulsing and pushing away all the buildings that used to be there, people got crushed and a bunch of buildings got bent. There really were a lot of survivors for something so devastating, all thanks to P-Corp's singularity, which kept the people inside the buildings safe. They set up 3-kilometer radius buffer zone to limit any construction in the area where it manifests, but just 3 kilometers? Buildings utilizing P-Corp's singularity have a very high level of elasticity, meaning that buildings made using their technology are very likely to collapse or fall apart in response to shock. It is probable that they have decided that it would be safe enough to let periphery of Lamachan Man slightly overlap with the residential zone. Well, you know what they say, P-Corp can make the safe home anywhere. So imagine the shock when all that disaster happened. Their only claim to fame crumbled, faith in their technology growing shaky. No wonder the real estate market crashed to the rock bottom around here. I mean, it was so bad that the locals banded together and stormed Lamachan Land, tickets and all. So that's what those banners were about, huh? As you can all see, Lamachan Land presents itself as an extravagantly decorated amusement park. One of the most commonly heard testimonies from reports state that there is an 8-kilometer range radius from the epicenter, in which people have been hearing a disembodied music of sorts. Several curious civilians drawn by music approached it. Most of them are yet to return. Is it possible that the music holds hypnotic qualities? That is indeed a possibility we won't be ruling out. Too many visitors have ignored the obvious warning signs and perimeter tapes to call it coincidence. Possibly erring on the side of caution, we and the relevant individuals will be equipping ourselves with earplugs. Well, what must we do once this Lamachan Land materializes? Once you enter its perimeters, you'll have to ready yourselves for immediate combat. There aren't any kindly chariots giving away balloons, new amusement park employees popping popcorn, no staff members greeting you with a welcoming song. Only blood fiends. Huh? Blood fiends? They're real? Haven't you heard about Blood Red Knight? That infamous star of the city? Some people say that the Blood Red Knight was actually a really powerful blood fiend. Yeah, people say a lot of stuff, you know, how rumors spread in the city. I bet it wasn't anything too crazy once you got down to it. Ah, rumors. You'll never know how resilient, how devastatingly powerful and stubborn the Blood Red Knight was. You ignoramuses do not have any right to talk about that thing so lightly. Yes, the only things you'll find in there are blood bags and blood fiends and the blood fiends that turn them, sharpening their fangs to fill their ravenous hunger with your blood. Oh, here's a detail I was going to share earlier before I was cut off. The raw material that makes up every structure within Lamachan Land is human blood. Human blood dating back over 200 years in the past. Blood fiends can make amusement parks out of blood? Oh, now I'm looking forward to this. It's only blood fiends. We'll find in there. I'm sure they'll waste no time making mincemeat out of the greenhorns. Is that how all fixers talk? The way that guy's talking about blood fiends reminds me a lot of how Ishii used to talk about the Great Lake. Hey, you can't blame us for being on edge all the time when the smallest mistake could cost us our lives. Not to mention how irritating it is when others who don't even understand the dangers are dozing off like there's no tomorrow. Huh? Didn't doze. Thanks to some sod who's constantly stepping on my foot. What a nice weather today, huh? It was Sinclair who was stepping on his foot at a rather forcible behest of Ishmael, but I held my silence. The last thing I wanted was the two of them bickering again. Anyway, we managed to survive for 6 hours within Lamachan Land. The music announcing the closure of the park will start playing. We were able to cross-reference this fact from the testimonies of every fixer and civilian who managed to make it out alive. Once the exit song starts playing, you'll have 30 minutes to exit Lamachan Land. Should you fail to do so, you'll be trapped inside Lamachan Land until it manifests here again, effectively putting you in an endless battle against the blood fiends. If anyone even survives that long. There are also eyewitness reports that where some fixers identified missing people aboard certain amusement park rides, but that's not important detail for those who are present. Based on testimonies and reports from the survivors, we have been able to establish a map of La Mancha Land, comprised of 4 separate areas. No one has made it to the final area, which is located here. However, we were able to identify that a certain device in each area, area 1, 2, and 3 respectively, had to be activated first in order to unlock the final area. They're really making a fucking game out of their fucking vampire hell. Devices in area 1 2 have been activated in the past, but no one has managed to activate the one in area 3 just yet. Understood. I suppose we beeline it to area 3 to save some time then? No, it appears the device is reset when La Mancha Land disappears. In other words, we'll have to divide and conquer, team up with other fixers, choose an area to tackle. I see, split up and activate our respective devices, and rendezvous at the final area. And assuming that every team successfully activates the device they're responsible for. Correct. We suspect that the key to solving La Mancha Land problem lies within its final area. They're just silly little blood fiends. They're just silly. Just silly little guys. Is there something you'd like to share? Isn't it funny that we have to go activate some kind of devices in each section of La Mancha Land to unlock the final area? It's kind of like a game, isn't it? Like they're giving those who dare the challenge the might of La Mancha Land stages to beat, conditions to fulfill. How should we know that what the Blood Fiends are thinking? Those monsters are born twisted. Oh no, we have something we'd like to confirm. The Zwei Association is here to rescue our client, not for eradication reward. Don't you mean the Zwei and the Sheik? Don't leave me out. Therefore, the Zwei and the Sheik have no reason to enter the 3 areas to activate those devices. I suppose you could take over from here for the sake of accuracy. Oh sure. Right. I'm sure you all have your own reasons for being here, yes? Therefore, we at P-Corp set up an eradication dividend fund, which means that we will be giving out the reward money based on how much you have contributed to the eradication of La Mancha Land. Assuming a successful outcome, that is. If your goal isn't the eradication of La Mancha Land, then feel free to roam on your own to fill your respective contracts, as long as you acknowledge that you won't be receiving any payout from that fund upon the successful completion of this expedition. You're free to do as you will. That hunter's very undetailed. However, we would also like to request that you submit a copy of that contract so that we are aware of its details. Understood. I'll hand it over as soon as this meeting adjourns. Speaking of which, I would like to take this opportunity to declare something. If you and I mean, if any of you intend to ride our coattails and pilfer some of that more of that reward than you deserve, I'll hunt you down too. Got it? Ladies and gents, I can attest that he isn't one for empty threats. Can't promise I'll be able to stop him. He sure is intense. I understand that a lot of money hinges on this contract. However, remember that our primary objective remains to minimize casualties and prevent further disappearances. Leave some of the selfishness behind and cooperate for the greater good. Fine, I'll cooperate, if that's even possible. He sounds very dying. He's so salty not being the spotlight. The Hana fixers did not contradict him. She was the kind of person who wouldn't hesitate to put her foot down. She could have easily forced us into cooperating, but seeing that she wouldn't keep us from infighting if it came to that. Don Quixote was the only one passionately nodding along with her advice. So who's going with you in the which area? Zaishun, Honglu's little sister, has been listening quietly to the briefing, raised her hand with a question. You'll be assigned to the teams and areas based on our internal data analysis of your individual capabilities, potential, and alignment. So we should probably avoid overcrowding, huh? Such as saddling us a group of dozen or so people, for example. We intend to avoid bottlenecking too many people in the same area. She's not hiding her disdain at all. Well, it's not like we wanted her to tag along. There are no further questions. I'll be assigning you all teams and area pairs. Hold! Every single fixer in the room whipped around to look at Don Quixote at her bellowing roar. Perhaps it was the sheer fervor in her voice, or perhaps they were simply annoyed by her asking that one last question when the boring briefing was almost over. Oh, please don't tell me this is actually happening. Oh god, Don, what are you doing? Oi, that actually woke me up this time. No, this might be the best time to go back to sleep, bud. Would have resulted in summary execution back in the day. Okay, and the question is, Harkett, it appeareth that the information of the greatest import is missing from the briefing. It is? A moment, please. Otherwise, you begin flipping through the briefing, flustered. When shall the rescue operation for the victims of the terrible amusement park commence? I believe that an operation of such grand scale may be difficult to accomplish only to help us sirs and ladies from the Zwei and Chic Association. Hey, is that like a character you're playing or something? That's not mainstream at all. I like it, though I gotta say playing a character's a bit old-fashioned. At least I know that my viewers would enjoy something like that. Don't look at me. It appears that there has been some misunderstanding. Our contract has nothing to do with rescuing the visitors, let alone all of them. Our contract is in search and rescue operation for a specific visitor requested to us by our client. Then, whoever shall make up the rescue party for the rest of its victims. Is she for real? Where do these idiots come from? Dude, let me see. Unless you have been specifically contracted to rescue someone, I recommend that you peruse the missing person flyers for the rewards. Yet, it is not the promise of rewards that I desire. So many valiant fixers are gathered here, yet not one taketh up the role of rescuer. Pray teeth, fixer of the Zwei, art thou not one of the Zwei, one of those who call themselves your shield? Yeah, their shield's alright. The iron shield of whoever enters an official contractual agreement with them. Fee, yeah, the fixer mustn't wager their own life on shallow promise of capital. Pray tell, when did the fixers of the association abandon honor for greed? Oh, Don. Don. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's enough playing around. Do you even have any idea who you're talking to? I'm very well aware, young Camille, the Chic Association. Section 3, frequent feature of Fixers Monthly Maginee. Currently number 7 in the Fixers I Want to Have Dinner With contest. So you know you're wait. I'm only number 7? Your shield. He seems most upset that he's only number 7. Well, that's not important right now. If you're so knowledgeable about the Fixers, then I'm sure you know this as well. That I, as a fixer of the Chic Association, am not one to waste breath on mere words. When we want to settle something or make a statement, we duel, an official duel to the death. Then, wilt thou heed mine words should I best thee in a duel? What? Should I best thee in a duel? Wilt thou swear on thine honor that thou shalt assist us in our rescue mission for those who have gone missing? Wait, are you seriously challenging me to a... No, no! I, Don Quixote, perforce shall not so lightly forsake my creed. I hereby challenge thee to a duel. Things were quickly starting to spiral out of control. Uh-oh. Almost panicking, I glanced towards Virgilus. But I couldn't read his expression. He was simply staring at us in inscrutable silence. Silence that almost felt like warmth. Is he happy or is he pissed? It's just hard to tell. Somehow, I found myself getting more intimidated by this than outright anger. Okay, then I'll end this briefing here. It can be determined from prior experience that it will be impossible to stop the presently developing situation. He knows too well. Pupils dilated, brows furrowed at a deep angle, clear refusal to heed any external input. Our tinsel toaster will not be met with any meaningful response. So she's lost it. I neglected to mention this earlier at the empty lot. Dante, on the account of lack of prying eyes, I recommend against turning your clock when the eyes of every fixer participating in this case are watching us intently, especially for a duel in which there's very little benefit gained. This includes summoning identities from different worlds or the use of ego. Can't even use ego? Well, yeah, but it's not like we won't be using them once we get inside, right? I don't see what's wrong with Just as I was trying to convince Faust otherwise, Don Quixote stepped in and resolutely shook her head. Nay, worry not, 'tis an unnecessary crutch. What? Seriously? A duel against a member of the Sheik Association must be fair and just. Never did I intend to borrow thy strength, Manager Esquire, for this hollowed battle of mine. Fine. Sucks that I don't have my fans here to watch me wipe the floor with you, but I'm sure someone here will spread the story of by word of mouth. I won't throw my gauntlet out of pity. And God, pete nouveau. Oh God. Uninflicted clear duel. Alright. Neutral. I would have used Dawn. If they let me, that would have been funny. Full Hardy Duel. Gain 1 flash up in turn for every 10% of HP missing. So she'll get slower. Of course, immediate. Okay. Damn, actually, you haven't used base ID, Dawn. This is bad. I'm just gonna say, no resetting this fight. I see. Not good odds there. 512. Go for it. Damn. Not even a fucking shot. Not even a fucking chance. Resetting outside the ND is mirrored. As if you lose, you just get refunded the energy / modules, and indeed your turn ends. That was fast. Yeah, I didn't even get a fucking chance. Damn, Dawn didn't even get a chance. 'Tis but a light wound. Thou art surely mistaken if thou truly believest that such meager wound could. I was hoping for more than 2 turns. I was hoping for an actual fight, more or less. It was definitely more than a light wound. It was an outright crippling, if not fatal. Camille wasn't all talk after all. He moved at impressive speed and precision, living up to his boasts. I mean, face on isn't that strong, but like, come on, at least let it be a little fun. At least give me more than 2 turns to try. I want, you know, it's sort of the you're supposed to lose, but it'd be really funny if you could win. I couldn't bear to look at Don Quixote squirm in pain, but turning the clock here would leave an even greater wound in her heart. Base reissue, on the other hand, I see. 'Tis not the end. Tish, what a waste of my blade. I'd rather not have others here in my duel. They'll think I'm bullying some poor amateur. That's enough, Camille. It's no crime to wish for the safety of all the victims. Yeah, but her attitude needs correction, spouting nonsense like that, not knowing who she's talking to. Victor this, honor that, justice, and doesn't she know that's all just... That's enough shenanigans. Let's not all waste our strength before even stepping foot into La Mancha land. Cause further trouble, and I will put a stop to it myself. La Mancha land, ETA in approximately 1 hour. After an hour from now, the phenomenon may appear at any moment. Please remain in close proximity to your teams in case of an emergency. Believe that the person who beat Indy and floored hard with only base reissue. God. That's definitely a, you gotta make sure you definitely have to build up a support team for that. Like, you're not deploying them, but you gotta have those supports at least somewhere. The momentary kerfuffle came to a close thanks to the Hana Association's intervention. Ugh. And the only silence and occasional groans of pain from Don Quixote filled the empty lot. Let's dip back inside. I can't turn my clock in front of so many people. Your painfully throbbing clock, Dante. You have stage fright. Yeah, compared to other base IDs, Ryushu's the strongest. Doesn't that sort of just match up with Cannon? Fucking 0. You only took 52 damage. You had more health than that. You fucking gave up. Wait, did they fucking charge me? They charged me energy for that. Clear within 10 turns. Wow, so generous. It would be so funny if actually fighting is just, if they let it be a fight, but because you have to lose. If you do too well, you just lose out on the EX. She got staggered, Mr. Senior. Ah, true, staggered. I have an excellent dialogue in which our sectional informant and LCD department has passed intel to us in our second communication. True. Chad, is that real? No. Well, does anyone want to take a stroll around the empty lot while we wait? After nervously looking around the room, Raja tried to leave the tent, but Virgilus stopped her. No, stay, I have something to share. Oh, come on, can't you give her a moment at least until the mission's over with? I know the last really botched it this time, but nothing came of it in the end, did it? The company has some exclusive information they'd like to share with you. That is the only reason I asked you to stay. Sir, Lord Redgaze earlier, what I had done, I won't hold it against you, so be quiet and pay attention. No, it's definitely not possible. I don't think that's possible, but it is funny if it was possible. Because that was definitely an attack where it was scripted at the end. So be quiet and pay attention. Sabo, Redgaze the illustrious, I swear to pledge my undying loyalty to thee. Virtuous produced a small tablet and began loading something up on its screen. The only one who will now brief us on his exclusive intelligence cannot be with us in person due to personal reasons, being crippled. She wanted me to tell you that she regrets having to deliver the information remotely via this device. Hello, 123 testing, am I coming through? Huh? Yeah, the Hana fakes are any unauthorized recordings or video feeds earlier? Of course, but we received prior authorization. Besides, P-Corp is already recording the conversation of every participant in this mission. That just sounds like a roundabout way of saying they got us all bugged. Yeah, Gregor. Bugged. Of course, the authorization was not free. We had to convince them that the information would be pertinent to capturing the entity at the origin of Lamacha land. Ruby is actually the strongest with a dodge defense. Yes, that's the actual prerequisite for most solo runs I see. I heard that like fucking Gorbin Hammer Marisalt is pretty good for solo runs because of how tanky he is. Of course, the authorization, yeah. LCD on-site investigation team responding later. Moses here. I've been studying investigation of the distortion phenomenon for a long time, man. That reminds me, we did have a quick call with someone from the LCD back then. She had a pretty bubbly personality, I think, and her name was... Hey, it's me again, Ezra. Been a while. Damn. She's not the cute little cat face. Damn. Did that run myself. Moses, he's not just tanky, he gains protection. Honey blood fiends this time, huh? Don't tell me you were about to jump headfirst in that business without even asking the our team leader. I'm telling you now, she used to bust plenty of blood fiends head bats in the day. You tell him how you used to whoop him, boss. You'd go shh on that smoking pipe and went we're in. Well, yes, I do have some experience with investigating and battling blood fiends. I've even met one of the blood fiend elders, also known as the First Kindred. Someone at Project Moon really fucking liked Vampire the Masquerade. Wait, one of the first kindreds? Let's see. The ones we fought last time was a 6th kindred and a 7th kindred. I don't want to waste your time by talking your ears off about what happened that day, so I'll get straight to the point. Is thou Sele the first kindred? Of course not. Yeah, cause she went easy on him, I tell you. No, the blood fiend took mercy on me. Our meeting wasn't as bloody as the scene you might be imagining at the moment. In fact, she was generous enough to give me a place to sit, and we even had a moment to converse. What? The Blood Fiend gave you a seat? You expect me to believe that shite? Hey, rude. You do not talk to the our team leader like that. Capiche? She's angry. I do understand that the public's perception of Blood Fiends is far from amicable, but I do know that at least some of them, including the elder I met, wish for peaceful coexistence with humans. Back then, I used to be able to state with absolute certainty that the Blood Fiends weren't special, that they were no different from distortions I'd faced in the past. Those wells of blood splashing inside their pupils were my evidence. But then I shared this thought with the elder. She did not confirm nor deny my assertions. But now, I would like to make a correction to my prior theory. Blood Fiends cannot be explained only through the simple lens of viewing them as distortions. Their essence is similar to that of distortions, yes. However, we eventually drew the conclusion that the Blood Fiends cannot be filed under that current category. Our attempt to resolve a Blood Fiend as one does a distortion fail. Studies into their true origin are currently underway. If your team is looking into Blood Fiends, I suppose you have some publicly unavailable information to share with the rest of us? Yes, I suppose we do. I noticed on the video feed that Moses intently, yet briefly, stared at Otis before continuing with her briefing. Maybe they knew each other from somewhere. Which brings us to the following. This is what we've learned about kindreds of true Blood Fiends. Those in the same vein as the one you've already encountered. I'm not talking about the ones that manifested as distortions after White Nights or Dark Days incidents, mind. It said that the I'm just gonna say fucking primogen. The primogenitor, the very first Blood Fiend, wielded unimaginable power and could embrace countless humans and turn them into their kindred. However, starting from the kindred of the first generation after progenitor, which are referred to as the first kindreds, they are restricted to creating only two kindred of a lower generation in their long existence. Something about how they can't just create families willy-nilly or something like that. I drew this chart, by the way. Not half bad, huh? Yeah, I think Cassette Dye was pretty disappointed about choosing Sha Sha as his kindred. Faust finds the inaccuracies in your statement difficult to correct due to the egregious nature. When a Blood Fiend of a higher generation creates a lower generation kindred, the one that embraced them is called a higher kindred, while the one that's embraced is called a lower kindred. It's often the case with that kindreds higher up the bloodstream wield much greater power than the ones beneath them. You start your sentence with the condition that it is often the case. Therefore, you may interpret it as a statement that there are cases in which in which such is not the case. You're right on the money. Just how each distortion is different. Blood Fiends are also different in ways that our team leader will explain. Yes, each Blood Fiend's powers and idiosyncrasies often vary depending on the higher Blood Fiend's abilities. However, it's impossible for lower Blood Fiends to revolt against someone higher in the bloodstream. While there's no physical barrier stopping them, there's an intense psychological barrier preventing them from doing so. Like a parent and their child, huh? Yeah, like parents and their children. Considering that they even call one another familiar terms such as father and mother and child, it's no mere metaphor. That is why they call such acts of revolt going against the bloodstream. Filial impiety. Just as how blood becomes their axis of value judgment, so does the idea of an involatile relationship, inviolatable relationship between family members is imprinted into their core of their very being. Upon being turned, Blood Fiends experience the extreme level twist in their moral judgment. And that's why the bloodbags, who are at the bottom rung of the family tree, bloodbags are a different story. Blood Fiends and bloodbags are the furthest two groups of beings could be from family. Dregs that fail to become kindred to Blood Fiends, they are quite literally portable bags of blood to replenish themselves at times of need. Detective, team leader, you should mention this too, you know, when I snap their necks and smash them right into the water? Yes, Blood Fiends have an irritatable extreme fear of water. Water doesn't physically harm them, but every Blood Fiend I've seen thus far has been afraid of it. Huh? Sounds like an easy solution then. Can't we just spray them with water to keep them off our backs? Since you're about to visit their den that's crawling with blood fiends, good luck finding even a drop of water in there. And I was informed that one of you can sense a distortion. I learned this through unofficial channels, but I still wish to share. Glad to know there's someone else out there who understands this particular sensation. I'd very much like to meet you in person one day. Real shame we can't be there to see it for ourselves. Are there any famous fixers there? I heard earlier that stupid Camille kid will be there too. Kick his ass for me, won't you? I tried to pull a prank on him, but the bastard banned me from his chat. Camille unban request stream. And that's what happened with Consenting Dawn since 6. Yep, he tried to turn, and it's familial impiety. And that's why he got, and like a bad child, he got put in the blinding stew. Well, he already kicked one of our asses. Oh wait, Vespa, come on, I told you to hold the line. It appears that they're taking in quite the activity themselves. I think we can end the call here, Moses. Very well. Any last words of advice? Any last words, I once heard that some kindreds higher up the bloodstream have overcome their fear of water. Blood eventually does get thicker than water after all. Now let's see if there's anything I left out. I must advise you against underestimating their bloodlust, because no matter how hungry for blood you think they are, they will be worse. What's that supposed to mean? Like any bad child, he got melted for being mad. Exactly. You know, what's 18 more years? With her last words, which left us wondering what they were supposed to mean, the call dropped. Why is there like a mild look of concern on Virgilus's face in that fucking picture? More reading, in which is discussed the merry oath of the bus driver and the manager concerning amusement parks. Charon? We have about 30 minutes until Lamachaland manifests. We each decided to use this opportunity to gather ourselves. Meanwhile, I had something I wanted to ask Virgilus before we left. But for that, I need... Anybody seen Faust around here? Not in a while. What is it, Dante? I'm sure I can help. I wanted to ask Faust to relay my words to Virgilus, but I wasn't sure where she was. Fortunately, Honolulu was still here with me. Noticed me looking around, I decided to ask for his help. 30 minutes, Dante. I always have so many questions floating around in my head. But whenever I stand in front of this man, my brain seems to decide to forget them all. Why didn't you stop her earlier, Virgilus? Earlier when Don Quixote challenged Camille to a duel. Ah, you needed a translator. Dante asked why you didn't stop the fight earlier. Ah, so that's your look of reproach. I see. As you must be well aware by now, the Sheik Association often chooses duels as a means of resolving conflicts. But they are also well known for letting bygones be bygones once that conflict in question has been resolved through a duel. Perhaps a lasting memory of some ancient chivalric virtues has been pounded into their bones. I see, so picking a fight with a factor from any other association or office might have caused a real problem for us. But the nature of the Sheik made that pretty safe altercation, huh? Stopping Don Quixote from challenging that factor to a duel would have only exacerbated the situation. Besides, Virgilus gave a long pause. It is about time our third sinner woke up. Weird. Isn't Don Quixote the most lucid one of all of us? Honglu's interjection was so sudden and random that I wondered for a moment if he thought we were talking about someone else. What do you mean? But Honglu did not correct himself. He pointed to his eyes and continued. Her eyes, Dante, always twinkling like two bright stars. They're so fascinating. Eyes, huh? I noticed that the light in Honolulu's left eye was growing dimmer, like the light fading away as it sinks into the depths of dark waters. Wait, I have something else I wanted to ask you about. What I really wanted to ask Virgilus about was what happened on that train. But I wasn't sure if I could bring that subject up in front of Honolulu, especially when Faust wasn't here. What's wrong, Dante? You You look flustered for some reason. No need to shiver your clock hand so nervously, Dante. You don't actually believe I wasn't let in on what happened on board that train, do you? Sounds like Faust kept him updated. Well then tell me, what was going on with Don Quixote back there? No, I mean, what is she? They're asking what Don Quixote is? These days are numbered. Dante, it is not wise to use your time to ask a question to which you can find your own answers. Besides, there are more pressing questions you should be asking. What shall happen with our third sinner, for example? I get it, it's Don Quixote's turn now. But you're not going to answer that question either, because I'll get the answer anyway, as long as I keep riding the flow wherever it takes me. Your hands have stopped trembling. I'll take that as a sign that we have an understanding. Did you ever find yourself growing anxious in La Mancha Land when things start to go awry? Remember these words. Henceforth, whatever happens, Don Quixote will remember the promise, Dante. The promise. I have no idea what the word's supposed to assuage any of my fears. We got 12 days into Honolulu's drama. Oh boy. Virgilus isn't the type to waffle on meaninglessly. And I got that event, the LCB checkup, which is probably after this. Virgilus isn't the type to waffle on meaninglessly, so and the sweeper event, I still have to do those two. With the Mao Rabbit Gang. Also on the Wednesday I plan on getting LobCorp. Nice. Suppose there isn't anything else I can gather from him at the moment. Sometime later, back among the sinners at the empty lot. Don Quixote, about what happened earlier. Verily, 'tis a marvelous day, wouldst thou not agree, Manager Esquire? It is? 'Tis today alone I have the joy of espying a Hana Association fixture with my own eyes, the honor of flashing my steel against Sir Camille of the Sheik. Oh, and indeed, Sir Camille was a fixture among the righteous, becoming in her lot. And Sir Camille is a fixer most righteous and becoming in his live streams. I have not even an ounce of doubt in my mind that the kerfuffle is not but an issue of miscommunication. You're really trying to make excuses. Jail Darden, thank you for the follow. How did you even access his streams on the bus? Manager Esquire, forsooth, I am finally beginning to feel as though we are tackling contracts worthy of true fixers. To slay the wicked and liberate the innocents from suffering, 'twas my dream of a lifetime indeed. Sir Virgilus will once again insist that our primary quest is to lay our claim upon the golden bow. Yet, I shall eradicate La Mancha Land, even if it costs us our quest. And mark my words, for I shall rescue its victims as well, every last one of them. I stare in silence as Don Quixote boasts. I think I saw stars twinkling in her eyes, like Hong Lu said. Oh, TikTok. Yep, LCB and Sweeper. Have you seen Human Shield Yinxing? No. I probably overlooked them if I have them. TikTok. Dante. I've been looking for you, Faust. Because you had business to discuss with Virgilus, it seems. Felt like she was accusing me that there wasn't any other reason I had to be looking for her, so I couldn't help but stammer. Now that I think about it, I don't see her alone with Sharon very often. What were you two doing here? Performing certain routine procedures with Sharon. There is a certain examination procedure we must perform at an interval. What examination procedure? It mainly consists of gray matter bioffusion normalcy trend tests and gray matter response acuity level tests to electric stimuli. It also includes several other tests, including external brain pressure variance tests, the bloodstream distribution tests to verify that the numbers are within the expected range. A medical exam? I will stop here. I'm certainly not one to talk, but I am once again reminded that Faust isn't very good at talking to people either. I heard passengers are going to an amusement park. An amusement park? More fun than the bus? I've never been to one myself, but probably? It is said that individuals partaking in activities within amusement parks have, on average, an increased heart rate of 1.5 times their typical range. Why? Because they board vehicles that are meant to raise their heart rate. and in turn, their level of excitement. It is known that one of the ride's most symbolic of an amusement park experience consists of the following procedure: binding the passengers to the chair, dropping the vehicle, which often takes the form of a train, from a 100-meter height on ground level within 3 seconds. Sounds like reckless driving. Must be terrible driver, worse than Charon. You're one to fucking talk. Hi, Dan. Perhaps. He's one to talk, especially when it comes to reckless driving. I'm sure there are other, more fun rides, right? Probably. Perhaps. We should go in there someday. A real amusement park. Make a list of stuff you want to do when you get there. Aaron, Dante wants to know what you want to do. When? Where? They're asking you, should a day come in which you are allowed to travel with us to locations other than the bus itself, what would you like to do at an amusement park? There was a long pause. Sharon's eyes glimmer momentarily as they begin to wander elsewhere. Sharon wants to eat a candy there. Looks like today is one of those days when everyone gets a twinkle in their eyes. I like Sharon. She's a cutie pie. Wherein is excluded. Oh, there's the entrance. Wherein is concluded the method by which eradication quests of fixers, the brave and the bold, are to be conducted. I heard that reading the original Don Quixote book. Why the fuck did I say it like that? The original Don Quixote book doesn't really add much to this Canto. But they did use the they basically renamed the chapters for the chapters in the Canto from the book. Okay. Oh, 12-member team. And I assume fixed? Not fixed. Okay. Well, here we go. Alright. Okay. We will acquiesce. Reissue, boop, boop, boop. There. Let's go. Here we go. Fixtures begin gathering one by one at the site. What the fuck is that? Lamasha Man is beginning to manifest. It's a fucking orb. From the moment the music begins to play, which measures at... He just fucking pops open. At 16:12 hours today, Lamasha Man will be open until 22:12. Even when you feel like giving up on yourself, I promise. Is that it? Well, how will you live on? Thank you for everything. Don't forget those Fixer magazines. Please, please, I don't want an adventure. Stop, please. I have conceived an idea most ingenious. Oh boy. It's the same phenomenon I experienced back at the Great Lake. But these memories are much more fragmented, opaque. The glimpses of Don Quixote I saw were nothing like the person I know, but should I follow this journey to its conclusion? What shall happen with our third sinner, for example? I'll understand what all of these glimpses of memories mean, like I always have. And we made our way towards Lamacha Land. Lamacha Land? This place is pretty spooky, huh? I smell... We are continuing with a phenomenon that has devoured dozens of fixtures. Do not let your guards down. Here they come, those blood-fiend beasts. Whoa, look, survivors. Darn, I really could have broken my viewer count, recorded what a dramatic shot with this. Understandable. Weapons in their hands, they're not civilians. Executive manager, isn't there something off about some of their outfits? Those anachronistic antique costumes are quite the novelty these days. I have identified several individuals dressed in clothes that are difficult to be worn without assistance. meaning that maybe someone in there forced a wardrobe change on them. As a murmur among the fixtures began to grow, slowly increasing in intensity, Alesso shouts from behind the line for us to stop. Hold! Don't approach La Mancha land yet. We must allow it the first 10-minute post-modification to expel its waste. Stand behind the line for safety. Who are they? What office are they from? Are they association fixers? Excitement in the air as the fixers attempt to guess who they are. Fire Fist office. They're all from Fire Fist office. I recognize their outfits. They're from our office. I like the Fire Fist office drip. I told you, boys. I told you the boss ladies are gonna make it. Even if we were to fail to eradicate the Tron, they can make even a 15-minute testimony to share the intel fine. We'll nab the contribution reward. Like I said, please hold back at least 10 minutes until they finish its spelling. A fixer ignores Alessa's warning and rushes out to greet the survivors and helps her to her feet. Big sis, big sis. La. We made it, boss man. We finally move out of that moldy semi-basement office and find a place with some sunlight. Remember how they all stopped us? Come on, let's get paid, make a name for ourselves. Survivors, my ass. So just hold on a little longer, okay? La. Oh, she's a blood bag. La Mancha land. Bloom your smiles of joy. La Mancha land. It's all dream free here. We hope you stay away from here. Ah. Blood bags, they likely turn moments before they escape. Bitten by a small fry, going by that speech, you turn the higher up bloodstream you go, the faster transferring some powerful bloodstream can make it all happen at will or set it to occur at a time of their choosing. You guys seem like the experts. Any pro tips for newbies like us? Pro tips? I've got one. Humbly accept your death if you don't have what it takes. Getting turned into a blood fiend's blood bag is no different from death, you know. That's easy. I'm always ready to accept that anyway. Eh. Poor Fire Fist. Poor lads. Mistakes, perhaps. We'll win. And that's whose Gregor's idea is based on. Poor guy. I will never not think of the Fire Punch fucking manga every time the Fire Fist is fucking mentioned like everyone else. God. You know the face I'm talking about. The meme. Let's see how Blood Team is doing. Faust has been staggered. Okay, mayhaps mistakes made. Blood. Congealed blood. One hit didn't. Oh. I see. I'll fucking acquiesce. I'll fucking acquiesce with the team. How many fucking enemies are going to be here? 8. That's not a lot. Faust, stop dying. Import mirrors. Yes, I do have Mr. Dorbenhammer on the team. Mostly because he's like my best healer. I think I haven't set up that he out heals Fluid Sac. Cause I have his healing ID, ego. Lamachland and Bloom Your Smile is Lamachland, a place of freedom side by side with the Blood Fiends. We wish you a wonderful stay here. Admissions in 5 minutes. Please form a line and enter in orderly fashion. Remember, enter through the back left and exit through the back left. Entry may be difficult once the admissions are over, so please wait by the gate with your blood packs. Well then, I hope I'll be seeing some of you again in a few hours. The fixture's cold voice contrasted with the cheerful voice echoing from the announcement. She really likes making those ominous things ominous, doesn't she? Virgilus only gave us a light nod. Strangely enough, his aloof attitude was what gave me peace of mind. And the last thing I saw before the gate shut behind us was the odd look on the eyes of every P Corp employee, all intensely fixed on the closing gate of Lamachland, as if they didn't want to miss a little glimpse of it. The fucking blood amusement park. Oh, I leveled up. Neat. Plenty of energy. Of what peril befell us in the case of Lamachland, our encounter with the Blood Fiends. Okay. I do not want to start relying on blood teams, so let's what is your passive? Now you buff blunt. Might not be horrible. We will have some blunts on the team. Instead, rupture team. Faust. You deal bleed, a little bit of bleed. No, you deal rupture. Faust. We will keep Mr. Dorbenhammer for the purposes of healing. Even if he is not the best critter. Get our backup support dealios. The Pitbull can be a Pitbull. Oh, he comes in with less because he's a negative ID. Alright. We'll bring you, and you. I was gonna say it might be tomorrow, but change those on the phases and removing the I might. Lamau. I need to do fucking Lob Corp again. Actually, wait. Clear. Redo this. Those two. You, then you. There we go. What was your support passive? I think it was, you just did a little bit of healing. Heals 5 HP after a flash. Yeah, those little ticks of health. Recommended level 42. It's gonna be fine, game. Ishmael probably better, maybe, but I'm already going in. I might swap it up, who knows. It's like we'll be going our separate ways here, different areas. Here's hoping we'll both be alive the next time we meet. Seems that the Blood Hunters were assigned to Area 3, Jianzhuan to Area 2, and us to Area 1. Pleased to be working with you guys. Name's Hugo. The fixer from earlier, whose name was Hugo, appeared visibly relieved that he was assigned to the same area as us. Here, look, I found a map of Lamachland. That's how you know I'm the ace of the team. The ace? You just picked up on one of the dozens papers spewing about the entrance. Huh? This is an amusement park brochure with a map on it. I don't even want to imagine those brutish office guys would have done to me if I got lumped in with him. Who knows, they might have killed me as soon as the gate closed. Or worse, they might have left my name out of the eradication fee receipts. Just awful. So, what do you guys say your Limbus Company? Office, right? It seemed that he was under the impression that we were one of the numerous no-name fixer offices, but I didn't really feel like the need to correct him. Man, sucks being the small-timer, huh? We always get left out of the good stuff. Not like those chic or Zwei Association officers who always get the top billing. Nay, 'tis untrue, every fixer honored be their great value and righteousness deserveth respect. Even that asshole who betrayed us in Canto 1? Ah yes, Limbus Company office. I mean, you know, there's gotta be an office building somewhere. Long have I dreamt of a dream of becoming a fixer myself. A fixer fixes things, thus a fixer is a fixer of injustices, a fixer of the downtrodden fortunes, a fixer of all that is unjust. Thus, once we survive this encounter with this wicked place hand in hand, all shall rethink their impressions of us fixers. What? Where art thou giving me such a terrifying look? Kiddo, what you just said was, you don't just say stuff like that, once we survive this. That's, never mind. You're jinxing it, the survivors are. Okay, let's go find the device in Area 1 then. At a glance, the brochure reveals any kind of rides here, and we're at the pretty and wonderful place. Installed here are rides and attractions called Fixer for a Day, Fashionista stuff. All that stuff just sounds like your typical amusement park stuff. It's even got themes. I wonder if Gregor's ever been to an amusement park. You know, before his mother drains the light from his eyes. Memphis awfully uses a bus and a boat. Who says it can't be a building for an office? I mean, there's probably an office behind the back door somewhere. I mean, Dante's office is back there. Virgilus has an office back there, probably. God knows what Charon has back there. What rests at the impudence of this place, I wonder? I don't know. Well, it ain't our business to know, isn't it? I ask nonetheless, for I must wonder that, shrouded beneath the stars of time, lies the place of joy it once claimed to be. Laughter from the heart and unforced. Ha ha ha! It begins again, the eradication party. More humans, more excited humans. Oh, if only they held this party more often, 3 times a day, so I'll send one of you back here with 2 days to live. Go tell the boss who sent you here. Then we'll look forward to their visit later. How about this? Tell us where the device is and they'll kill you painlessly. Oh, I like it, I love it. Splendid words, so nasty, yet blood so tasty. That mask is sewn on her face, isn't it? Don't be so hasty, we got plenty of events to cover. Fashion shows, popularity contests, oh ho, so exciting, right? So this is thou hast made a mockery of thy guests and fixers? Oh, almost forgot the most important thing. We can't have you skittering around here looking so unfashionable. You know that, right? Can't have our guests wearing rags that look like they've been stitched together from rat hides. I'll get in trouble. What, all of us? Hey, look closer at least. I don't look half bad, right? We'll dress you all in pretty dresses and suits. Put you up for display in the powder room and nibble you slowly for a week. Where shall I taste first? I'm so excited. There are a lot of blood fiends here. Can you guys handle them? Worry not, for Naught has put a moratorium on their deaths here. They appear to be much inferior to the ones we engaged on board the train. I believe they are at best as strong as that prosthetic visitor. Most likely weaker. Holly good and all that. Let's go smash them then. If Heathcliff charges as our signal, the sinners advance, leaping into the horde of blood fiends. Alright, lads. Bloodbagged first. Go, Rabbit King. Actually, changed my mind. If we're actually going to be fighting so many guys that there's a chance of them dying, I might put Lantern Sang up and put Ishii in the back up. Because if he's gonna die, if there's a chance he's gonna die anyway, we might as well get that extra resources, you know? Rabbit Gang is doing very good. It's a fucking Monty Python and the Holy Grail. The Death Rabbit is the natural predator of the Blood Fiend. And we're getting our sanity up. Very nice. No, there's the Blood Fiend. Insane Fashionista Blood Fiend. Alright. Consume. Alright. Go, mine warriors. I don't remember it being that dramatic. Yo, my warriors, rupture them. We killed the vampire with a metal stake. They did fucking good. Oh, where in this does the battle found Limbus Company and Dantio? Let's rethink the team a little bit. Not you. Stop him there. Mr. Man, what is your requirements? Sloth, Gloom, and Pride. You provide sloth. Just thinking about it. Which I have the middle little brother. I have Lee Association. I have Rose Spanner. In Dwarven Hammer, but they're not leveled. The most I have is Little Brother that I uptied for my fucking bleed team. How high can I get him? Not high enough. I could probably get a Lux real fast and do it. Get him the 40. But bleed not good, so it'd be this one would probably be better. For your future little brother is better for bleed than Dwarven Hammer. Oh, I know. I know he is better for the Dwarven Hammer. However, he provides more of the ego resources for this. Which is Sloth and Pride. This one only has Sloth. This one has Sloth and Pride. Oh, absolutely not. Lumi is one of the blowjob brothers. I see. Well, good to know. Not worth thinking about. I thought about leveling up this one for Trimmer Team, but he is Charge Count Boy. So much that I even forgot to put him on the I didn't realize he was charged. I forgot to put him in my charge. Yes, charge. How disappointing. Alongside Lee Gregor and Lee Hunley, I see. Let's see. What was your deal? Boys. Alright, that's why I hadn't... Wait a second. Isn't Don Quixote's thing based off of speed? No, most SP. And I don't have a lot of Pierce. Most man barely count as charged, but he works. He barely counts. He's kind of there. I basically have no fucking Rajas. Reissue's okay. Let's see. You can barely count fucking G-Court Gregor as a Rupture character. He does a little bit of Rupture. He's a bit tanky, I can give him that. If target as Rupture. This would be cool if it's also dealt Rupture. Kinda like his Rupture, you know? Inflict Rupture. Okay. But let's see. You? Would be better to go first. It probably doesn't matter much. We're gonna put you back. We're gonna grab Honlu. You. 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 And then you. 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 We'll still have an ace in the hole. Somebody who can hit hard. Yay. Okay, let's see how this goes. Continue. Come on, Bugman. You're expendable. You can do your fucking job. Earn that uptie 4, you bastard. Where are your fucking skills called? Oh my god, they're so fucking long. What the fuck are these names? I hate those. Don't put a whole fucking paragraph as an attack name. His passives too, yeah. Ugh. Do that. Don't get yourself hurt. Go for it. Yeah, dude. Daft after running out of space. I'm writing. I had to find other places to put my fucking names. On death, yeah, inflict rupture. Yeah, buddy. Your great duty of fucking dying. Our high-speed rabbit. Oh my god. Was that reissue that got fucked up? Oh, they're resistant to slash, aren't they? Oh. Reissue. Unfucking fortunate. The sacrifice for a noble cause, getting a tiny bit of ego, yep. More sanity, let's go. Neutral. You're not doing so hot, Faust. And neutral's good in struggling? Counter. I sort of regret not having Marisol here for healing. He ain't doing so hot. Hey, Faust won. Damn it! Actually more annoying that you didn't kill him. That's really helpful. Real great. I wish you killed him. They're killing him this time, though. Oh. Fluid sac. We need some healing. Struggling? I don't like that. I want you to win. I saw hopeless in there. Oh well. Having fun? Yeah, we're having some fun. Eh. I do like the rabbit gang. They're good. I like them. Our monster girls. Wabbit season. Hello. Oh boy, I do love red staggered. Yeah. The natural predator. Okay, this looks better. Hey Ryushu, do you feel like just fucking annihilating them? That'd be pretty cool. It would have been very disappointment if you lost that. Staggered, which is very good. There we go. When hell, every time I come here, I forget you run Rupture. It's either Rupture or Bleed. Those I have half of a Trimmer team. My best options is Rupture or Bleed, and in La Mancha Land, Bleed isn't exactly fucking good. My fucked up Rupture team. I have to reconsider some of it. It might be good to swap out deployment order with the Gorban Hammer in there. I mean, with enough bleed, anything can be beneficial. I see. Rager is kind of like, you know, he's just kind of there. At least if with him there, I can at least get the healing and some, and a little bit easier staggers. And some bind. Cuts to every blood fiend using their powered up, yeah. Yeah, I learned that the fucking hard way. Let's see. You... I need to make sure I at least have everything I need for the fluid fucking sack. Lust, Lumen, Envy. Not a lot of... That gives me Envy. Not really great in the gloom department. You're going into this with level 40 IDs? I mean... I could bring them up a bit more, you know? I can... I don't exactly have the great arrangement, but it's good enough. He'll be fine. You know what? I'll level up the rabbits, alright? I'll level them up to 45. They're good. They're helping out. Wabbit season. I'll make up the difference. Uptie 3 though. Fine. Fucking, I can uptie one of them to fucking 4. I like using them. Killed Heatcliff already. Fight twice. Who do you think is better to uptie 4? Otis or Ryushu? A fool. Truly, it's actually it's actually no. Ryushu, yeah. I have fucking the ego shards anyway. 150, it's fine. There we go. You believe. I can't believe I fucking trusted you. I mean, I can get the fucking thread spinned. It's fine. It's fine. Wait. Our dear assistant manager is up tie 4. She would be a great... Honestly, you may be able to power up her ego. Maybe. It'll be like they're the same. True. Red spin? I am just a little short. Give me a little bit of healing. Or bind would be like. God. Fine. Alright, we do that. Well, she definitely does now on the team. Oop. What are we missing out on for fluid sex to be consistent? Plus, oh, it's Bloom. We have a little bit of Bloom. Ishmael's gonna be on the starter team. Yorman Hammer. There. Because I want Ishmael to generate more Gloom for fluid sex. One day Trimmer team will be true. My dear fucking Mueller office and T Corp Raj, you will have to do. But please don't kill me. It's been 200 years since I was this full. Can you imagine what it feels like to have the ravenousness eat you alive for 2 whole centuries? Please, please, I got to. I'll live like I did before, in the shadows, like I don't even exist. Please, tell us where the device is, and I'll think about it. Head over that way. Head over to that attraction over there. I'll let you in on a shortcut that'll lead you straight to the button. Just follow me. Enter and immediately turn right. Oh, nice, nice. I immediately turn right, and he's dead. We shall not bargain with you with villains. Canst thou not see the corpse of the villains that hath like Norway? Her innocent victims, lo, some of them appear to be fresh bodies. Closer we got to that attraction, the more the roads became riddled with mangled corpses. Don Quixote was right. Some of them did look pretty new. Some of them only hours since their death at most. Of course, Otis did not appear even remotely receptive to our reasoning. We could have saved much more time with that shortcut. There are times when we must compromise for our foes to give us an advantage in the grand scheme of... Alas, yet what meaning shall that shortcut signify if thy path is one guided by the hand of wicked? How are you still on about that nonsense, you little... Oi, let the last be, it ain't our first time in it. Look alive, we got more of them coming. Holy crap, there's more of them? Key. Fucking blood fiends withered, starved for blood. They're hungry. Disgusting. Kill them. Oh, Honglu, so close. So close, my dear friend. Neutral? Power counter. Another wave, how disappointing. We're struggling. Yeah, not good. Good luck! God, I want wall PP. Well, the gloom generation increased, yeah? We gun down one and the next little bastard shows up. You're really not doing good for yourself, Heathcliff. Okay, that was pretty good. I got 400 charge for Sinclair, Heathcliff, Otis, and Humley ready for Walpurgis. I'm still in energy debt. Oh, my poor child. But that is a later problem. Good Lord. Struggling? Defense. Mortaloom, your shards are getting halved. Saved in crates, or do you not know? What do you mean our shards are getting halved? What do you mean by that? Fuck, I don't trust him. He goes, yeah, every new season has your shard. I didn't know that. I'm going to call that a cringe feature. That's why most people keep their crates until they actually want something. Gotcha. Well then. I think I have a few IDs to up-tie in a real quick fucking moment. Unlike the blood bags back on the train, these ones can't come back from death. They were all once fixtures seeking riches, civilians turned guests, drawn to this place by its music, each dreaming a dream of their own. I don't know since when, but I've stopped feeling anything about killing things like them. Yeah. Sinclair replied, thrusting his weapon into the skull of a dying blood bag. Hey, the weapons they're wielding, they kind of remind you of the weapon that Cassette T was using. Decorated with blood. Flagulated blood, identical to his weapon in essence. Is this how all blood fiends fight? I mean, yeah, it's still a loss because you know you kind of want the shards. Yeah, I want them. You're using Moses' family analogy. Maybe they're something like his close relatives. They must be their attraction to the blood fiend from earlier was talking about. I'm so close from 100% to Mirror, don't you think? Bereft of choices, we thus compelled to enter. Shards are more valuable than thread. Yeah, because you can get the new egos and IDs. So yeah, they lose value. That's a big fucking damage increase. Alright, boss. One moment. You. I have the ego shards for that. I need 150. I'm at 65. How are my turret shards? I have so fucking many Gregor ones. And it's 1-to-1 too. I had to farm my ass off to get Prager. Just stuck on deal 10k damage and solo floor 6 with everyone dead. Let's see. Prager is insane. Let's see. I mean, I could get him. Mr. Fire Fist. Not worth it all, understood. I thought I heard he was good. I guess that was wrong. But, let's see. Yeah, definitely not anymore. I'll definitely have to buy it with the boxes. It's the Fire Fist Survivor, isn't it? That's good. This is the Fire Fist, yeah. By association. Kathy, only egos. Bon Voyage. Piquaddle. No. Let's see. I have a feeling I'm gonna need some of these fuckers. So, especially in this Canto due to his passive. Let's go fucking take a look. Where is it? Oh, dispense. Passives. Deal +2 damage to every District 12 fuel and overheat fuel. If the main target is a blood fiend or blood bag, or the sum of burn per deal +3. Oh, I see. Lots of burn. Read is skill 3. For every +3 burn on the target, base power for every 6. I see. I see, he fucking explodes on them. Not Who's this? This is Honglu. If they're gonna get halved, I should use them. Power creep is real? Yeah. If they're gonna get halved soon anyway, I should use them. I want them to explode on me, huh? Who said that? Understood. Let's see. To make it nice and even numbers so it doesn't make me feel disgusted seeing them. There. Now they'll all be split in half nice and evenly. I might be a lesbian, but Gregor is Gregor. Understandable. Wait. I might be a lesbian, but Gregor. Are you implying? Are you either saying that that Gregor is just like the one exception that makes you bisexual, or are you saying that Gregor is so womanly it's basically like being a lesbian if he were to date a woman? Was that did my phone just make a loud incorrect buzzer noise at me for saying that? That's up to interpretation. Okay. Flash the image. Yes, boss. You know, flash the image. We all have to remember Gregor's sins. Confirm. That's kind of messed up. Yeah, I made that after my first fucking stream where I played that game, because after the fact I was just like, that's how she fucking dies. I felt real bad. Gregor knew what he fucking did. He fumbled the bag. There we go. Aye. I made it, and I keep it saved in OBS for future use. There we go. HML's done ID has a really good set of debuffs on our Still 3. Do a 10 pull for real, maybe. I have 100 pulls. And that's how many I wanted to save for the Arc Knights event. It's been getting a lot of use, as I could see. If she wasn't locked up still. Bro, there is months for that. Yeah, months to save. It's a gacha game. I don't trust my luck. My luck in this game has been really fucking bad for the rolls I have done. My biblically inordained luck. I mean, I can't say shit. I trust my luck way too much. I did a 10 full and dot 4 3 star. God damn it. The Blood Fiends, I was missing on Luminant. Sinclair ID, I see. I do single pulse and I get 3 stars. Damn. I'm just lucky I fucking use up extraction tickets as I get them. I've rolled as many fucking, I'ma be real, I might need to up-tie fucking, Heathcliff. Heathcliff's little lad, cause he ain't doing so hot. I'll say this, is Fluid Sac I4? It's not, I don't think. Hey, let me. I get Solemn Lament. I got Solemn Lament Regular and Dawn Player in the first 10 2 wall purchases. I haven't even got to do a wall purchase or the fucking railway yet. Where a friend is taking no risk. He's getting 800 pulls out of every single Art Knight's ego, guaranteed. Dude. Yeah, I kind of want to do that. Know them. When the Art Knights thing happens, they'll get everyone in Ricardo 40 times over. I might actually spend money on this fucking game, when the Art Knights event happens. I actually like this game enough that I might spend actual money on it. They're doing... Oh, their damage has gone way up. Holy shit. Well, Heathcliff down here... Come on, buddy. Fine. Fine. I mean, I can't complain. I want someone to get them, like... Okay. You know, should I roll for fucking Yisang or should I roll for fucking Sinclair target extract? I'll do 110 roll for you lot. Because the number is nice. Yisang? I don't know. I mean Honglu. You can tell how little I care about either of them. Sinclair is envy, believe. Yeah. I mean, Honglu, I wasn't reading. You disgust me. And Honglu is fuck you, charge S2. Does he charge? I don't use charge. I see. I already did like a 10 roll and I got like fucking, or maybe I should just do a standard extraction, you know? The game. The game. You just sussed me. Yeah, do standard. For real. Alright. Well, because it makes a premium number. Of course I didn't get a fucking 3-star. Who'd I get? Hey, look! Pequod Yisang. And a dupe. Who was the fucking dupe? Oh, Zwyradia. This is what you've fucking done to me. I love stabbing time. Bleed and poise. How fucking marvelous. He could sit in the hole forever. Hey, it's kinda good. Once this is over. Voyage. Oh, I can fucking see some funny ideas for that once this is over. Once this apple is over. I wish I'd never seen Apple growing up. That's his best poise ID? Well, I guess the poise team can continue to slowly come to life. He's a fucking travesty. God, I really just gave up on that one. Anyway, drive. in which it tracks narration and its riddles continue. You just need some levels, my man. Who is to say? You have a trimmer burst, don't you? Yes. He doesn't like clashing. Yeah, it fucking feels like it. Why? Wait, his skill 2 is his best skill for fucking clashing. Oh, God. He has to roll real good. And it's a 50-50, yeah. You will get the 5%. Yeah, I remember playing XCOM. Fucking XCOM 2. Hey, you have a 99% chance to hit. Well, that was a fucking lie. Welcome, one and all, to the main attraction of Area 1, Blood Festival Shooting Range. Things might get a little too spooky for the little one, so hold on tight to your mommy and daddy's hands. Oh, and don't forget about Fashionista Show Attraction. We worked really hard on it. Please pay a visit to pick up a free souvenir gift. Ah, Sanso, sheesh, you spooked me if you're staring in your grace. Well, I'm thinking of giving out a few souvenirs here. Lady Dulcinea just won't stop teasing me about how my attraction doesn't get a lot of visitors. What the heck? Is this place run by a bunch of amateurs or something? Want to know something? The quality of the audio has found significant improvement in this recording. Long, long ago, forever ago, really, blood fiends and humans weren't as friendly as we are today. How sad and tragic is that? Today? Hating each other like cats and dogs, their every meeting resulting in big brawls. Blood fiends hunted every human they saw, while humans returned blood fiends' appetite for human blood with hatred for their kind. Oh no, bad blood fiends are trying to eat those humans. Whatever shall we do? Whatever shall we do? Talk them out of it? Wrong answer. Think again. Who's next? Hark! They must be punished with impunity so that they may never again hurt the humans. Correct. Very well then, here's a chance for you to defeat those bad blood fiends. How splendidly excited it is. In that land, there won't be any wearisome battles to fight. No constant fear of getting devoured. There shall be only laughter. God bless pizza deliveries. You got some za? They're fighting in the background. You're struggling? Get him with the power counter. Someone got fucking staggered. Of course it was Heathcliff. Thrilling action going on back there, yep. Ishmael, you have the gun, you gotta shoot. Perhaps thing. Do that. I'm starting to lose faith in Heathcliff, in the fucking team. God, I've never seen a more depressing board in history mode. In history mode? God, look at fucking Heathcliff already fumbling the bag. Well, at least he won that clash. Alright. Yep. Dante, why are you carrying a sniper rifle? Why is he cliff on the floor again? I successfully fell off a cliff in terms of jokes, I see. You know, maybe I'll swap out Heathcliff with T-Corp Raja. Because at least we can... Because we have Ishmael doing some trimmer as well, so we might as well have a little bit more fucking trimmer. To get the most out of it. Oh, Fluid Sack. What is Fluid Sack at? It's at Uptide 3. I like this music. Killed him. Get him with the spider. Fell off a cliff. Maybe Intort Faust would be nice. Only reason I'm not using her is because of she does bleed with the nails. And Intort and Yuri Faust has helps me generate gloom or Fluid Sack. Oh, god damn it, Ishmael. What? We're not even halfway? Oh, this is not great. Heathcliff really is holding back. Hydrates! Oh, fuck. Fuck, I don't have a drink. I have to go get one. I finished my drink like an hour ago. Alright. By the way, you remember you use this tech. No drink. I gotta go get a drink. Okay. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. I'll leave my mic unmuted so you can hear me rummage back in here when I get my fucking drink. Might as well use the bathroom too. back. Filled 25-ounce, like, fucking shaker bottle to the brim. With some flavored water. I see all the fucking hydrates you've been doing. Oh my god. Integrated waterboarding. Oh god. Yeah, you could make it worse. Alright, let's fucking go. Manage request, because it'll tell me the exact number. 14. 15. Thank you. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. Okay. I'm hydrated now. Select, complete. Here we go. Thank you for the hydrates. It's y'all blood. Alright, gang. Don't fumble. Hammer time? Spike. Knock him down and just done him down. Well, would you look at that? Is that the last person? Yes. Kill him. Staying hydrated is healthy and good. You gotta make sure to drink lots of water. I sort of neglected to go to the gym this last week. Now, mostly because of the weather. Decided for this part of the attraction. Welcome to today, I'm this area's fixer attraction. When the bad blood fiends appear, use those toy clubs we handed out earlier by the entrance to knock them all down. Adults can play too. Now beat that stress out of your system. No, we don't need blood fiends pretending like those fake toys clubs hurt. Not anymore. Only the real blood fiends remain here now. Interesting. These spooks. Yeah, their damage has done up more. Heathcliff. Losing a bit of faith. What? Wherein is learned the unexpected truths regarding the blood fiends. Boop, boop. 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 Yeah, I better have Raja a little bit earlier. Get that nice, how do you say, violence. Cliff is distorting as we speak. Yeah. And you? You? You. 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 And you. And you. Enter. This is lost without the voice, but the narrator voice seems alternating between the shitty mic quality of the pre-recorded audio and the fair quality of the narrator speaking on real time. I see. Let's see if we can hear it in action.
이제 지상에 남은 건 착하고 의로운 혈기들 뿐이죠.
Only the oh, it's a woman's voice. All right. Only the kind-hearted, righteous blood fiends remained on the surface. They made a pinky promise of humans they won't convert the humans in the blood bag, convert the human blood anymore. That they'd live peacefully heavily after, because what's better than peace, right? But look, oh look. The bad, no good blood fiends are crawling back up to the surface again. Sneaking, slithering out to drink human blood.
저들도 내가 물을 싫어하듯 극도로 기피하는 것이 있었군. 입 밖으로 꺼내는 것도 조금 매스럽네.
This Canto really abuses the audio for storytelling. Oh, that's neat. You're saying, now you can do it, buddy. Can't do it. XP ticket experience on turn 1. Yep.
얼마 안 걸릴 거야. 확인 사살.
Man, it's weird. Hearing their voices is weird to me now.
해결사 영웅기에 이런 구절이 있었지. 어디 보자.
$313. Yeah, they are expecting you to be on level 40s. It's only a 5 level difference, which in my testing, 5 levels is not that bad. Yeah, it's about the limit. If it was past that, this Canto is hell with level 50. It's just about playing good, baby. Life levels until you realize, yeah, they're gonna raise them. Or they will raise them.
흑수묘 뒷받칠 준비.
I can't wait to what Uptide 5 it will be like. Alright. Fun fact, there are enemies that are way over 10 levels above you, I see. That's what fluid sag's for, baby. What the fuck did I just... Oh god, did I just break... Did I just break the bar? 5 levels is the number of is the number of levels that beating a Canto give. Okay, one-sided guard, I know. Uh-oh. There we go. Do that.
지금은
Get your
두렵지
buff
않아.
back up. Get him with the fucking sack.
승리할 거예요.
That was pretty good damage with the sack.
이번에는 제대로 들어가.
오늘이 방금 뭘 본 것인가? 엄청나게 강한 일격을.
나라도 그렇게 했을 테지. 이만하면 훌륭하군요.
표적 무력화.
한 놈의 죽음으로 끝내기엔 죄가 너무 크군. 저기
Looks
벌벌
pretty good.
떨고 있는 나머지 녀석들도 처형한다.
At least you aren't using a bleed team. Yeah.
숨통 끊기.
My rupture trimmer mixed.
남은 시간에 탈불성을 울부짖는. 다음을 부탁해요.
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가
No, that's who should be saying with who.
없다한테
Who should I switch him up with?
조치였습니다.
He exists to die when shit hits the fan. Helpless. Power counter. Unopposed. Fluid sack.
얼마 안 걸릴 거야. 가치 없군. 죽어라.
That's her voice?
아직 죽지 마라.
Welcome back in, player.
승리할 거예요.
Anyone else? But he exists to die.
끝내지.
Fine, I can bring back the Pitbull in player.
좋아.
Raj's voice is higher pitched. You said,
살아있는 좋은
I actually,
공간이
yes, I expected her to have a deeper voice.
이루어지었으면 좋겠어.
We can replace our boy. It doesn't mean anything. You'll get staggered even if you're. Doesn't mean anything. You will get staggered even if you're blunt resistant.
이제야 명을 받듭니다.
말뚝을 쑤셔 넣어 주자.
They speak when you select them. I didn't know that because I always had voices off. Ay. Who do I have that would? None of them that are leveled. My man. I would have to use a support. But I don't want to. Not that desperate. What? It is good. However, I don't understand Korean. And I'm reading anyway. I don't understand Korean. Yeah, I don't have any other sayings yet. I don't understand Korean yet. But I will listen to them sing at the end of the Canto in the credits. It's very nice. Yes. All right, yeah, that is true. I forgot. Anyways, team. All right. Okay. The Pitbull can
말뚝을
come back.
쑤셔 넣어 주자.
Probably missed Oarsman Yell, probably.
전
와.
준비되었어요.
Wait. Yeah.
전 준비. 오늘 작전
There.
호출. 입감.
And then Lantern.
영국 보고인가.
Orb.
이곳에 있나니
You,
사오지.
you.
혈기분들이 또 날뛰고 있나요?
야음을 틈타.
I mean, technically, he's.
친구들은 또다시 혈기들이 나타나지 않을까 하는 걱정을 하기 시작하였습니다.
Our human friends who stare that the big bad scary blood fiends might come back to hurt them again,
밤마다
spending every hour of the night trembling in fear of no good blood fiends, not even getting a wink of rest.
못 이루기도 했죠. 잠을 잘 자는 건 중요합니다. 머리가 빠지고 피부가 푸석해지면 큰일 나니까요.
You know how important sleep is to skin care. Skin maintenance, a bad sleep cycle is the leading cause of hair loss and various nasty skin conditions. Hey, she's got a point. That's when a fixer, righteous and just, came up with the most brilliant idea. Is this like the bad one?
그때 어떤 정의로운 해결사가
Yeah, it's more echoey.
대단하고도 기발한 생각을 하게 됐.
Very echoey quality, very cringe. Righteous comes up with the most ingenious idea. What if, and I mean really what if, we could create a place in which humans and blood fiends may coexist in happy harmony. There, the kindly blood fiends will protect humans from evil blood fiends, while humans will voluntarily share their blood with the kindly blood fiends. How's that? Now, is that really an idea most ingenious? Yet, 'tis an impossible task. How can humans coexist with blood fiends? Those villains who have naught but the base cravings for human blood in their craven hearts. Such an ingenious idea. Well, it's only natural that such a great and impressive idea would be met with some resistance. But a great leader is often flanked by capable vassals who will help them realize their ambitions. And soon, La Matcha Land was born. La Matcha Man, where your smiles of joy bloom. La Matcha Man, where everyone can dream free. Yeah, we saw how that went. Look around. Oh, look at all the smiling blood fiends giving you all a toothy grin. Ideal. Oh no. You rang. I like this song. Alright, Pitbull, go get him. Get him, my Pitbull. I need to blow my nose. Getting to the point where I'm starting to get stuffy. When I have to read a lot, my nose starts to get stuffy, and I don't like it. Challenging, hopeless. You're not hopeless. You're just lying. Struggling. That's fine. Get that eye for weakness. The Pitbull lost. What are you lacking? Envy. Not enough worth of. Oh no, what's oh no? what did you just realize? I need to uptime more things because I dispensed more EIC. Right. That one got trapped in the fucking hyperbolic time chamber. It's dead. Ah, so close. Oh wait, no, you'll die. Not the worst thing the Dest has experienced. Roger, you still have your buff up? Yes, for another turn. Another, more healing, please. Staggered and in the hyperbolic time chamber. They're gonna be dead. That one died. A waiter, more food, sec, please. True. He's gonna pop. Yep. That should be good. Oh no, we don't have max health. I have made her another fluid sac, please. I got everything. Could you bring something new? I'm honestly surprised Sinclair isn't at 30 plus sanity now. Because we have no one on the team that generates sanity. That isn't like outside of clashing. Bullet. The battle, wait, or this battle will conclude with me. Let's see. I wish I can listen to it without having to fucking unmute it.
이런. 하지만 완벽한 라면.
Let's hear it. Perfect La Matcha Land?
대체 언제 끝나는 거냐?
How long is she gonna yammer on for?
이상야릇한 이야기나 늘어놓다가 적을 들여보내는.
It's like she's underestimating us, talking her ears off with some nonsense shrivel before sending in her minions.
듣고 있지? 너 아까 대답한 거 기억했거든?
Oh, yeah, listening, Nate? Yeah. Don't you think I forgot you replying to us earlier?
정말? 진짜 안 보여요?
Oh, really? Do you not really see what's missing?
나만 차린 자네는 당연히 거기에 어울릴 만한 옷을 입어야 하지 않겠나요?
Once you're in the macho man, shouldn't one rightly wear something that befits the occasion?
이왕이면 멋지고
How good for those elegant yet tasteful flamboyant masks. I can just imagine the narrators holding a sign from a string because the voices are off.
이렇게요. 훨씬 더 축제 같아졌잖아요.
It's like this feels more like a festival now, doesn't it?
라만차 랜드에서 뛰쳐나왔던 피주머니 분들을
Now we know who really did those pretty makeovers for a blood bag friend who escaped from Matcha Land.
악취미구려.
Quite the luxury repugnant habit she has.
뻔한 아름다움을 추구하나.
Harkenite and boring sense of beauty. Hardly worth my time.
여러분 덕에 이제 더 할 나위 없이 완벽해진 라마 트렌드가 완성됐습니다.
Thanks to all of you, La Matcha Land found. It doesn't have the echo.
이렇게요. 훨씬 더 축제 같아졌잖아요. 이런. 하지만 여러분 덕에 이제 더 할 나위 없이
Not much of a difference. Nary's right, you should be wearing a posh hat. With this twirl-twirled, blood fiends and humans can now live together in harmony, living in everlasting festivities. The final tally of the bad evil blood fiends our kindly adventurers has slain is... forgot to count somewhere in the middle. Anyways, you sure killed a lot of those big bad blood fiends. Are we about to get the demons from free rent treatment? God. I recommend turning on the voices. You killed at least 2, true. In which are discussed the deeds of the victor whom Don Quixote had to believe to be a friend. Difficulty level 48. Okay. I'm just saying, we make these dice carry. We make them carry. I defeated at least one big fat evil blood fiend. Oh no, too many are selected. They can carry. Them in the pit bull together. What's it, camera? Oh! Don Quixote can't be back up. This is very unfortunate, Don. Why do you have to do this to me? Two hares in a pit bull. Yep. They can handle it. What does Don provide? Disgusting sloth. Who would we losing? Who did I use last time? Oh, I was... Would I have to bring Dawn, and one of these 3 would have to go. Annoying. Your Pitbull named Buttercup. My precious Pitbull. You know. So instead of Fausti, we will bring Zemerasalts to do the healing. Because what does it rely on? Sloth, Gloom, and Pride. But we will have pride. Get some bloom. Definitely have some sloth. We will bring Dust Durban Hammer. It would be good. It's not good to bring Raja so far back. Yeah. It would be good. Probably Raja. There we go. We'll do that. And then, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. New arrangement. Tell us your name, O brave adventurer. That is the condition of your adventure. Now the voices are back. The voices in my head. If you are willing to accept these terms, then speak your name to me. Thou shalt know that my name is Don Quixote. Ah, to use that name, you've gone just as insane as the rest of us. The voice from the announcer system briefly fell hesitant, and extended silence followed. Brave Don Quixote, the adventurer, and her friends placed first in the fantasy blood shooting range competition. Salutations and congratulations. What shall be your reward? Drumroll, please, everyone. Ta-da! Here, a button that opens the path to the finest attraction of all time in Lamachan. The haunted Bloody Mary, the highlight of Lamachan, the frightening challenge that only the bravest of adventurers dare face. So this is the vice that leads us to our next destination, huh? It seems a tad too easy, don't it? Just like that, they even bring the button to you. According to the info I brought, though, there's only 25% chance of surviving through the first area. The odds aren't great, but they're not terrible either. What really matters, though, is that we made it through. Button's right here. You brought the info. You bought the info? What's that supposed to mean? Are you saying that there were more testimonies from survivors than what we heard earlier at the briefing? Oh, wow, you guys really are new to this business, huh? You really think that the fixers who managed to survive Lamachan would just fork over their precious intel to the Hana Association? No, of course not. They sell important intel like that to just a few people who's got the cash and interest. You're gonna die, Hugo. I can already fucking feel it. You're gonna die or you're gonna betray us, one or the other. They also told me that to activate the device in Area 1, we have to kill all the blood fiends in that attraction and place first in the leaderboard. And you neglected to tell us this. Why? Well, I just thought we needed some time to build the trust between us before I started sharing things. I get it. I bet that intel wasn't cheap to come by. Yeah, totally. Whew. Has our mission ever gone this smoothly before? Gregor, you go first. Press the button. So we press this button, our job's just done. Definitely suspicious how easy this was, but what can we do? Not press it? We're being optimistic. At least we should be able to get out of the Area 1 now and join the others. Consider that information regarding blood fiends and blood bags is rare to come by for the public. Had someone unfamiliar with the particulars of battling blood bags participate in the competition, it may have been difficult to place first in the leaderboard. Gregor, you're a survivor. Go press the... Exactly. That's also true, I suppose. Hey, what other information are you withholding it? Spit it out. What more trust do you need? One frame of that image? Okay. Yeah, Gregor. You're a hero. Gregor, the sacrifice. Flashbang. What trust do you need? Otis shoved Hugo, particularly threatening him with a sheer emphasis on the word trust. That's, they say that there are 3 blood fiends here that we gotta avoid at all costs. Fitcher's told them the Overseer blood fiends. If you want a better chance of survival, avoid them, or so they say. There's one in each area, but hey, at least it didn't say anywhere in the terms and conditions of the contract that we had to kill them too. They don't have anything to do with eradicating Land after all, probably. Point is, we should try to steer clear of those monsters. Let's just hit the button and book it. I cannot bring myself to do such a thing, oh fixer. You can't? The innocent visitors to this terrible place suffered still. Do they not? Thus, the only path of righteousness that remains before us is to defeat all 3 blood fiends whose beasts who watch over the slaughterhouse, and have them pay for their crimes. Holy smokes, aren't you guys going to try to talk her out of this insanity? She's your friend, that isn't she? Bud, we already would have tried if we thought there was a snowball's chance in hell of convincing her. Hawk, show thyself, wicked blood fiend. I, Don Quixote, shall vanquish thee. So is there anything you can tell us about what these 3 blood fiends look like? That intel's tossed me 2 mil. They wear the gaudiest mask. How fun, how fun. This is the most fun I've had all week. Apparently their masks stand out for being extremely gaudy. They must have a pretty gaudy smell of blood as well. Which one of you is Don Quixote's friends? My eyesight's not what it used to be. There she is. I asked, which one of you is this Don Quixote? Who came first place in this attraction of mine? Hello? Whoa, a gaudy mask. Her mask. Just answer my question and I'll let the rest of you press the button and head on over to the next area. As long as you tell me which one of you is Don Quixote. She's right here. Hugo shouted from the top of his lungs just as Don Quixote began to speak. The speed with which he called out her name was a striking contrast of his previous slow, reluctant attitude. Well, can I press the button now? Fixers who activate the device at 1 point time the rate when calculating the eradication reward. It's a trap. Try pressing the button now. Ryushu swung a considerably sharp saber, chopping off his wrist with blinding speed. Woo! Pretty lady! Young Ryushu, whatever hast thou done to put thy steel against the flesh of a compatriot? Never accepted that idiot as my compatriot. Not the sword, the scabbard, yep. Don Quixote, she was trying to sell you out. He was trying to sell you out. Verily, yet, I smelled treachery the moment I saw him. I waited, curious if he would demonstrate even an ounce of creativity when pulling off that act. But this is tired, meek, and cliche. Can't stand the lack of originality. So you would have just let him do his thing if it was interesting? Oh, how did you know? I was gonna kill him myself. I mean, how could I let someone so stuffy and sullen press the button in our area, of all places? So you're that Don Quixote, the Don Quixote who won my game. Indeed, 'tis I. Well then, how did you win? I have rescued numerous innocents and hewn my path through the stores of villains to vanquish a tourist such as thee. Ha. He betrays you and dies. You know, that's original. Most of the people who betray us get away with it. Well, I mean, it's about 50-50 odds. Where art thou so giddy? Oh, it's just, I'm so happy, you know. So how did you like the game? Mine's your favorite, isn't it? I was gonna add a few more decorations here and there, maybe some Billy Lace, but I ran out of time. You see, since bloodbaths can't change themselves, I have to dress each and every one of them myself. Anything too complicated just isn't sturdy enough to stay on. What horrible crime thou confessest. I'm not here to play thy games. I have arrived here to eradicate this terrible place that taketh people, Land, to slay its villains slithering within. Okay, but why aren't you wearing the outfit I made for you? How discourteous of you. If you wanted to hang out in my area, you should have made yourself a little more presentable than this. I do notice the big scissors. Place a bet? What kind of bet? What the? Is it just me, or does it sound like the conversation isn't connecting at all with each other's? Yeah, she's nuts. Let's put her out of her misery. I just know that you'll look great in can-can dress and boots with ribbons, and I'll make you look so pretty. Will Dawn get killed immediately? Time to rumble. Yep. Oh, are we getting our fucking electric swing? Oh. Boy, a boss. Was this fucking electric sing EDM? Raja? Offset that. Okay, you're getting attacked by 2. Alright, Dawn, can you fucking defend yourself? Neutral. Well, it's the best you're getting. She's really dangerous if you're slower. Well, we will fucking slow her down. We got the fucking speed team anyways. Go. The might of Don Quixote and friends against a vile Philippines overseer. Who will come out on top? Come on, Don, don't lose. Oh, Don won. Marisol lost. Quite pathetic. Oh, trying to dogpile our compatriots. Let's start working through this. Clashable counter. Not a good one. I think it might be better to offset that. Let's see. One-sided dart, too slow. Fuck! His clash, yeah. Radia. Neutral. Don, let's see what you got. Favored? Neutral, neutral. Well, if you're favored, good luck. Pitbull. Hopeless, hopeless, struggling. Well, that's basically winning. Unopposed, that's the problem. Clash that one. If only you weren't so fucking slow, Marisol. Try inflict bind. Go. Audio. Yeah, counter simply offset, yep. Oh! The racism! Prioritize. Pitbull has one. Hopeless. Eat the hit, boy. Stun is surprisingly winning clashes. Wait, does Zon have a buff? Let's see. How righteous. Gain 1 haste, 3 offensive, 3 defense levels down. Gain 2 offensive levels up after every 3 cumulative turns. On Flash Win. I see, yes. Dawn does have a buff. Okay, I'll fucking level up Dawn. My poor Blade Salsu, my only fucking one that's... No. Come on, Pitbull, you can do your fucking job. That looks very bad. Not new fond of that. Whatever the fuck I'm looking at there. We have no healing. Very bad. Wait. Okay. So your normal attacks. These last 3 are AoEs. My Pitbull, can you handle one of these? Handle that one. Joking. This is bad. Well, good luck. I'm used to the massive debuffs of playing Canto if they're Sinner, off Ishmael. Mare Assault don't lose, yeah. Oh, red coins. Very bad. Dead. This is... I do love red staggered. Hi, Ishmael. Things aren't good. Jover. Yeah. 20 bleed. Oh, they're dead. So, hey Ishmael. Just try to keep yourself alive. Radia. Struggling. Yeah, block that. Hey Otis. Is the other one? The third one? Yeah. try to deal with that. Everyone else, good luck. I don't think this one is it. Keep it real, if you team, it doesn't look good. You don't say. You don't say. Wait, Marisol, you gotta heal. Time for the healing. Ishmael's doing her job. Mouse is here to save. I don't. Yeah, sure. Can you defend yourself? Hopeless. Unopposed. I see. Target locked. And you have a ton of bleed. It's over for you. Anyway. Okay. That's the really dangerous one. Struggling, hopeless. Well. Wait, our only enemy generation other than Faust is currently a puddle. Yeah. There's those reissue. Unfortunate, but who the fuck just died? Did Marisol just fucking alright, yeah, Marisol just insta fucking botted after that. Oh god. Marisol, yeah, no health. But it did heal Radia up, so that's good. She slapped the pursuit. Yeah, okay. Everyone's faster than her at the very least. Hopeless. Not great. Hopeless. Oh, you saying can't fucking do it? Oh dear lord, that's win rate, baby. Oh god. Oh, 45 sanity. Let me take a moment to take a sip of my drink. What do you mean blood feast? I don't know. Okay. I mean, all chance. Chance. Power counter. Let's do some aggro on our boy. Oh god, I did see the win rate. Oh, boss. Let's go. It's over. Snip, snip. It's Fluid sac? Really just seems like they decided to not contest. Oh. Too fucking fast. Wait. Slap her with the fucking... Slap her with the time slow. Let's go, baby. It's not. It's Jover. Let's go. Faust? Faust lost! It's over. It's over. Substitute! No! Gregor! This is how it feels to be. This is how it feels to be enemies in a mirror dungeon solo. Oh. He's gonna die instantly, by the way. There is literally no hope for him. Gregor is just Gregor and disappointing as ever. He's not gonna win. He actually won. It actually did decent damage for once. He's not winning though. Yeah. Yeah. Gregor, you have to be the hero that saves the day. Note, he's not the hero that saves the day. But he can try. Get him with the gripper. Level 50. He's not even that high. She got depression. Yep. There he goes. Yep. Staggered. Dead. The survivor. No, no. Yep. There we go. Okay. The team needs a little work. Team needs a little work. SETI 2, here we go, yeah. Alright. So, maybe I will borrow somebody's little fucking gotcha character for this fight. I don't think I got the voice to handle it. Not like this. Not unless it's time for Peak Cliff? Which one is that? Which one? Manager Don for real. True, Drew. Let's bring in the Super Don. Clear. Don. Support. Ah, lots of managers I see. One of these is a fucking... I believe this one's pretty... looks nifty. Manager of La Machelan. I guess that would have been smarter. Yeah, but I have to try without the crutch. One of those might be mine, very likely. Alright, then we bring in the rabbit darts. We bring in our pit bull. What do you use? Sloth? We're not even a joke. 90% of the heat clips are mine. We'll bring in the Gorban hammer, and this is all we're bringing. We'll just bring in these guys because the rest will just hold back the crew. They're already being held back. No, maybe not. You know what? We're bringing in the one that grips. We're getting in that. We're gonna get in that sanity gin. Then it goes lantern. We'll bring Greg. There. We brought up the average. My company is just all my Dons and the rest are my trimmer team. Tell us your name. Oh, right. To the fight. Sancho? Fucking Lance. I still haven't gotten rabbit health, Heath. I mean, this looks a bit better. Let's see how well you can defend yourself. There's still 3? 1. You can already see Dawn getting 3 stacks. What's this? I'll take responsibility through my bloody tears. The buff is different. Interesting. A rabbit. Pitbull. This one and this one. Favored. Alright. Now, can you deal with this one? Struggling. Oh, bliss. Offset. You up for it? My strapping team. Yeah, that's a manager Dawn experience. Oh boy. Ripping. Ah, damn it. Don't lose your clash. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is the only one I can believe. Because we are going to get gaslit by Paralyze. Let's see. And you, what's the last one? That one. Let's hope for the best. I see. I see. Lost to the Pitbull. This is fine. Yourself, what are you lacking? You need more sloth. We don't have fuck. We might have a pride issue. Jumping our boy. Do that. Are you paralyzed? No. Okay, so this is vaguely reasonable. Yeah, try that. Getting to lose some sanity points might help us. And at least in player deals fire on occasion instead of bleed. He won. He won. Lose all that sanity. We're so weak target. They're hungry. Yeah, I can live with this. Go for it. Still not worse than losing 4-1 classes against a chicken. True. Team's actually holding up pretty well. 50 seriously for failed attack. Gregor proceeded to corrode. Oh damn. What does gaze do again? I don't fucking remember. Oh, this is bad. This is a bad turn. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Never mind. Oh. Man, it was going so fucking well. It was doing well. That one's actually true. Well then. Defend yourself. Don't clash, yeah. Yep. Let's try to stagger. Go, my rabbits. You're the only hope. Oh. Oh. We got it. We got the stagger. Jump her now. Oh, Mayor Salt's not very good. However, his sacrifice can be healing. Target fixed. Yeah, he's probably gonna die. So... on hit, kill the target. On kill, increase Blood Feast by 30%. Which one is Blood Feast? That is. God damn it, let me read it. If you decide are you winning, you basically win. Alright. What is our next dagger bar? I deal with that. Hey, you fucking deal with that, you fuckwit of win rate. Okay, go. Oh, god damn it. This is bad. This has been bad. The crippening. Mayor Salt's still alive. He will be dead. And those two are fucking staggered, of course. Wait, it's a fucking... on hit, kill. Here it comes, yep. Let's see if we can get him killed by one of the other attacks. Let's see if we could purposely get him killed by one of the other attacks. So that doesn't go through. Just to like try and do that. Here comes Don's natural special. And then 725. Dawn. That's a lot of damage. That's the most dangerous attack. Can you defend yourself against one of these? Yes. Nana's gonna beat the shit out of her. You've been a very bad child. This is gonna be bad. Oh well. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. 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 I think she's staggered. I think she's staggered. Marisol's alive. You think so? Yeah, I think so. And the pit bull finishes the job. I don't fucking know what the bots are. Hey, that reminds me. Rude of me to not say hello to our visitors, right? Ugh. The mask. I had to be courteous. It's impolite to wear a mask in front of our guests. The face hidden beneath the mask was bloody and mangled to the point where it felt wrong to look at her in that state. No, don't look at me. Don't look at me like that. If you're going to kill me, please kill me with my mask on, please. I know you will. I know you will. What's the little favor between you and me? The Blood Fiend's unmasked eyes glowered intensely at Don Quixote as she pleaded. As Don Quixote stood there, stunned by the sheer intensity of the screeching Blood Fiend, a slow voice began to echo from the void. The barber used to enjoy wearing cuter, prettier masks, something with more charm, more elaborate design. She thought these terrifying rough masks only served to stare people. Perhaps she believed that it was only fair that she wore a prettier mask, now that her face was shrouded. That individual is wearing a mask as well, I take it to bear. We must stay alert. But isn't there just one Overseer Blood Fiend for every area? Maybe he's from a different area, but why would he? We should have gotten more intel out of that traitor before he betrayed us. Bro is not aware of Major Don's. I was not. I think she has a whole... Shite. A little much, isn't it? Two big-wig blood fiends right by the entrance. Seriously? Certainly. It appears to me that you're all rather spent from the struggle against the barber here. Then allow me to make a proposition. You have gone there and back again on all kinds of adventures, and yet I am but a mere guide and a greeter here at La Mancha, a place of blossoming smiles and dreams. So I would gladly open the path for you, should you promise to tell me all about your wonderful adventures, so that you may find the prize you seek, so that you may not lose your way this time. What? However, if that is not what you seek, well, why else would you be slaughtering stores of blood fiends here now? The masked blood fiend in blue, who suddenly appeared here, was clearly speaking to Don Quixote, and only Don Quixote. Forsooth, many a great adventure have I undertaken, so many that to recount them all would parch my throat before the tale's end. Yet thy trickery shan't fool me. While the treasure is of great worth, my true purpose here is to vanquish the wicked blood fiends such as thee. I, Don Quixote, shan't compromise with villains. I had a feeling you would say that, but that won't do. You have to share it with everyone, the most wondrous adventures of yours. What? The masked blood fiend raised his staff, and Don Quixote's mouth shuts, as though a supernatural power was forcing it with will on her movements. In that bizarre silence, her eyes shimmered quietly. Ruh-roh? Yeah, I wonder why she did top damage. Wherein the numerous tales of Don Quixote's ventures are recounted. Might get EX. Yeah, 15 turns, yippee. Yeah, that's still 4, something else, still 4. What do you mean still 4? There... One moment. God damn it. I'll look at it in a moment. do you mean skill 4? Oh, she has more than 4. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. That's a bit fucking busted. Hey Don, stop fucking holding back on us. Oh, I have no mats. No materials whatsoever. None to aid. Don't you have 8 technically? Oh, God. Oy. Let's keep going. You can see why this team is top tier stary. Yeah. The La Matcha team. Please hold on a moment. You have a good tale without proper backdrop and some music to set the mood. With a quick foot of the staff, the magician rapidly shifts and warps everything around us. Episode 1, in which we recount the most wondrous adventures of Don Quixote. Huh? What the hell? Golden Bow Resonance? Recall the days of adventure you once lived. Indeed, I have faced countless perils and enemies in the tales of my adventures. And how about we share a few select adventures you found particularly memorable, fucking armored up, Quixote. Let everyone see your grand exploits in plain sight. Oh, how about this tale then? Let's call it The Hollowed Adventures of Don Quixote and the Night of the White Moon. Ah! Ta-da! The Night of the White Moon. Is that who you really are? Of course not. I must apologize for my delayed introduction. My name is Sason, and I will be your guide on your visit here at La Matcha Land. The Night of the White Moon is nothing more than a role I play. The Night of the White Moon? How do I look? Close enough, would you say? You seem quite peeved that such a role would go to someone such as myself. Well then, we have another actor present here to play this character. A little green, a little incomplete, but still with a sign of great potential. I give this role of the Night to the White Moon to you. Oh! Sinclair! Our lad. Look, the Don X Sinclair ship is real. Me? Great potential, you say. Sinclair held his forehead for a moment and looked at his changed appearance in confusion. But that did not last. Even Sinclair's gotten quiet, like something's controlling his mind. Foreshadowing. It appears that they have become like actors on the stage. As long as that individual is talking, they cannot break character. Whoa, is this safe? This pair sought a certain river, the tales of which would have told only through legends. Only the Night of the White Moon knew the path to finding it. Don Quixote was merely going as directed by the knight. Excuse me, the trio. Can't forget our dear Recanante. Each had a very distinct sound of footsteps as well. The knight, in experience, its relaxed gait. Recanante, a static yet powerful stride. And you, stumbling hither and thither. It is a deep place where no one else dare tread. The deepest part of the city, once challenged by countless adventurers, knights, and fixers. A quiet and terribly tranquil place inhabited only by floating nebulae. We only have a little further to venture. Once we find the river, I will guide you to the place that will be your residence henceforth. An abandoned lighthouse where no one visits. Please, make that place your home. Ah, the knight has given our hero a place to live. What a kindly knight, such loyal friendship brings tears to my eyes. Very well, then I trust thee to lead the... No, You did not have a line here. Why was that? One must wonder. Was it the excitement? The anticipation that got your tongue? Well, not the most exciting start to an adventure, was it? Let's keep things interesting. Shall we move on? Episode 2. Which treats Don Quixote's encounter with the bandits? Aw, shite, I can't move. Euclid's just like, I'm next. There's no observable method by which we may escape the flow of this stage play. We don't have a choice in the matter, then let's at least pay attention to it. Thinking back, we never actually given much attention to Don Quixote's stories before. We considered them a bit too ridiculous, too tiring to listen to. I could think of 1,000 different excuses we came up with to avoid having to listen to their stories. Foreshadow. I'm like side-eyeing you. I'm thinking. If what I think happens, I'm going to be fucking insane. Let's pay attention to Don Quixote's story for once. Her story we never knew. In this tale, we look at but one of many, many adventures of Don Quixote. Though the journey of the great adventurer Don Quixote visited many villages. And eventually, the adventurer arrived at the village of shepherds. Village of shepherds, indeed. Upon my arrival, I could see plainly that the village was routinely terrorized by a band of highwaymen and raiders. Verily, I could see the palpable fear worn on the faces of the villagers. Thus, I inquired one of them to learn of what plagued them so. Oh my, you must be the brave and famous adventurer Don Quixote. Please deliver us from this pain, my lord. Of course, Roger would be given a plain role. Alack for woe, the wicked caitiffs, the bandits fell upon thy village. I, Don Quixote, shan't let pass this plain villainy and bullying unanswered. Worry thee not, for I promise thee on all that I shall root the no-good bandits from thy village. But there's too many for you to defeat all on your own, dear adventurer. Do not let such fear plague thy mind, for there are no adventures in which I, Don Quixote, have not prevailed. Wouldst thou not agree? Hold on a minute. Something feels off, doesn't it? Doth? Who might you be talking to? The Knight of the White Moon, or your brave steed Rocinante? Well, plainly, it must be Rocinante. Many adventurers have I've braved along Rocinante, a friend and compatriot whom I shan't trade for anything in the world. Wouldst thou not agree, dear Rocinante? God damn it! Fuck! Yes, your worship, Don Quixote. Greg, did you just turn into a horse? Now, let's try to focus on this adventure, shall we? Otherwise, Don Quixote, as brave as his adventure this sure may be, cannot fend off this whole horde of bandits all alone. Indeed, there were too many of them. 'Twas a battle most difficult, just as the villagers had feared. Will this plan succeed, your worship? What better plan dost thou suggest, dear Rocinante? Well, I don't have a plan or anything. I don't know as much about the ways of adventuring as you do, Don Quixote. I shall stand as myself, that is manifestly myself, Rocinante. That is to say, that I stand without fear. Still, can't you see that we are terribly outnumbered? Now that to back down is not to flee, that one must know when to stop their stride when danger outpaces hope. Shame, seems that Rocinante was not as brave as Don Quixote, and not very compliant for a horse or a pair of running shoes. Fie on thee, Rocinante, hold thy tongue. In all the years I have lived in places I have visited, I am yet to know a pair of running shoes as rebellious as thee. Thou shalt not espy enough of my courage to fight them, then I, Don Quixote, shall prove it to thee instead, Rocinante. Thus I, Don Quixote, leapt into the fray, the lights of which hath not been seen before or thereafter. Flee not, ye devious caitiffs. Shouting so, I stabbed and stabbed and stabbed with all my strength behind the lance. What the fuck is this music? What the fuck is this fucking— we're fighting the cardboard cutouts, huh? Kill them all. Of course, Dawn's the one struggling. Doesn't have a buff. Imagine losing to a fucking cardboard cutout. Dawn won. I saw that. Who lost? No one. Plain villainy. Horrid. Pray thee well. What was that fucking buff? Dawn, what is that? The weak. Deal minus 10 damage, turn in, reduce value by 1. Oh. Yeah, fucking debuff they do. If Hardit has the weak, yeah. Peak. They just fucking poof. Is that how they fucking die? They do just poof. With fairy sparkles. Look at that guy. He isn't making it. He's gonna fucking die. All the brutality. Or sprinkles and sparkles. Woo. Eventually, I managed to wholly purge the village of bandits and return the peace to where it belongs. Oh, Don Quixote, your worship, I thank you for protecting our village. How may we repay this great favor? The villagers spoke of the reward for this brave adventure. Of course they did. Expecting a reward for a job well done was a most natural thing indeed. After all, who would do such a difficult work for no pay? Oh, that's door of my emotional support cardboard cutout. Oh, that's comfort work of my gore character. There's no need, my good lady. There's no need at all. I merely done my duty as a righteous fixer. Oh my, for truth, you have helped us for free, without expecting any compensation? Forsooth, for that is the duty of a fixer. Yet, if thou truly wish to help, then I do have aught to ask thee. Of course, anything for you, brave adventurer. That is, 'tis not of any import, of course. 'Tis Huh? But how could we repay you? You don't have much money. Your running shoes look like they could fetch a nice price. Be on thee, a doth not dole out justice based on the promise of capital. Still, if thou truly wishest to help, then... This memory, was that Don Quixote? Ah, can't have dead silence on the stage. Let's keep things moving and head on to the next tale, shall we? Good. You know, the eventually claim upon the helm of Membrino and the roles that are given. Flash and Pierce. Alright. Oi. Come along, Dawn. You don't need to be in the front. You can stay in the back with Gregor. There we go. Episode 3, in which is recounted the matter of Don Quixote and the helmet. Thus continues the adventures of Don Quixote. That relic, or whatever it is it even real? What if those bastards were lying to us? Nay, such cannot be true, for they would not lie to their very deliverer. I am certain the relic is near. The pair are clearly searching for something, but pray, what might that be? I beseech thee, fellow traveler of the road, dost thou know aught about the local tale of a noble in the knightly helm of an absolutely and intensely repleasant Mambrino? God, her head looked so fucking small. If you're looking for that absolute intent whatever helmet, you might want to go to a little over yonder and walk along the trail all the way into the cave and keep going deeper till you find the helm. At least that's what the folks out here say, my lord. Very well, then I shall march to the cave post haste. Let's reconnoiter journey to the cave in search of that legendary helm. It was easy, forsooth. One of the trials that which dare stood in our path was a big scary bear. I thought they were gonna have Heathcliff be a fucking bandit. No, big scary bear Heathcliff. Behold, dear Raconante, that creature there must be the man-eating bear, the tales of which we have heard so much of. How long am I gonna be in this get-up? It's pissing me off. Listen, you saw it, it's... I am beholding it. You can handle it, right? Like you always do? Barely, a mere beast such as this can't match our strength. Please read the attack's passive. Oh my god. Listen, you saw it, it's Oh, can we stop now? An encounter of moderate difficulty, the man-eating bear, big and scary. In a clash, the opponent just might lose 1 SP, maybe. Maybe. Cardboard cutout. Wait, what the fuck is that? I didn't notice that little buff he's got. Dard. The buff is the cherry on top. Oh god. What is this? An actual bear. It eats people. How fearsome. Okay. God That's truly horrifying. Truly despicable. How will we ever recover? We get blasted by an actual fucking bear. Pitbull! Attack mode. It deals rupture and bleed. How rude. Staggered. Staggered right before the pit bull attack. Oh, unfortunate for the bear. Gregor finishing the job. This is it. This is the best enemy in the game. How fearsome is it? It truly is. Thus we vanquished the bear and claimed the fabled helm of Mambrino, ours. Really? A bear? I can obliterate that poor animal in less than 3. Oh please. Where isn't the fun in that? We shall battle this fell beast like from the books. Helm? Do you think the stories are actual adventures of Don Quixote? Miss Don Quixote, not once have we truly given you a chance to regale us with your tales of adventure. She usually talked about adventures of other fixers. Or she would persistently nag us about our own adventures. I'm not sure, let's keep listening. Good damage. Oh, story chapter. The very nice discussion that was had between the manager and the magician. What just happened? I just started saying the lines like I've known them by heart. Yeah, it was like we were almost hypnotized by something, and it felt so real, as though we were really there. I know this sounds absurd, but I can clearly remember transforming into a horse, then a pair of running shoes somehow, but I was still myself up there. Strange. Oh, how wonderful is that story. I like this one much more than the juvenile, naive story of peace and happiness between humans and blood fiends that this place has to tell. So where did you place that precious helm? If I had such a priceless artifact myself, I would be wearing it on my head every single day. Tragically, the helm ill-fit my head. I had no choice but to leave it in mine warehouse. Most likely. Shame, shame. Why did you not keep a close eye on something so important? Something you had to go through so much trouble to claim. You might regret that one of it someday. As much as I would like to hear what comes next, this seems to be where I bid you all adieu. I will open the entrance to Area 2, as promised. I'm sure there aren't any other blood fiends who are as honest about their promises as I am. Wicked blood fiend, how dare... Don Quixote's rage resumed just as the story ended, but she was still stuck in place as though the tale hadn't left her body just yet. How exciting! What new tale shall greet you in the next area, I wonder? Well then. I hope you enjoy La Mancha Land's next area, O righteous adventurer justice, Don Quixote. Wait, what was that? That wasn't a golden bow resonance, was it? It felt slightly different. I have no idea what he did to us, but we all helplessly froze in place as though we were all collectively hypnotized. It wasn't like when we entered Yi Sang's fathoms, right? Quite. We could well tell that was merely a reenactment of a tale of a pre-written script we read of our own volition. Maybe it has something to do with that blood fiend's special ability. It may be that he took advantage of La Mancha Land's golden bow resonating with a certain sinner among us and inserted his own power there to cause this phenomenon. We should probably steer clear of that blood fiend. Faust. We can't continue the story. We shouldn't. I didn't have the courage to tell them that I've been thinking this whole time. That Don Quixote, the hero of the story in which she vanquished the bandits and protected an innocent village, that Don Quixote whose eyes twinkled with sheer excitement at the thought of taking down La Mancha Land, will eventually be forced to spill before every sinner. That she is a second kindred, blood fiend. However, Dante. The blood thing have given us the slip. Alas, we have dealt a fatal blow against one of them and managed to activate the device we had intended to access. It is a very successful mission thus far, I say. He was back to her usual energetic self. There comes a time when one must awaken from their dream. But Faust's answers seemed to be pointing towards something else. Once the button was pressed, a low rumble emanated from around us, and a large passageway slowly emerged before us, like a gargantuan parts of a great machine ponderously clicking into place. Ho, let us hasten to the sweet canto of this epic. They said the thing. They said the word canto. Lunacy. Wherein the sinners each share their impressions of the haunted mansion. Nay, tease me not, jest me not as though my venture is one for fools. I have already explained that you do not know of true adventure. We shall soon walk a path of suffering, its intensity unprecedented and monumental. Do you not see the grand gate of adventure risen, unlatched before us? Thus silence your prattling and resume the preparations. Let us leave post-haste. New voice acting peak incoming. You'll know which one I mean when you read it. This is quite odd. However, since when was Raikadante given the gift of speech? When we had our reservations, we took the path station opened for us and made it to the next area. I'm worried about Zishan and the other fixers. They were assigned to area 2, right? Hope they're alright. Zishan will be okay, I'm sure. Oh, that reminds me. I have a funny family in-joke to share. Oh, let's hear it. It goes like this. Any of our siblings who manage to survive on their own up to the age of 13 in our household will probably be A-okay, even if they were to be tossed out in the middle of the outskirts. Hee. Okay, we should hurry. I bet Area 2 is just as bad, if not worse, than Area 1. If something bad were to happen to your sister in front of your eyes, then I will gather her remains and lay them in her final resting place when I return home, whenever that may be. Zushan would have done the same for me. Yeah? Anyways, whew. Ain't this place a bit drafty, fellas? This place feels very different from Area 1. Unlike Area 1, which was extremely gaudy and over-decorated, this place was teeming with ominous, depressing silence. Yeah, this place is, how should I put it? It's eerily quiet, almost spooky even. Well, I hope this is a good kind of quiet. You know, what if it was just quiet down here because the fixers who made it here first already took out all the blood feeds? Pretty suffocating to sit here, not knowing who won the fight, or if there was even if there even was a fight. Let's try not getting added to the wall of missing persons posters. How much time do we have until La Mancha Land closes? 5 hours by my estimation. Nice. I'd say we're moving at a decent pace. Hey, what if we were the first group that managed to activate their Ares device? And we did suffer some losses. I believe we only pruned a traitor in our midst. Yet, aught sits ill at the back of my mind still. It was not as though we passed the first area by our own will and effort. It was the command of the man in this magician's outfit by which we were made to pass through. Well, he was a pretty weird blood fiend, right? And couldn't quite tell what it was, but there was something familiar about him. Something familiar? I guess he did seem kind of similar to Ryushu in that artsy-fartsy way. She's taking a fucking drag of the cigarette, I can hear it. Ryushu quietly let out a cloud of smoke. It briefly lingered midair before turning into a bizarre shape. That's cute. Is that a cat-shaped plume? Oh, it's you, weeping and sniveling. An expression of consequences should you mistranslate me in the future. Oh, this place is pretty neat. Oh, what is it? Look here on the map. It was for me. Who said the artsy thing? We have an infirmary. Guests injured on the ride, guests who need a moment to calm down, or any blood fiends who are in urgent need of blood, you can find help here. Ain't that awfully nice of them? They said that Lalasha Land was intended to be where blood fiends and humans can peacefully, happily coexist. Maybe a long time ago, it really did work for a while, at least according to the descriptions on this map. Nonsense, 'twas be an impossible task most evidently. An adventure such as this could not possibly exist in any tale of Don Quixote, a place to coexist with villains? Ha, absurd. This subject doth remind me of a case of Lord Sigurd had once solved. A battle atop a bridge it was. Back then the villains suggested a compromise most devious, not unlike the one suggested by the wicked ones who inhabit this place. They sought to seduce him with the promise of Richard's power to have him stand with them. Yet Lord Sigurd refused to bend his knee. He answered their suggestions with but a mighty socking against the villain's jaw. That 1 hour edit of the battle was pretty obvious that it was staged, and declared thusly, Thou shalt make a purchasable product of I, Sigurd, with thy contemptible money, and fired off his super special laser beam cannon at the villains. What is okay?
그러면서 슈퍼 레이저를 그자에게 쫙. 자, 모두 여기에 집중하도록.
Attention, men. A timely intervention from Otis put a stop to Don Quixote's story. Truly. There remains a bloodbath spinning around close proximity to distraction. It's called, let's see, Haunted Bloody Mary. Is this one of those haunted mansion attractions? Hey Sinclair, do you think these haunted mansions have actual... Stop right there. Hey, my parents took me to an amusement park too. Okay, so don't think you can use this to tease me or scare me. Like, it was a genuine question. I've never been to an amusement park, you know. I'm sorry. Don't you worry about it. So, do these places actually have ghosts or not? I'm fairly sure they have some pretty cheap looking animatronics or mannequins at worst. As attractions of that category often admit guests of all ages, including children, they do not place real paranatural entities such as ghosts inside. However, they often install various tools and visual effects to simulate fear responses in their guests. Yeah, these are usually family attractions. Here's your family, your siblings. I never had anyone. Not even on the day I was born. I've only known the cold, the loneliness. Then let me grant you the will to live. The family I shall grant you will forever be by your side. Come with me. Now. Ooh. Time to eat our lovely little fucking box. In which recount the sinner's adventure in the encounter with Haunted Bloody Mary, the nature of which is unclear whether it is a haunted house or a blood fiend's den. Yes, use my fucking box. Enter. That's better. Make Gregor continue to be cringe. Both of my parents managed to miss the day of my birth, truly. It's been so long since I visited one of these haunted mansions. The last time I was at a place like this, I thought when the next time came I'd be here with my family again, not all on my own like this. All on your own. Come on, kiddo. You're here with your co-workers. Co-workers who are kind of like family, isn't it? You know, at least some of the sinners are nice. Ryushu. Enough chit-chat. Everyone, direct your attention to the floor. There's something there. Yes, there are numerous signs of battle, just as I expected. A stench, this miasma rot fills my lungs. It's been some time since the battle took place. No body here appears to be a fixer who participated in our ongoing mission. Maybe they've all been turned into blood bags and are shambling through the haunted mansion, but it's probably better to not share that kind of thought here. There's blood everywhere. I welcome you all. I welcome you all with my heart, my dear Desplay. Alright, let's find out. Okay, this one's a guy. The portrait from which the voice was echoing from was torn in half. From what we could deduce from the remaining part of the portrait, it was likely a depiction of the king of this castle, or at least that was the story it tried to convey. It's all torn up. It can be extrapolated from the torn patterns that it was intended to be displayed in its current tattered form. You find yourselves in the castle of an ancient, once prosperous kingdom that has long fallen to ruin. Now you must explore every corner of this derelict castle to unveil the true secrets of the old kingdom. Please note that there are several installations with the explicit purpose of inducing fear. If you have a heart condition, or cannot handle horror very well, please reconsider partaking in this expedition. So he says. Very well, verily I have no fear in my heart. Okay, I gotta hear it. I gotta hear this one. Perfect. Ah, don't squeeze me so tightly, Don Quixote. You let go of my arm, please? Sancho, your grace, you have something you would like to tell me? Please come closer, Anne. I missed the line, you say? I see. Let the fire of courage light your way in this adventure of cold, bone-chilling fear. The tour must start somewhere around here. That mirror's gotta be where the blood fiends used to hide to shock their deaths. And look, that ceiling panel's slightly ajar. That's probably where. Eee, I hate smartasses who can't keep their mouths shut. Stop explaining things! Ah! Bloody hell! Huh? She was right. Don't you understand that the real fun of Haunted House Bloody Mary is walking into a stair knowing that it's going to happen? Why can't you just be a good guest? Sorry, I'm just not that nice. We were just going to let you through, but she's really getting on my nerves. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny if he was actually being truthful. It's just like, damn, if Ishmael wasn't ruining the fun. Kill. I just slowly been reverse building my fucking bleed team. Just took out the dedicated bleeders. Nails don't count as bleed. The feminine blood bag is my favorite design of the blood bags. Is it because of the dress? Transition goals. It is a good design. Get the killing. To have a good time. Ah, yes, it's because of the dress. It is a good dress. Here's Mr. Bloodfiend. Butler asset reused, recolored. See how he acts. Dead. He acts fucking dead. Rip the fucking shreds. Rip unnamed haunted house Bloodfiend #1. Didn't even get a fucking chance. Damn, I saw his little koala face on there and I didn't get to read it. He was killed too quickly. I thought you would have been stronger. Damn, they are consistently out damaging in player. The power trip is real. My pitbull is not pit bulling as well. I want to level up fucking Dawn to be a little bit better. Be nice. The bunnies are feral. Rue. Fuck it. I shall take my chuffering. Done. There you go. 45. Anyone else near a level up that could benefit from it? You? No. You? No. They're not near it. Dorbenhammer? Nope. Oh well. I mean, he could benefit, truly, but he doesn't deserve it. He can sit there quietly, earnestly. Like they're like the rabbit from you know, the Holy Grail. They need a hand grenade. You know, get them with the hand grenade if you want to stop them. Alright then. Was this the last of the Blood Fiends here? 'Twas a victory in our favor. No, there's more. Trembling rats inside that coffin. They lack even a morsel of shame. We opened the coffin, Ryushu singled out. God, holy shit! And several Blood Fiends came tumbling out. Look who's talking. Ryushu, can you see through walls by any chance? I only smelled their dirty cowardice. Did they leave? Who do you mean by they? The monsters who came to hunt us, those bastards going around smashing our riddles and attractions. Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Did they make it safely past the attraction? Probably? You didn't get a good look at them? We had no choice. Our roles were to jump out and scare people during the banquet with Blood Fiend scene, but we stayed up here because they were even scarier. The visitors used to scream and run when we would jump out of these coffins. They really, really loved it. We even took pictures with them once they were done with the attraction. Hey guys, want to know something cool? Running an event where we'll take a free commemorative picture with you for only 400 milliliters of blood. How's that? How's that? Don't you want to leave a picture of this spooky experience? 400 milliliters is nothing, right? I fucking take a look at my bottle, which has a milliliter measurement. That fills half of it. That is a lot of blood. These guys might genuinely have no intention to. Yeah, these ones might actually not want to hurt people. The fucking first ones definitely wanted to hurt people. I even heard that you guys said, while you renew your blood supply and keep things fresh and healthy, you'll want to live long, healthy lives, don't you? I bet you do. Mate, you serious? No, I'm sorry. I won't drink your blood. No, not even a drop. I didn't want to be a part of that plan anyway. I just want to get out of here. That reminds me. I wonder what happened to the one who managed to escape. I should have run away too when I had the chance. It is likely that he is referring to Cassetti. But would outside be any better? How would I live on, hiding in the sewers like rats, hiding from humans? I don't want that life. No, but this place is also just so, we're cornered. There's nothing we can do. We have no options left. Let's either die or live a life worse than dying. This accursed little macho man. Damn. He actually hates it. Anyway, violence. Ooh, a little staggering. Oh. Looks all good to me. Thinking, their higher damage might also be because they get their extra slot stuff faster. Our poor Pitbull. I again forget to check what their little mask buff is. I thought it looked like a fucking koala. But no, it's just a little image of their silly mask. What's it do? Starve for blood, Oh, starve for blood for a long time. Lose 15. Oh. They're weak. Yet our Wabbit got staggered. Unfortunate. The mask, I see. Unfortunate for them. I don't think this guy's gonna survive. Anyways, rip it to shreds. The ball gripper. Grip check. Thank you, Ricardo. I appreciate it. God. Connecting. Oh, you actually outdamaged them this time. Good lad. Here it is, retwining to the tale of the forlorn teen and the family that was once happy. Depression? Congratulations, O brave adventurers. You have uncovered every secret of the kingdom. It is time I let you leave. Should you face such terrors in the world beyond, remember your bravery here and triumph over them as you have today. And now please give a warm welcome to the blood fiends of the attraction Haunted Bloody Mary. They'll be here for the spooky, scary photo shoot with blood fiends. The narrator just stops there, huh? So we already took care of the blood fiends who were supposed to show up on cue, so yeah, makes sense. He would have G-U-H. He would have graced us himself, she said. What misfortune! Every clue that they have shed light on the secrets of the tragic kingdom's history have all been pulverized by the guests who have passed through before you. The voice just changed. It wasn't just audio quality this time, right? 'Tis the voice of that Sanson. Oh, our dear Bloodfiend actors who put so much effort into giving you a good surprise have all disappeared as well. We have brought righteous judgment upon those evil wretches. Even the gentleman responsible for that narration. Well, perhaps in the place of a photo shoot, we should have sought a brief explanation about the secrets of this kingdom. The voice beyond the speaker began with a hint of excitement. So he had been expecting this situation all along. Maybe expecting something to come of this. Long, long ago, a lonesome king resided within the towering halls of this great castle. Enduring so many years in such a desolate place wore him down. Lonely morning, silent night, the king's heart forever a hollow void. So the soul-crushing loneliness drove the king to yearn for a family. Desperately, oh so desperately. So the king began turning his wish into reality, forging a family of his own, blood-bound, to spend the rest of their lives together until the end of days. Origins of the blood fiends, I assume. The king loved towards family was bottomless and generous. Soon the cold, desolate castle became a cozy home brimming with warm laughter. Yet perhaps happiness simply isn't the thing that lasts. It was on one of those many happy days when a knight hailing from a faraway kingdom arrived at the gates of this castle. The knight was a traveler and a wanderer with hundreds of adventures and thousands of tales to tell, collected from hither and thither and yonder beyond the world outside the castle. The king, who had spent his entire life never setting so much as a foot outside the castle, requested that the knight recount tales of those adventures to him. The knight, at want of any reason to refuse his request, said as such, "O honored king, verily I shall regale thee with tales of the worlds I've witnessed, the adventures I've undertaken." Soon something new, something different began to fill the castle, tales of thrilling adventures. Some days, they would talk of a long voyage at sea, of heroes braving the relentless waves. Some days they would whisper the heartbreaking, tragic tales of lovers. Some days they would sing of a hero's perilous encounter with an unyielding monster. They kept going and going and going, as though the end was an idea alien to them. There are far too many blood fiends out there to only be... As the king spent days upon days without sleep or rest, lost in the tales of adventures, he soon come to a grave realization. That his family of blood, this confined happiness locked within the castle, did not fill that void in his heart. So the king began to fill that emptiness with tales of adventures that night regaled him with, and his infinite love for his family started to grow in a different direction, toward adventure, toward the night, and toward the world outside the periphery of his castle. The family thought it wouldn't last. It was all but a fleeting dream, after all, just a brief, silly whim in which he fancied himself as what he was not, donning himself a pair of ragged boots and wielding an iron lance. The family waited for the king, their curator, who not only gave them love, but would bequeath them the same void of the heart, to love them and only them again. Yet for all their waiting, what came thereafter from the king's mouth was bitter to their ears. "Let us bring down the walls of this castle. Let us make friends with those outside," declared the king. The family was afraid. To bring down the castle meant their comfortable, familiar, and eternal home, and nest was to be no more. But the family loved the lonely king and his will enough to help him to demolish his own castle, so the deed was done, spades in hand. Yet those who lived outside the castle were far too different from those who lived within. The king's family had to give up so many things: happiness, joy, ecstasy, pleasure, hope, anticipation. They had to give them all up because otherwise they could not become friends with those outside the castle. So the king outlawed happiness from his family because he believed that they could be happy merely by watching the happiness of others, of those who lived outside the castle. Lawson. Now, happiness was something that could be shared, believing that their happiness would be our own in time. All of our pursuits of happiness were deemed a sin. So I asked, why must we repent for our happiness? There were so many mentions of family. What do you suppose he's trying to say? A load of shit, and that's what. How interesting. I wonder if that family ever really had happiness to begin with. While everyone else found themselves rendered speechless by this gloomy tale, Hanlu did not hesitate to share his thoughts, as though it was just another light-hearted tale. Ah, look, I see the exit sign over there. Looks like this is where the attraction ends. Yeah, it says something under there. There was a sign on the wall, with instructions written in bolded letters. All blood fiends must attend at least one weekly consultation session with the priest. Consultation session? Consultations of what kind, and on which subject, one must wonder. Anything, I guess? Or maybe it's like a confession? I know it's clearly not true anymore, but La Mancha land must have put a lot of effort back in the day. Indeed, perhaps they once dreamed of coexistence. Nay, nothing but wicked trickery, all. Withered! Withers! Killed him. Ah, the priest with a holy hand grenade against London. Yeah! Oh, yes. Verily. A trail, so tragic. But a king, so cringe. Saw that lost flash. Was that a fucking stagger? Yep. The blood bags are a bigger threat than the blood fiends. They're in torpor. I think the blood fiend's already dead. That's... Oh, poor wabbits. Yeah, he's not gonna win. He's too hungry. Ryushu! The whistle. No, blood fiends. The easy part. Rishu's almost fucking dead. Oh, that's very not good. Well then. Make them suffer. Jesus fucking. Christ. I think Otis does more damage than Ryushu with the rabbits. No. Yep. Dead. Unfortunate. Aye, Lantern Boy. He's the last two, it's the last two. Ah. Unfortunate. Let's see. The Pentient Blood Fiends in the Bizarre Survey. We're gonna get fucking asked for opinion on our ride thus far. After a short journey, we came upon a quiet and solemn looking room, and in front of it stood praying blood fiend. A group of blood fiends looking at us in anticipation. They all appeared to have gone through their share of battles. Many of them appeared injured and out of breath, clearly exhausted. Are you here for the for the confession? Confession? What are you talking about? Within this room is the one who forgives our sins. Before you enter, take a deep breath and please give an honest answer to my questions. First, how intense is your desire for blood today? 1 for a lot, 2 for mild, and 3 for somewhat, 4 for intensely unbearable, and 5 for it is driving me insane, 4 and 6, it's killing me. This one kinda seems out of it too. Whatever nonsense thou art speaking of, 'tis none of course. And here's my second question. Did you consume your hemo bar today? 1 for yes and 2 for no. Wait. Don't cut me off. You must answer all of these questions to be granted audience with the priest. If you have not consumed a hemo bar today, then please explain your reasoning. Damn it. Isn't it obvious it tastes like shit? Every suckling blood from the insect would taste better than that. You'd agree, wouldn't you? Oh boy. Guys, get ready. Last question. Did you feel the parchedness in your throat when you looked at a human today? Say yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, 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 yes. Yes, always, like I'm about to go insane. No, actually not really. Not even for a moment. Wife? Oh, hi, Spoon. Let's see. Flash. How are you? I've been here the whole time. Well, I hope you've been enjoying it. Sleeping, but still, understandable. I was here. A lurk counts. Lurking counts. Thumbs up. Hell yeah. That's good. I'm getting very stuffy, but I will endure. Typing because I was working up the play Overwatch 2, got my comp unlocked, finally. I see. Good luck. Struggling, my dear compatriot. Very well, let us undo the struggles that err in your heart. That guy's dead. Crushed. Did not realize that. That was a bit of a waste. Oh well. Anyway, back to bed. Let me put you on my phone. I see. The Tales of La Mancha Land. See someone being thrown around like a fucking sack of potatoes in the back. Jesus. Bound to death. Mikey ass keeps getting distracted by your avatar. Understandable. I could disable the tail wiggles if that's an issue. What was my button? Oh, there it is. Did that guy die of bleed? I looked away and it's just like he just sort of popped. That bleed? Beauty of bleed. When an enemy just decides to stop existing. Yep. Oh, somebody by themselves and staggered. Rip them to shreds. I have sinned once again today, I confess. Take me to the priest. They said it's going to be okay if I visit a priest when I feel thirst, they said. So that priest is in there, right? You're going to have to wait your turn. The other ones sought the priest too. Must have been sinners as well. So there might be a queue. Oh, the priest gladly ing the sins in our stead. We should probably check what's behind this door, right? I shall take Vanguard, Manager Esquire. Whoa. Villains, what I am certain of is that this intruder will never leave us alone until we open our gates. We must put an end to this insolency soon. Wouldn't you agree? I suppose you will understand me when you create your own. Worry not, I intend to put an end to this today. I have been planning to do so for a while. When we entered, we saw a dying blood fiend nearing his death. His mask was already cloven in half, revealing pitiful tragedy behind. It no longer served as a mask to hide his face. Have you come to confess your sins? Ah, what joy, really, to receive those who are so willing to confess. This one, he's only a smoldering stub. I could snuff out his embers with a gentle stomp. I'm sure he won't be so bad. Level recommendation 50. Wabbits. Oh. Reading. In which a truth that may be revealed by close inspection is spoiled by none other than Sation himself. Spoiling Sation. Don't touch it, that thing is mine. Zushan and her men approached us, appearing to be in pristine condition compared to the priest. As I shouldn't. Shut up. I don't want to waste any more time talking to you. This one's almost dead. What's the point of keeping him alive? Isn't it obvious? These are signs of torture. It seems that the device in Area 2 has already been activated. So what are you torturing him for? Praying for more information? Yes, haven't I told you already? My goal isn't the eradication of Lamacha land. Okay, but I doubt you came all the way out here just to enjoy torturing some blood fiend. You're right. You're not like those blood fiend hunters. We don't torture them for sport. Hunters exist only to inflict as much pain as possible against as many blood fiends they can get their hands on. No? Don't even care about the money. But I don't care about either of those. What I'm looking for is a specific piece of information I came all the way in here for. I want to know what specific piece of information she was talking about. Most positively she wasn't going to answer the question anyway. Well, you arrived just in time. It's about to crush its stolen brain within it anyway. No amount of pain could wake it from whatever dazed state it's in, as you can see. Must have been long driven mad from pain. Reminds you of the issue of our family, huh, big brother? Jai Xuan asked as he gestured towards the priest, who was splayed out helplessly on the ground. Her voice was dripping with contempt. Despite her vicious, threatening words, the look on the priest's face was serene. He looked at us with eyes that couldn't be more at peace. Seeing you and your friends reminds me of one of the visitors to my confessional. I don't recall when it was, but a blood fiend by the name of Lorenzo became a repeat visitor to the confessional. At first, I wasn't sure why he would feel the need to visit me. It simply exuded positivity that much. Oh dear priest, I'm doing great today. These hemobars really are impressive inventions. Oh, I gobbled up 110 hemobars today in one sitting. This has to be some record, right? Tragically, Lorenzo's positivity did not last. Today, I licked a syringe for 3 hours. There was a droplet of blood on that thing, and I can't forget that blissful taste lingering on the needle. I didn't eat a single hemobar today. We've known for a while now that these stupid Brates don't do anything. Do jack shit for us, and you know that. How much longer are we gonna have to live like this? I knew the answer to his question, so I gave it to them. You know this already, Lorenzo. From endless forbearance comes to existence. So sing and cheer louder. The more pain you feel, bury it, suppress it with laughter. Let laughter never end here at Lamacha land. However, the last time I saw a true, genuine smile on Lorenzo's face was moments before he was buried underneath this place. His head burst open, his brain spilling. It made me curious. What is the meaning of burying someone who lives still? You and I would never know the answer to that question, would we? Did you bury the body of Cassetti yourself, that fugitive? Unhand me! Don Quixote. Yeah, that's enough nonsense. Get out of my way. Junshun swung her fan towards Bloodfiend, but he was nowhere to be seen. Wei stepped in at the last second to block the Bloodfiend's strike from behind. The priest had the most profound faith of them all. When did... The magician. The faith that everything will be alright. The faith that everything shall be as he willed. The faith that we shall all find happiness at the end of all things. He was the only one of us who did not turn his back to our suffering. So when more and more of us began losing grip of our patients, he was the first to reach out to them, give them a helping hand. Yet the one who cares for the heart of others cannot help but fail to tend to his own. Alone in the corner of this tiny, tiny room, the priest's heart ailed and withered. How many of us knew this, I wonder? Hey, I'm really happy that you've mastered your art of butting naturally into conversations like this. You're sorely mistaken if you think you can just pluck your friend away again. Got that? Let us be precise. I am here only to continue the tale. Villain, hast thou come here to distract us once again with thy vile tricks? No, no, of course not. My vile tricks are all for you and none other. Only for you. What? Well, that's enough misery for a tale. You have so many more riveting tales of adventures to share, don't you? Oh, Don Quixote, the great adventurer. Many a great adventure have I undertaken, yet I have no tale to tell for these, for one so vile as thee. I should have been more mindful. I suppose stepping on the stage all on your lonesome must be a tad embarrassing? That is not what I fully understand. It is no easy task to command the entire audience alone on the stage. Allow me to offer you some assistance. Halt. Halt, Ricanante. I don't want to leave. Why do you refuse to obey me? Stop! What was that? I must have slipped, please. It's been a while since my last show. Slipped? Sometimes the order of things goes out of whack when the play reaches its crescendo and the swelling emotions sweep you off your feet. I offer my sincere apologies. Let us begin anew. From the day of that fateful duel against the Knight of the White Moon. That duel, one of the greatest battles I have ever had the honor of partaking in. Don Quixote's voice falters once again, falling unnaturally quiet. Samson must be working his trickery again. Indeed, that duel was the first meeting of Don Quixote and the Knight of the White Moon. The same knight who guided our Don Quixote, the adventurer, to the river in the deep, to the river of oblivion. River in the deep. Manager, I think I know what's going on. That man is... Now, let's focus on our roll staff for now, shall we? Let's see here. The knight was the first one ever to match your strength, correct? Verily, and the knight was one of truly impressive might. Shite, not again. This is getting really annoying. The Knight of the White Moon was garbed in the rags of an outfit that appeared rather unfamiliar and ridiculous. It was the knight who challenged me first as well. Forsooth, I was quite impressed by that daring courage. Perchance the knight was courageous to test my might, as my name was known far and wide in all corners of the city throughout mine adventures. A great adventurer like you could have accepted that duel with gusto, certainly. Indubitably, I replied thusly. A true adventurer cowers not from a duel once challenged. Let us battle, O brave knight. Thus began the storm of blades, as your lance flashed with the Knight of the White Moon's greatsword. It looks silly. He looks sad. Yet with every duel, no matter how great or trivial, comes certain stakes. This historical duel must be no different. I care not whether I am to emerge victor or the loser of this battle. Yet, O Don Quixote, should thee meet my challenge in a fair duel, I promise thee that in thy hands I shall present what thou seekest most. Boldly and fiercely the combatants clashed once again. Long ass shit sword. And Recanante signaled the start of this duel. Because if anyone was watching, it would be Recanante. Ready? Go. For 3 suns and 3 moons we tested the might of our blades. Hold on. Why are you holding a lance, not a bladed sword? It was but a figure of speech. which recounts the close and dramatic duel between the Knight of White Moon and the valiant Don Quixote. Objective clear stage. Fuck. Oh boy. Come along, Don. The duel from its clash to the last was evenly matched with no clear winner pulling ahead. And every spectator's hands began to grow slick with anxious sweat. Some had gathered to cheer us on as well. Yea, Lord Don Quixote, you could do this, your worship. Look at the lass's face now, that's priceless. Well then, I'll cheer on the Knight of the White Moon. Let's keep things fresh. So purple. Whoa, brave knight, you got this. The tip of my blade hewed deep into the knight's left shoulder, while the knight's blade left a slight gash in mine ear. Oh no, the great adventurer Don Quixote wounded in a duel? Is everything alright? Worry not, for all is right indeed. Wounds gained in battle are but seedlings of honor. 'Tis no blemish of mine. Well, I do believe that my steels were a smidge superior to the knight's. Perchance, had I decided to put a little more strength behind my strike, I may have dealt a blow most final. The combatants charge one another at full speed to see who shall emerge victorious in this epic duel. Oh boy. Boy, let's see what ridiculousness we have. Okay, I wasn't expecting it to be a cardboard cutout if you were actually just gonna force that upon our boy. Knight of the White Moon. Dragon of Spring. Very well. Honorable duel. A rescindent tale of adventures becomes immensely powerful. +3 speed for a turn. Let us have our duel. Oh, I don't even get to see the fucking numbers, huh? I see. I want slash fragility. Oh. I'd rather not him give me fragility. I just noticed Don's fucking massive health bar. God. Mental fracture, SP lost. Let's see. So I don't want to lose a bunch of health. Lose a bunch of... I want to avoid that. Offset that. Give it a shot. Oh, that's a fucking bow? Why, that was an unfortunate turn. Ego. Alright. Helpless. Victory. I see. Another show. Another show duel. Will duel be real? And the victor? Who won? 'Twas neither. The duel ended in a draw, a highly irregular occurrence. Then did you resume your duel then and there? Nay, as great as I may have been as an adventurer, in my heart was no such vicious ruthlessness, for I knew the significance of clemency. I asked thusly to the knight, for 3 suns and 3 moons have we dueled, and fatigue has set in for many. Why not lay rest to thy blade for a moment and recover? Should we continue the duel in this state, the countless spectators shan't get their much needed rest. No? It is too cruel to force them to forego sleep only to see the outcome of this duel. Wouldst thou not agree, Recanante? Recanante replied, yes, your worship. Or, no response, it's just a pair of shoes. Or maybe this is what Recanante said. I was wondering when this dumb, pointless battle would come to an end. I prepared some refreshments, so why don't you two enjoy them together or something? Thus the long duel came to an end. So is it really true that no one claimed victory in this battle? Did it truly end in a draw? The duel was indeed a draw, highly irregular in tales of mine adventures, a brief truce if thou wilt. Yet I must claim that when it comes to technicalities, the true victor was myself. Upon her final clash, my lance was pressed forcibly against the knight's blade. Still, with a heart of boundless generosity, I offered the knight a chance to parley with a truce. So you did. Now that you've compromised on this truce with no promised end date, what happened thereafter? We became friends. A friendship forged in a clash of blades is a cliche trope for how rare it is in reality. Then did your wish come true, just as the knight had so boldly proclaimed? Or chance? Damn, Don. 100% of the dancers. Oh, story. Hand that over. Of the predictable ending, the stage play. Didn't even know what technique he's using. I can't move, not even an inch. Yeah, did you think we were all standing here like mannequins for the hell of it? Allow me to interject and posit that some were likely jealous of that friendship. A friendship so bold, especially between an adventurer and a knight, is bound to invite certain envious hecklers. Yes, indeed. Many did grow envious of this fellowship between us. Lady Jaeshuan, stay on guard. Wake up. Don't let the words of that man delude you in. Yes, that is exactly what those hecklers said. You wish to maintain this true friendship for as long as possible, however. So you swung your righteous lance of justice against those who dared attempt to wedge a divide between you two. You swung your lance. No, don't let him. Foul villain. You darest thus employ such vile trickery again? Oh my! It seems the story was cut short. What tragic sort they are. A priest had wished to care for them with all his heart, only to fail. All while the one who created this place did not care for them. Do you hear it too? Every day the parade continues. You do not want to miss out on La Mancha Land's carnival and its parade. It appears that our story must wait until next time. And with that, Seishin lightly flickered his staff against Jaeshuan's posse. Most of her men stumbled for a moment before slumping to the floor, unconscious. And as the sinner stood there in shock, he disappeared from our sight. Blood bags and blood fiends began to fill the voids between Seishin left behind. Oh yeah, little rat. Of Jaeshwan's query and the sinner's lukewarm answers. Who is he? He almost took out my entire faction with just a single flick. We didn't even stand a chance. That's what I'd like to know, lass. By the way, you there. Who are you? Station pointed at Don Quixote. That guy seemed very interested in her, for whatever reason. Forsooth, that scoundrel must have recognized that I am the most dangerous threat against his villainous plan, the foment evil. As the sinners gathered themselves, Wei held the line, holding back the endless horde of blood fiends and blood bags. He was protecting his men, yes, but his primary concern seemed to be with the horde getting in Jaeshwan's way. While I do not like this, I must suggest that you accompany your blood relative. Wei, what if he tries to take this opportunity to kill me? But this young master is different. Like the others, I know, he's not the type to do something like that. Imagine if it was a big sister, Yuan Chun. She would have sent her assassins after you the moment you met. Right. I guess if it was anyone else among my siblings, they would have sent their lackeys after us already. Or maybe I'm not even worth that much effort already. Thus, young master, by you is our only hope, my lady. There's no recourse. Do you hear it? The endless melodies? I know, something went wrong in Area 3. Will you be coming with, Zhuyan? Just a temporary alliance, that's all. From the looks of it, neither of us are interested in the reward money dividends, which means that we're both here looking for something else. So, at least until we get what we want, we'll be fighting again once Grandmother's snack runs out, right? He's quite haughty for someone who should be groveling at us for help. Me and my men cleaned up Area 2 in less than an hour, and you only got here after we were finished. Hey, we just forgot to pick something up, so we had to backtrack, that's all. I'm telling you, we wiped the floor with them in less than 30 minutes. Great, then we should have no trouble cleaning this place up once I join you, right? Consider me a useful first-rate civil sidekick. Why don't you? I'd say we're on quite even ground. Why would I grovel for help? Lass is so shameless I'm at a loss for words. Oh yeah, I see the family resemblance now, mate. Is that a compliment? It's an insult. Months. In which we discuss Emile Sinclair's concerns and Don Quixote's delusions. Sinclair, young lad. So that bizarre blood fiend nabbed the priest as well, eh? Considering that he's also the one who took Barber from Area 1. You know what else is nagging me? The way he talks, saying absolutely bonkers shite with a straight face like he's the only sane man. We said that the purpose of this behavior is to collect necessary stage props, or perhaps the main cast of a stage play. In that case, we must keep our eyes on the stage play he wishes to show us. For we are yet to observe the specifics of his intent. Only you kept your big mouth shut. Well, that is, I simply cannot put a stop to myself when he asked me to regale thee with my adventures. But they truly are most ingenious tales, I say, though I may speak them perforce driven by villainous compulsion pritteth with as well. And like Jishun said, he could have easily taken us out if he had wanted to. He didn't. I hate this. I really don't like how it feels like we're just playthings in the palm of his hand. Excuse me, manager. I mean, Dante. Sinclair carefully calls over to me. I'm sure you already noticed this, but I just thought I might mention it just in case. This mission. Sinclair hesitated for a while, unsure how he should word this, then looked directly at me with a degree of conviction. It's all about Don Quixote, and she is completely oblivious to it. Fie, what tragedy to let that abominable blood fiend slip away. Yeah, you look totally torn up about it when you were excitedly telling us about that duel. Smell probably has a bad feeling with being controlled, yeah. Hardly did I know that a request to hear my tale would have Such seductive strength is one of my dreams indeed, yet how can I allow myself to be seduced like this? Once this mission complete, I shall train my mind to the utmost. I stared at Don Quixote. He was chattering away with the other sinners in her usual blissful cluelessness, then back at Sinclair. Clearly, he was as conflicted about this as I am. Yeah. I'm sure you have a good reason for not telling us what you know about her. Also, yeah. Remember? Back when we all went to my hometown, Don Quixote gave me one real heck of a beatdown. I'm sure everyone, including myself, remembered what happened after Dido's death. Thinking back to it now, it was a bit embarrassing, but I remember what Don Quixote said when I was starting to lose control. Told me that I had to return to my senses. I'm sure it needs a degree of courage and determination to rise to the occasion like that. But she stepped in without hesitation, for my sake. I want to be like her. I've been trying my best to be like her. Well, I probably have a long way to go, but still. It's not too much for me to hope for, right? No, I think that's a good kind of thing to hope for. Pray tell, what good kind of hope art thou speaking of? Ah! Aught seems to have caught thee off guard. What is it? Oh well, we were just chatting about this contract. Oh, hast thou wisened up to it as well then? No way. Verily, there is no other way to look at this. This mission, it must all be about young Hung Lu. Dost thou see it as I do? Hung Lu. Manager Esquire, I speak in aid for thee to improve thy insight. Young Hung Lu's expression hath appeared quite particular today, and I don't see what's different about him today. He hath even a dramatic reunion with his long-lost blood relative, and forgets thee not about the sudden onslaught of names of other kin and potential aroma of secret immunities which may signify a tragic history of familial drama. His days are no longer numbered, I guess. True. Though I thought I have nary of one to call my kindred blood, I must imagine that such confirmations must be quite harrowing. Thus, Manager Esquire? Huh? Prettieth, take good care of young Hung Lu. Verily, from a certain perspective, we are sailing through each of our own adventures, wouldst thou not say? That's true. An adventure is very much like a journey of suffering. 'Tis imperative that thy heart remain steadfast through the trials and tribulations of the quest. Allow me to share a tale of my old adventures, to demonstrate that this tale takes place like in a tavern, like any other in which I... Don Quixote's tale of adventure continued through our entire journey to Area 3. Some sinners and I did pay some attention to it, but we didn't find much of her story to be of any use. Wake up from the dream, Dawn. Dawn, it's time. Dawn, it's time for character development, says Dad, taking off the belt. Time to wake up! Where's told the story of a dancing blood fiends and the extravagant parade. Ah, you bastard, to reset my thing. Oh, Dawn doesn't have to be the one out there, but we'll keep Dawn. Because it's Dawn. And I leveled her up. But, yeah. I get it, the average is brought down by the few in the back, it's fine. The long parade, in which lay beyond my sight, may have appeared like the real festival full of joy and celebration from a distance. People marching in rows, the singing that knew no end. That tune of their music was so hopeful, so cheerful that I almost felt myself compelled to join them and dance along to the carnival procession. If it wasn't for the people at fucking States, if the parade in question wasn't full of shambling bloodbaths and terrified, sobbing, pleading of its victims, that it is. Let us march together, O happy hour, to the beat of upbeat drums, without worries or concerns. Here at the Grand Carnival, La Mancha, man. La Mancha. Help me, please. What lies ahead? Aha, we have a new guest. Yes, we've been getting so many guests today. What lies ahead, you ask? Well, it's Dulcinea, the beautiful, the lady of the parade. Oh, have you met any other fixers around here? Brother, you still haven't learned to read the room after all this time. Only two possibilities here. They're either blood-bagged, or dancing with us here. Or killed the blood-bags and made it to the front. Sounds like we should keep moving to the front then. No, stay with us. Come on, stay with us and dance. I like that design. Little butterfly. What nice dresses. Too bad we'll have to ruin them. Anyways, get the killing. Slice through them like a very irate tailor. We keep Dawn because it's thematically accurate, yeah. Exactly. Such happy music. $7.15. That's better. Better base chance. Oh, that's not so bad. Begin. I just saw the two rabbits move in sync. They are mad. Oh! He actually joined us. What the fuck? That's a first. Actually getting some help. Hopeless. Ugh. And try to evade. They only had 3 health. Oh, what lovely whistles. Oh, the whistle. Yep, this way can go. Seriously. And she's both rupture and bleed. A perfect complement to the team. That's rupture and bleed. I need to read. I do want to check. You. Yeah, I see. Dream unending. Other battles the sinners fought in their journey to the front of the parade. They're within 12 turns. Use one of my boxes, game. I'm certain by the next time I need one, I'll have enough charge. A struggle? Then do your defense. Get all tanky. Oh. Good check. Oh, how rude. Let's see. I might swap Otis and Ryushu's lineup in there if Otis is the more damage dealer of the two. Hard to tell, they're a bit wacko. Yeah, fine either way. Neutral. I think neutral is acceptable. That was Ryushu's. I don't know, maybe I'll just leave them fucking be. I don't feel like just rearranging everything again just for that little change. Oh, I'm sure I'll have to rearrange something when I get to the next fucking boss. Unopposed. Dominating. Everyone seems nice and happy. Please, sir, you have so many effects on you. You should just give up. Give him the old Chinese colonoscopy. Oh, it's opposed. Oh well. No way! I had the full something pocket. Don't you know Bruce Lee's ultimate martial arts move, the Chinese colonoscopy? The last one. Unfortunate. Wherein is told the tale of Cassette's final impiety and the tragic nature of lyrics. We finally found a Momo respite from the Blood Fiend. I looked towards Don Quixote for a moment before turning to Faust. I had known the answers to this question before moving forward. Faust knows why, doesn't she? Why, what caused Don Quixote to transform back then? Yes. I suppose there's no reason for this information to remain classified from you any longer now that we are here. For Blood Fiends, going against the bloodstream is akin to taboo. Back on the warp train, Cassetti attempted to turn Don Quixote into his kindred. In other words, a lower Blood Fiend attempted to turn a higher Blood Fiend. Didn't Moses say that there's a psychological barrier that makes it practically impossible for them to do that? Yet, there is a variable then, by the name of Recantante. As long as Recantante remains on her feet, Don Quixote loses all characteristics and powers of the Blood Fiend, save for her desire for blood. Then when Recantante sensed that Cassette had broke the Blood Fiend taboo, they slipped off on their own from Don Quixote. And Don Quixote, her nature as a Blood Fiend, returned. Must have felt a strong level of instinctual revulsion and fury against Cassetti, who attempted to break the taboo. That would explain her high level of aggression at the time. Then, come on, where's the end of this line? There's no time to drive. Clear the path ahead so that our executive manager won't have to suffer these monsters. Will you not inquire further? No. Of course, I had a whole mountain of questions asked her, but the answers to those questions did not lie with Faust, because what matters now is that we keep forging onward. Oh, singing! I'm going insane from this burning thirst in the streets. Saunters so many tasty morsels for us. As it tears, my nails are falling off. It cracks my hands, my face. Keep smiling with those lips. I can't move my lips anymore. Stuck in a smile. The lyrics are, yes, getting increasingly depressing. Unfortunate. Favored. This is a nice song. They got lucky with that fucking evade. Ah. That feels appropriate. Neutral. 311 gets 511. 212. Yeah, same either. 414. 416. The Pitbull does not have neutral. That's a myth. Stop acting like it's not. He's either winning or he's losing. There is no middle ground. And he wins like that. Struggle? The Fed. Make them very sad. Well, that's unfavorable. That's a bit more favorable. Go. What a lovely group. Struggling. Then cease. 412. So that's better. Technically better. Go. My Pitbull just feels sad now. I mean, you know, he's just following the evolutionary path of a Pitbull. At least he still clashes reliably. Let's see. Yep, all good. Okay. Oh, we can heal. Waiter, fluid sac, please. Double healing. Perforating kill. Actually, reasonable damage. Oh, well, I actually see this do reasonable damage? Yes! Didn't even get the... Fluid sac didn't even come out. Just beaten with the fist. At least the Pitbull does keep pace. In which continued the Parade of Despair. Recommended level 49. Oh boy, it's going up! How many this time? 16 enemies. Neutral, neutral. How neutral? It's not bad. Ah, so close to a stagger. Unfortunate. What does this do? A struggle. Well, that makes it more equal. That's good. Those are fine. Go for it. Waiter, take the fluid sack back to the kitchen. It's not fresh enough for my palate. You should have sent it sooner. Waiter, bring me another bunny girl. It'd be really funny if they made like another like Mal branch fucking ID, and it's like fucking Marisol. That would be funny. I think that would be funny in a fucked up kind of way. Try to evade. See the like it would look cool, but it would also look kind of funny with the little bunny tail. Oh, these all look good. We've got them reduced. The mega attack wasted on one so close to death already. Yourself known for being one of the first characters to get an ID each time a season starts, really. So you might not be too far off. God. Oh. Do we need healing? Not really. That's fine. It's like a fucking spectacle. What if fucking what if nails like from Infor are a little more useful if you want to do bleed damage in fighting blood fiends, because it's like a delayed bleed, not an instant one, so it doesn't stack as much, and it's more about just, you know, getting that fanatic those nice fanatic stacks. Man, that's so many, and we're only halfway through. Let me see. I think a fluid sack would be nice here. We don't want them to get too held back. It may still count as its unique bleed. I see. Oh, this actually might kill a few of them. It did! It almost killed another one. Let's see. No, it's all unopposed. Dodge. Only one contending is Dominate. Alright. Damage, the same. Oh well. They really are living up to just being fucking fast. Oh, the Pipple got his attack off on the one with the most health. Good. Maris. Faust softening it up for Marisol to come in and finish the job. The damage on that. Faust did decent damage, actually. Tag team, yep. Clear stage. Level 50. Clear stage. And what befell Dulcinea the Beautiful at Don Quixote? It's a boss fight, isn't it? It's a boss fight. This is gonna be fun. It'll be fine. If not, well, that's what adjustments are for in bringing in Don La Macha. Cheer, stomps, and streams. The highlight of the parade must be near. The song changes once again. We built it, our very own happy kingdom. Say goodbye to pain. Rest well, O Father. The fuck is that? All will be jolly at this kingdom of joy. At La Macha Land, come one, come all. Is that like a fucked up elephant or something? Ugh. Is she Dulcinea? Underneath the garrus of violet parasol she stood. That's a lot of skulls. And underneath her feet squirmed someone, slowly dying, ensnared in a bizarre spectacle. It's that blood fiend hunter we met back at the empty lot. Even the hunters? Hark, cease thy villainy this instant. The blood fiend leading a parade in a beautiful extravagant dress. She quietly regarded us from behind her mask, from under her parasol. It's something, doesn't it? It's something. Really want to know what they told the artist to draw. I want to know what the writer told the artist to draw. Damn! Cleavage. And then speak. Why must we stop? 'Tis a question with an answer most simple and obvious. Because thy villainy is unjust. We have come to rain destruction upon this din of villainy, La Macha Land. Thus speak plainly of thy founder's whereabouts and accept thy rightful punishment. I see. Though you're still playing that childish make-believe. 'Tis no make-believe, 'tis a part of mine hollow adventure. Oh, your eyes. Always hated them. That look of arrogant disinterest as though nothing before you was worth your concern. As though you're not a part of the world, but only a detached observer. Long did I wonder to see when your eyes would tinkle so vividly again. And now that I finally see them, I find myself hating them still. Still as foul, revolting, and hateful for all that glimmer. Every day we paraded in a circle, in the very same route, with the very same heart. Wishing for a new day to begin. Yokaseti, who played the prince of the parade, has left us to build his own kingdom. A lone princess should be enough to rouse our guests. Was it you who hypnotized people with this music? Wrong question, because I was also charmed by an illusion. All seem to mistake that I am the mistress of the parade, that I lead the path only because I stand at the forefront of it. Because I am Dulcinea, the most beautiful, the most noble, I was given the role of the carnival's lady. I do not lead it, I am but another attraction of the parade. I see now. This is a parade of broken things, biting one after another in a cycle of infinity. Oh, it goes in the circle. You see now that La Mancha Land is where we relive our beginnings and ends? Because it was said that amusement parks have no place for what isn't happy. Fated to repeat our beginnings and ends ad infinitum, the times when we were still happy, when we were still us. Because only then shall our memories become tainted by happiness. The fixers who were assigned to this area, they're all dead then. Funny, isn't it? The other fixer who was assigned to the same area as us stabbed us in the back and doomed us all. How pathetic, all that posturing just to die here from some knife in the back. Dead? No, they but joined the parade, for they were not worthy to have a part in our ending. Humans devoured and driven by hatred, seeking no betterment nor happiness. No other purpose or direction in life other than to slaughter as many of us as possible. So hideous, yet so pitiful. We had only wished to relieve our memories. Relive. I can hardly contain my disgust at thy excuses. Don Quixote's boisterously cut through Dulcinea's despondent musing. We need not mire ourselves in the studgeons of worthiness to bring thy deserved judgment. Blood fiends, from what I have heard, it is said that thy kind slay humans and commit all kinds of deprived, heinous immoralities just for a drop of blood. Is that all there is to it? For so paltry a reason? For something so puerile, so insignificant and trivial? How darest thou seek to deprive humans of their right to live for such trifling glutton? Oh, what? Dulcinea remained silent. She looked away into the distance, staring into the times of a far past, and closes her eyes. Now that I muse upon it, perhaps this feeling of mine towards you is envy. You have everything we've ever wanted, just for claiming that name as your own. Those twinkling innocent eyes. I hate them still. Oh, boy. Alright, let's read your bullshit. Let's read what you got. Withered. A debuff. I'm sure she's gonna get... Perfect Parade, Protection. Perfect Parade is at 5+, use a powerful skill. Okay. Good luck now. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking need it. Okay, what tech is this? Flashable counter. Struggling? He'll be fine. Let's reduce her attacks. Perfectly neutral. Unopposed. How fast are you? 5. Can you deal with that, Dawn? Yep. Let's see if my horrible team can hold up at all. Need much protection. Bye, Don. Not nice. Oh. His erased blood bag. They put a little fucking bow in his hair. That's kind of funny. They put a little bow in his hair. Okay, this is an evade. Wanna worry about that then? Slow. Hopeless. Favored. Of course, he has to look stylish. True. Struggling, hopeless. Our poor Pipple ain't doing very hot. Oh, then. With that. With that. Let's see. Really annoying being slow here. Ah, well. Oh, my poor Pipple. You were said to be favored, so that was a fucking lie. Aye. Really don't want this last to start eating. Speed 5, okay. Contend with everything. Take the hit for her. You're a tanky lad, you can handle that. Favored, unopposed. Can you defend yourself, Dawn? Neutral? It'll do. Pipple. On guard. Struggling. Who's that going after? Deal with that. Faust. Everything is covered except that. Offset it. My pipple's not doing so hot. We gotta kill these guys. Ah boy, what a lovely stack. Attack weight. Oh, that's bad. Marisol, can you deal with that? That'd be really nice. Got back. Welcome back. I was stuck in this fight for so long. Oh boy. Posed. Too slow. Favored. Oh. I'm really nuts not to be able to stop this. Hopeless. Hopeless. Mighty rude. Do that. Oh well, didn't miss much, just the entire church in the start of the festival. I see. Alright, let's go. Not good. Not good. Chain her down. I don't think this is the one, boss. Good lord. Well, I can ignore that. Hey, Pitbull. How's this one struggle? Worked on that guy. Assault. You defend yourself. Warily. Or can you attempt to kill her? Neutral. Go. staggered him, but I was hoping you'd kill him. Bro is fighting the enemy as strong as being his weakest. I was stuck because apparently charge is not made for battles that start off strong. Who would have guessed? Yeah. God. Okay, well, the whole team is no longer dead. Our lack of eco resources notwithstanding. Okay, ignore Dulcinea. Hit that guy. Finish him off. Let's see. Which attack is that? Number 4. That might be good. That damn 5%, yep. Marusal. You are too slow. We are favored against that one. Do this. I put too much on that one person. And there's just more. Oh, I did not realize there was just a whole bunch. You're pretty fast there, buddy. Our healer's staggered. That's really fucking unfortunate. Do this. Stop that. This is an evade, so I can ignore it. It's also an evade. Too fucking slow. Offset. What was it? I gave him healing. That might heal him. Go. And I would have won if it wasn't for your meddling red coins and that damned 5%. Because you know the fun part about this game is, you know, sometimes maybe your team isn't bad. Maybe you're just unlucky. of fucking course. Main run rate looking. Even have enough envy for fluid sack. My luck has taken me places I wouldn't go with a gun. Faust? We need some sanity. Go. I've sort of forsaken this attempt. Oh, what a lovely red coin you have there, asshole. Now that's a krill issue. Our first substitute. Faust perished. Do that. Do that. No, I'm not even fucking really trying at this point. Everything's already fumbled. I've mastered the way of guessing when the enemy will get staggered. Hopeless? Surely. Probably. Hopeless? Yeah. Even struggling. Oh well. Keep it a-going. Oh, there's Otis. Dominating my ass. Log. Well, God, Destiny is such a bad. You're right. However, she is badly being me to the fucking pulp. I think I may have to borrow another La Bancha. I gave up trying to be smart. One of the few characters with abundant cleavage. Yeah, that's the norm for this fight. Ah. Oh, there goes our pit bull. We've lost all of our pit bulls. Did Dawn just fucking die? Oh well. May the short bus kids unite! You have to save the day! Oh, dear lord. We don't have any fucking healing anymore, so, really no reason to not use this. really no reason to not use our fucking egos at every opportunity. Uh-oh. Yeah, she's probably gonna die. He's dead. Either get destroyed multiple times or beat it first try, I see. Shove her in the sack, Heathcliff. There goes Marisol. Radia! Actually. Perhaps some... It's really fucking Jover. Radia, can you offset that? So you can get your buff up. Ego resource spam dough. If we don't have it, well then, good luck. You know what, Dawn? I think you might just be, who are you fighting? Yeah, Dawn, you faith it. You actually, we don't have anyone else that can use anything. So, good luck. Thank God I beat that fight first try. Oh God. So, come on, get the DeSancho. Bloodlance. He died. It's fine. He exists to die. We have more ego resources. We could spam more. We could spam more ego attacks. Can't wait to play Lob Torp and almost rip my hair out tomorrow if I get it. You don't have to reset. Just remember, you keep everything. It's at the time spent. Oh, hey, Greg. I forgot about you. Oh, that's the big AoE. Ryushu. Deal with that, please. Ryushu, you gotta stop that. Just go. The last stand of the pit bull. Remember, suffering is part of Lob Torp's experience. True. And also, you're supposed to grind out like the first few days to make your voice strong. I didn't know that. Someone fucking died. Wouldn't have it any other way. I actually had faith in Ishmael for a moment. It was poorly placed, but it was there for a moment. Hey! Our man! He's not making it. Hey Raja, can you just fucking not die? That's good. He's not making it. Get her with the big gripper, Gregor. Prove your worth. Nope. I'm off to sleep. Good night. Good luck. Yeah. Oh, Lord. Rod, yeah. Get your buff up. Ego spam. Dead, of course. Reg, dead. Uh, against them or against the boss? Not surprised about his death. Fucking obliterated. Radia and Gregor. Alright, we are not winning this fight. They are built different. You gotta see, the entire purpose here is for Gregor to die for Radia. And to get one last kill, I suppose. Greg, eat that for Radia. Yeah, it's fucking Jover. This is why you need a pull for good IDs when they're on the banner. Never. I will accumulate more lunacy. Madness. Not so bad. Red, make your final purpose in life to kill that guy. You could do it. Never put faith in Gregor. Doing it yet again. It's over. Goodbye. Stop dancing. Just finish the job. Unfortunate. Okay. Very annoying. Clear. Okay. Why are there more of them? Why are there more than you just showed up? Huh? Wait, what the fuck? more. It's like I'm being taunted. So this one, I suppose. It's still 1 by 1. I mean, only one of them has like all like up tie 4. This one, these two. These two are the best ones. Don't know what any of these do. The fucking stew. Obviously, Manager Don is the support. Yep. Okay. Grab that. Grab their two. The order doesn't matter that much. Grab those two. The other options? My other options is either you know, Muller Office, underleveled. Let's see. Yeah, the rabbits. Yeah, the rabbits are staying. We have Korakuma clan. Torakuma clan. Faust, we have LobCorp Faust as the only one we can pop in. Options are limited. Oh, they're good enough for a job, we just bring these 3? What about the Pitbull? Should we bring him? We just bring the 3 of them and hope for the best. I thought bleed is bad. For these bastards. No. Okay. We bring the Ishmael. It's only bad if you're bad. I am bad. I'm under level. We slap in fucking the lads so we get the buffs. Let's see, what support passives? We don't need. I mean, we can inflict more bleed. You're not bad. Using a support is an admission of being bad. I'm sorry, that's just how I am. I am bad. Alright, we bring the Pitbull. We don't have enough blue at the moment, so we'll bring in the Gorban Hammer. Oh, right. The buffs when they die. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Also, really banking on if they'll survive. Screw it. We bring those. And then those. Well, that is the team. Would that really be enough? Like, we just... Do I have any other Marisalts? Yeah, I have other ones, but they're not leveled up. And they're not good. Hell no. Maybe we have a support passive here that'll help. No more nails. No, we have the nails. No. Absolutely not. Alright. What about, yeah, no, this is the best. Alright, let's do. This is the best we could get. Okay. Yep. Skip. Good fucking luck, gang. I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, this looks fine. Remember, you can't lash something, throw your two combat to start. Gotcha. I see, I see. That. Yeah. Okay, Sancho, I get it. Struggling. Well, that's fine, because if you die, you die. You don't matter. Okay. They've had a wee bit of a fucky-wucky. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yo, that looks fine. Sancho's the real armor or a farmer, but true. Your life serves no purpose. Really? Oh, he didn't lose. Oh, that's surprising. Okay, let's see. That doesn't matter. Hopeless? Better. Struggling? Oh, that's just a guard. Or 14 or 510. 15. Cool. Alright. Yep. We got another one of them killed. At least he got the debuff on her. Debated. Struggling. And he can't take the hit for her. Is that the AoE one? Yeah, that's the one we gotta make sure we get rid of. So... Sancho... Boost damage. Yeah, that'll be fine. Give him the soup. Give him the soup. Oh, Reissue S3? That could work. Deal with that. Who? Someone's trying to stop it. Who's trying to stop it? Heathcliff. My lad. Deal with that. Swap. You're struggling. I would rather you didn't. You'll be fine. That would be unopposed. Alright. Slow butter. Hold. You wanted me to overcharge it? You might want to let Buff go through and get the SP building with Ish. The buff? Is your buff? I see. Yeah, Alright. Issue's attacking that. When you let that attack go through, we can swap it off. Too slow. Oh, also too slow. God damn it. Try to kill that guy. I do remember that. This should be decent enough. Do it. Yeah, she's making good use of that blood feast. Let's see. Struggling? Struggling against that. Well, that's the buff, right? So don't worry about that. Oh. Isn't somebody actually good to deal with that? Neutral? No. On that guy. Let Sancho take care of that. Who's the other person? Our boy. That should be good. Wait. Yeah. Yep. I forget. Ah. We go. What is this? Who are you trying to slash? You're the one doing that? Heathcliff? My boy? Don't be stupid. Let our boy there eat that. How about we use a nice ego. That perhaps? Yep, there's enough of the speed difference. No, keep it. Okay. Like this. Here. Bugman, eat that hit. For when you really need it. Okay. But he probably will. Lovely. Staggered. Ah, she's finally starting getting attack weight. Sancho. Struggling. Oh, that's ramped up. Yeah, maybe now an ego. Let's see. Ryushu's too slow. Her defense is down, then I know. Definitely fucking hurt her. You're struggling. Hit that guy. Do that. Just pop on that guy. That one's already got 2 people on him. Maybe that should be countered. Yeah, I still need to block the blue one, yep. Okay, what do I have to use? An ego. There. That'll do. That will do. This in one fucking. Interesting. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? I see. Oh, she got staggered. Great. Wonderful. Yeah. Great. Beautiful. Oh my god. What attack is this? That one? Not cool, bro. Yeah, you two deal with that. I'm thinking fluid sac. Okay. Go. I just want to win. Still hits with the AoE. But please, you can't win. Well, he's staggered, and so is Ishmael. God. Don't worry about the buffs. Oh, hey, Sancho, your fucking death ability is activated. Rager, eat that. Help kill that guy. S3D is online. Holy shit. Wait, he is. What the fuck? How? Whatever. Whatever. Just no. Sancho, kill this ass. Please. Wave of depression. They don't have any fucking protection against that. Of course the AoE still fucking goes off, which is some bullshit. Yeah, no, Draker, you lied to the fucking classroom. That guy's still alive. Good lord, fuck that guy. The fuck is that? Is that against him? Him. Those two. Nah, those dice can fucking handle that bullshit. Favorite? Yeah, he can fucking handle it, huh? Oh, that's going against Greg? Well, fuck Greg. He could die. True. Okay, fine. I was merely doing it because I literally didn't trust Gregor. $517. They 523 or yeah, it's better for you to do that. Other two are just buffs. Go. Okay. And Zelsinia staggered. Fantastic. Ego or nah? I'm surprised Gregor is still fucking alive at this point. That no one's died on the fucking team. They might. Oh, Gregor's gonna fucking die with all that bleed on him. Maybe yearning Marsilia. I see. Make it hurt. But probably not. Or yes. Fuck it! We're doing it. I'm not sure, man. I don't know. Make it hurt. I thought I did more. Fuck it, we ball strategy, my beloved. There goes Otis. No, that was... Yeah, that was Otis. There he goes. There goes my hero. Holy shit, the healers are in town. Yeah, both at the same time. Yeah, we're not, we are so back. Yeah, Otis is probably gonna die, but, it is what it is. I don't waste it on that. Do that. Oh, is that from her? That's from her. That's just fluid sack, whatever. Go for it. It's a sacrifice we're willing to make. Link step. Owie. This is like, I'll just not walk it off. Don't try. The healers are here. The support has arrived. Our phase 2 has activated. Sure, we lost one of our rabbits, but that's fucking fine. We could live with that. Neutral. Really? Talent's wasted on that. Marisol, be fast enough? Can you clash that? You can. That's a bit much to throw on one fucking person, gang. However, we brought the sacrifice Hong Lu. I think it's 3 of them have to die. Was it? When 3 or more are defeated, he gets the full buff. So, sacrificial Hong Lu would not work. I hallucinated Ishmael dying! That would have been less of an issue. I would really like them dead. Who is throwing it all around? Oh, Wabbit's going after them. Who are you attacking? You're attacking them? Put it on them. Ah, fuck it. Deal with that. Whatever. It's fine, we don't care about it, it's true. I swear I saw Ishmael exploding as I'm going crazy. Get her with the big gripper, Marisol. I should... That was a good chunk of damage. And it didn't stop it. Fuck you, game. Didn't kill anyone, though. Oh, they're panicking. Yeah, it was reissue. Anyway, it minimized the damage, I see. Anyways, jump her ass. there we go. I actually have a headache now. Thank God for support units. I don't think I could have done that without Sancho, honestly. Yeah. Sancho carry. Ow. Okay, now we only gotta do the final. Oh my God. The continuum in which we discuss the memory necessary to bring the light to the cavity of the tail adventure. I was hoping there wouldn't be a dungeon. I was kind of hoping there wasn't. Getting late. Oh, answer me now. What is it thou wishest claimest that I have? What weight did my name carry? Speak! Where, how, where didst thou? Everything. Everything that we blood fiends of this area desire. To exist in ignorance of the truth that we are but going in circles, not marching toward what lies ahead. It'll only take the average, so several hours. Another hour or so, because it's gonna have a really bad boss. Yeah, 1 to 2 hours. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go that long. To exist in ignorance of the truth that we're but doing. Something that we all desire but own not, yet you have. Oblivion. That which all who are lost in this area yearn so desperately for. The privilege to flee from everything, from desires, from shame. The gift of oblivion, the innocence, the naivete to endure and live through another day. No, not again. I thought it was about time you missed me. It's high time you regaled us with that particular tale, isn't it? Tell us that grand adventure for which you abandoned us all. Ended. What? Galloping on and on. As always, Rotante was merrily and energetically galloping on with you upon its saddle. Come on, just die! While leaving us to slowly expire in a most painful death, just like this poor soul. Enough. Please, enough. Thy strength must surpass mine. Thus bound I have become by thy sorcery, yes. So please, I must beseech thee, so I have no choice but to beg, for I cannot turn my tongue into a sharp spear to skewer thee. I will pray upon thee, cower and grovel for thee to cease this wickedness. Well, why stop now? Don't you just love sharing the stories of your adventures with everyone? Isn't this exactly what you have always wished for? You have such a captive audience before you, listening to your tale more intently than ever. You don't get another opportunity like this. I don't want to. Not anymore. But you will. You will share your tale. For that is your role in this play. Thus you, Ricadante, in the night of the White Moon, embarked on your final adventure, or perhaps it would be more accurate to say that you fled. We saw so many rivers on the way here, didn't we? All these rivers were beneath the city all along. It is said that when an efflorescent tree comes to blossom, steeped and nurtured in the waters of many rivers, since its saplinghood, it becomes imbued with a special power. I can't even begin to imagine what powers a tree born from that particular river may hold. Pray tell, what river is it that we seek? Well, none of the rivers we've walked by is the one we're looking for. Not this one either, then? Regrettably, no. Perhaps we should seek a river that flows even deeper into the abyss. The depths of the ruins are certainly dangerous, even for someone who's ventured down there in the past. It's giving even you a run for your money, isn't it? What river is this? Whoever drinks the waters of this river shall become granted a vision of a certain future. It brings the drinkers vision of what is to come, yet blinds them to all things save for those of the future, driving them to insanity. The dungeon's emotional roller coaster, and it's so peak. It is very peak. And the drinker, only a singular future remains, a vision of their own madness. I call this the Mire River, or the River of the Future. It must have had a name once, but this is the name I gave it. Quite the irony, then. Though it won't show you the exact moment you wish to see, you may look into the river to catch a glimpse of a certain moment in the future. It may be quite disorienting, but would you like to try anyway? I ill wish to be so close to the waters, but I shall. What do you see? chains, a great gate, and a timepiece. A flaming timepiece? And a promise. It is as Eva said, visions I have seen, yet I fail to see the sense in each of them. Right. I never get a clear picture, unless you drink the waters yourself. And it holds my second favorite non-Miliosi, I see. Still, you've seen that clock and the visions of promise. Perhaps this has something to do with the promise you made with him. The promised timepiece, is it? After suffering through brutal trials upon trials, you arrived at the place you have been searching so hard for. And here we return to the very chapter of this tale. This is the River of Oblivion, Lethe. The night of the white moon. Are you certain? Drink from this well, and the life you have lived thus far will be no more. All of it gone in a sip. You reflectively gulp. I have decided. Will you answer me? Were I to ask you why? I see it still, past the darkness of my eyelids. I see a vision of that day, the screaming and shouting, the stench of blood, The more I recall, the more I find myself cracking and crumbling like a castle of sand. Thus I wish to forget everything that's happened and crawl into a deep slumber. Between Limbus mine is compass, Runa has the one that tops it for me, I see. Thus, I wish to forget everything, because while I sleep, there will be no fear, no hope, no suffering, and no glory. There's an unsavory part to sleep, isn't there? Yes, it's much like death, yet it distinguishes itself in ways that matter. You want to dream. For those mere words which made us leave everything behind, only to shackle us in the end, I long to continue the dream I have been but a mere witness to. Then, I have no other way to help you, do I? The name of this companion. Then before oblivion takes my name away from you, allow me to introduce myself one last time. I am the Flower Seeker, a wanderer and traveler across the city and the ruins. And I am the one who marked the final period to this unforgettable adventure of a lifetime with you. My name is Bari, the Knight of the White Moon. I will now leave and return to my search for the river and the flower born from its water, as I always have. Even should I drink the waters of this river, will you tell me the tales of fixers still? I may pass by this area quite often through my journey. Every chance I get, I'll leave a book or an item behind, things that may be of help to you. Thank you. Thus you lean over the river to drink its water. However valiant a knight Don Quixote was, she could not help but shudder from overwhelming sense of terror and omen. No, I cannot let such fear touch me. I have written such tales of brave adventures. Now every tale needs a rising action in the climax, doesn't it? It's the ups and downs that keep things interesting. Ugh. Sancho ignored Don Quixote's struggle and rapidly continues the tale like he was incanting a spell. Our common primeval fear of the flowing waters, your body shudders, horripilation of the skin spreading through every inch of your being as your psyche, your consciousness itself, furiously refuses to approach its undulating surface. Our blood, thicker than water, cycles through your system with inhuman rapidity as your heart begins to race like that of a rabid animal. Yet you must conquer that fear. You have to. Moments before you take a sip of that river's water, a thought flickers through your mind. And that to continue this adventure was meaningless. This is how you dismount Ricanante. Ricanante, only borrowed from its original master. Don Quixote looks down towards Ricanante. At least Faust and I know what Satian is incanting his attempt to accomplish. He's trying to draw out her memories from the River of Oblivion. Don Quixote, no, don't. Faust, do some. Nothing can be done. This flow is destined to be. What's going on? You two look bloody serious all of a sudden. Wait, if we collect all these tales into one, then no way is she. No, that's impossible. Is there something you know, Zaishin? Can you let me in on it? Don't get all excited. I'm probably wrong, but if this terrible prediction turns out to be correct, then you'll find out even if you don't want to. I'll compliment your nerves at least. Don Quixote's spine slowly bends forward. She cannot be stopped. She does not try to stop it either. Don Quixote moves as though she was destined to, as though this was all but her part to play. In a moment, she appears tranquil, even brave, like a knight briefly dismounting from a beloved steed. Yet once she dismounts, once the repressed memories return, the sinners will come face to face with the red glow of her eyes and the metallic stench of blood that surrounds her. Once the truth comes out, we, the sinners, will never be able to see her in the same light again. Dante? This must have aught to do with her ragged running shoes. What I've been fearing ever since the incident at the Wart Crane, the fear that's been madly scratching at the back of my mind, the fear that the bond between the sinners will be irrevocably broken. Will everyone be accepting of this deception, accidental though it may have been? Even if we were to survive, will she return to how she was once? As one of us sinners? How will I appear in their eyes, I who knowingly hid the truth from them? Can I truly face Don Quixote when I tremble from so much fear the last time? Yet, as if to render all these raging thoughts in my head void, Don Quixote takes off her Tante and lets her bare feet touch the cold earth. Oh, her eyes turned red, I saw that. All of a sudden, visions of Don Quixote's past begins flooding to me, raw and unfiltered. Flee, for you must live and continue my tale. But I cannot live among humans, I cannot. Have you forgotten? With my Ricadante, no place shall be beyond your reach. Ricadante, stop walking, no. I don't want to leave, I don't. Why do you refuse to obey me? Please, I don't want an adventure, stop, please. Please, Ricadante. Don't take me away from here. There are places called amusement parks in the city. Everyone is happy at amusement parks, merely being there. It's enough to make everyone dance, sing, and laugh. No wars, no strife of any kind. Red fluid wells in Don Quixote's eyes like it did back on the train. The very same sanguine color I feared so much, the eyes I never wished to see again. He inhales deeply, then exhales, like she hadn't breathed in forever. She turns around and looks down at the blood fiend surrounding us. Reflected in her eyes are things infinitely beneath her. There you are. Finally, the preparations for the carnival, the scenes are complete. I remember those eyes that regarded me as you so mercilessly tore through us without even a hint of regret or guilt. Bravo, now every path is open. The parade is complete at last. Sancho, I've come to a decision. What is it now? I'm going to be the best fixer in the city. I shall protect the weak and punish the wicked. From what I hear, denizens of the city have been making these fellowships called associations by need. Did you get the idea from that night of the moon or whatever? I'm telling you now, this new goal of yours is going to crash and burn in less than 3 days. Quit stirring trouble and stay put. Remember your last momentary passion with, what was it, knitting, embroidery? That lasted a whole 2 days before you got tired of it, and that was after you sent us out to find all kinds of high quality yarn for that little passion project? Silence, Sancho. You keep balking at my passions with your chastisement. At this point, I am having a difficult time determining which one of us is the higher kindred. Right. But I always do whatever you want to do anyway. Don Quixote. She is Don Quixote, right? Where's she going all on her own? Will she be coming today? Again? It's high time you put an end to this rivalry, isn't it? Or I fear that time may already be long past. Hissed indeed, but I've been having a certain thought as of late. Why does it matter whether someone wins or loses? What matters is that I must hear what comes next in her tale. How dare that human cut her story short at its climax? I have nothing. I don't know why you keep letting that human in here if you're not even going to fight. Yet Sancho, for all your shielding words of disapproval, don't think for a moment I haven't noticed you constantly perking your ears in a direction, especially at the part where the Hannah Association fixer encountered the monster that demanded that they pay a toll with a single rice cake on the Whiting Hill path. I most certainly did not. You most certainly did. Speaking of which, You suppose that the Hana Association will eventually come out on top? No, I believe that the fixer who hails from this Zwei will overtake the... Case in point. Don Quixote. The name that feels so alien now, the ticking sounds of my clock, neither stops Don Quixote. But how, pray, will you become a fixer yourself? Fixers are but a concept constructed by humans. They will try to hunt us the moment we get anywhere near them. Perhaps for now, at least. But I implore you to think, Sancho. It's not the forest for the trees. Should we start paving the path for peace now, then one day we shall find ourselves coexisting with humans, hand in hand. And I shall be the first ever blood fiend to make a fixer. Is that not an idea most wondrous? Maybe they'll even make this fan club in my honor. Certainly, perhaps in that ridiculous grand dream of yours. Yes, that's how dreams are meant to be. Ridiculously grand. Ooh. Oh. You have returned to me, my Sancho. A voice foreign yet familiar, the sound of thick wooden doors and heavy chains. As soon as the door opened ajar, we could feel the powerful energy of the golden bow emanating from within. Was this the scent of rusted iron or the dense metallic smell of blood? The speaker, his body one with the pillar from which the scent emanated, speaks to us through the golden bow impaling his torso. Or perhaps he speaks to Don Quixote. Now tell me all about it. That dream of mine you have dreamed in my stead. The tale of the great fixer who once reached for the dream. Ah, balls. Fuck. I don't want to go too late. Because I'm already too tired. I don't know if I could. 1 to 2 hours. Perhaps. You can't leave. Fine. I've done it before. Fuck it. Fine. Fuck it. I don't even refill my drink. I'm gonna get a drink and fuck up my sleep schedule, but fuck it. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I need to pee. I'm gonna get a drink and we'll pee. Oy. Be right back. Ah. I see. You were stuck at that before originally. Alright. Enter. Hopefully this will do. Really nothing odd if we get support manager. How do it? It's not giving me the option for support. You may not bring Don Quixote's support identity for this dungeon. I see. Clueless. Okay. Well, then I'll need to figure out someone else to be a support. Unlu, you're the weakest link. Wild Hunt moment? Someone as a multi-crank? Do I have a Wild Hunt? Yeah, there's a few Wild Hunts. Sinking, I see. Whatever. Multi-crack. Ah! Oh, now my nose is fucking clearing. Alright, let's go. We're doing that. And, why do you have a level oh. Charge team. Ah. May my nose be free of sin. Aye. Whew. And we're not doing his Truma clan. We don't really need to worry about the other ones. Not until next season I can multi-crack Faust. I did see the artwork for multi-crack Faust. She looks cool. Alright. Let's go. Let's hope for the best. Recommended level 50. Recommended level 50 recommended ID and ego uptie tier 4. I mean, I have a few tier 4s. You're not level 50. Alright, you guys see a little bit of a fuck. Oh. Huh? Oh, it has different types. I wonder. Yeah, fuck you, I'll use a fucking support. You think I won't? Think I'm crazy? Let's grab a few a little bit and, you know, I want to try and lace up the rabbit fucking duo up to 50. Or at least get other people up a bit more. First time I tell you uptight egos and IDs story about optimizing the grind, exactly. We bring the pit bull and we'll bring those two. We're gonna need it. No, it's the first time. It tells you to up tie 4. God. More and more and more. Give my nose a moment to fucking clear. Okay, so it's not like a multiple encounter like the previous ones, it's just one really big wave, hopefully. God. The dollar store slap against Sancho. I can't wait till I get to finally do a refractory railway. And then the fucking update comes out before I can. Like. Okay, that's it's okay. It just gives me 2 more of these, which is still just gives 4 of that. But it is some nice free lunacy. Hey. Isn't enough. Aye. Yeah, fuck it. I have a Trigger now. Oh god. Okay. You up. Who's next? Who should I spin the rest on? The Pitbull? I know I'm not gonna use all of it, but I gotta leave 6 for actually doing the dungeon. Okay. Let's make this the most efficient upgrades I could do. How about a 10 pull? Fucking kill you. Okay. Let's see. Our dear Salazzo. I'll bring up the Pitbull. Max efficiency. Wait, before they get Manager Don on the standard man. No, thank you. Faustal. Okay. Yay, we finally have some level 50 characters. Enter. Oh, is it? Yeah, we're gonna bring Wild Hunt. That one. All right, let's go. Sir. He ages. Fixed her this wise vision and refuses to let this destroy his spirits and sail once again to the great sea in the mere raft. My dear compatriots, this trial is but a stepping stone that will bring us to greater heights. One day we shall proudly engrave today's suffering upon our shields and remember it in better days. Thus this battle is far from over. Find thy courage, charge! And then they looked at one another, and their eyes, their determination forged in flames. Oh, what a line. Yet the stores of enemies, already waiting for them in ambush from the shores, loosened thousands of arrows upon them, the sheer quantity eclipsing this very sun. The arrows rained down their fury upon our heroes, yet they stood their ground with their ironclad shields. Yet there's no shield sturdy enough to withstand such unending onslaught. Even their iron shields begin to crack. And as the shields crack, the mental fortitude of these men begin to splutter as well. Many were seen slowly backing away from the battle. Nay, we shan't ever give up. We shall be thy shield and wardman. Indeed, our iron shields are but tools that may break and split, but upon that moment I shall be the shield by which thou shalt be protected from our foes and arrows. The arrows may break my body, but they shall never pierce my righteous heart of justice. Row, row, leave me and push on, men. No matter what trial may stand in our path, we shan't ever give up. The adventure of today was just as exhilarating as it was. It has set fire to the passion in mine heart. dear and the most valorous fixer of the Zwei. How fares thee? 'Tis my 131st letter. Pray teeth, excuse my persistence. 'Tis merely that my passion cannot be well doused. I am soon to be a fixer myself, and with thy teachings thou shalt become a fixer most just and persistent, who doth not know surrender. Forget not, O Don Quixote, fixer of the future. Fixer and opposer. Forsooth, the foremost virtue of a fixer must be and always be the righteous justice. Thou mustn't turn away from the needy. Thou must always put thy entire being into helping them. I am well aware of that myself, and my adventure on the morrow shall be alongside the Tress Association. The Tress Association, very well, a relative fledgling yet quite prolific association indeed. It is said that they specialize in tools and arms for the city dwellers and its fixers, as well as the workshops that fabricate and maintain them. Indeed, the association are established in the order of the need for the city. Then I must bid thee farewell. Until next time, our next adventure shall be the adventure at the 11 wastes of the ruins in which the heart of the beastly bird was pierced. I look forward to hearing thine exploits. Forsooth, this venture shall be all hath been thus far, a glowing victory. I recommend you stay put inside. There is no way to tell what awaits you past that door. I am in agreement. Recall the tale of the Red Hood who met an end most unfortunate from the simple folly of welcoming in a stranger. Yet this knocking upon my gates must mean that a soul seeketh mine assistance. Wouldst thou not agree? I believe I have afforded you sufficient restraint. The build of this place is quite durable, my lady. Virgilus? Fucking kicking down the door? It should be able to withstand assaults from any pursuing blood fiends, no, even blood fiend hunters. It's an entirely different question if they can make it this far down in this ruin, of course. Whoever art thou? I am your guide, the one who will guide your path in your real adventure. Please call me Virgilus. My old friend has told me that you are a second kindred. Second kindred? Whatever art thou referring to? And my fellow fixers here have warned me that I mustn't leave the confines of this chamber. Do my eyes not remind you of anything? Pray teeth, do not glare at me with such terrifying gaze. And there remain still 1,708 adventures of mine to embark upon. On the morrow I shall depart alongside the Tress Association, and the day after that with the Hana Association. Then the pictures on these posters, they're all from at least several decades ago. It is as my fellow has told me, so much of her slumbers, even her instinctive craving for blood. Your adventures with them are unimportant, and you won't have to listen to these fixers anymore, because doesn't an adventure guided by me, a fixer bestowed with the title of a color, sound much better than any of that? Thou art the color? I have heard mention of such a thing from the magazines. That is a title and honor given only to the finest fixers. I've heard tell that only a very, very few fixers have been granted such an installment, for it hath been but a brief moment since the honor was established. Ah, I see that you wish to put every little bit of your past to sleep. And that smell of blood. I will respect your decision and treat you accordingly. Yes, I am the guide who will bring you all to the right path. You must come with me, for this journey demands your company. In return, when the time is right, the promised timepiece shall come to be by your side. Promised? Yes, you are bound by a promise, just as I am. So, remember these eyes. Remind yourself time and again, every time you look into these eyes that hold the blood of a generation higher than your own. Oh. I have nary a clue as to whatever it is that I speak of the promise that will one day return to you when the time is right. Remember it, so that the unforgettable promise will one day return to you, so that you may keep it when the time comes, even as it eludes you now. That is the condition of your adventure. If you are willing to accept these terms, then speak your name to me. Don Quixote. The elf maid knows me as Don Quixote. No, that is not my name. Indeed, Sancho. For all the passion that you joined the adventure with, you were nothing but a pretender with a borrowed name. There was but a singular path in your adventure. The path laid by his teachings. Sancho, I have conceived an idea most ingenious. Please don't. I intend to take part in the Bloodfiend War. You don't mean... Indeed, I shall stand with the humans. Not everyone is going to like your ingenious idea. Odd, you sound rather unsurprised by my suggestion. Did you know that I would suggest as such? I had a feeling that you'd be saying something like that soon. Of course, the other elders will come to lecture me or try to convince me otherwise. Sancho, expect many, many guests. Thus, yes, I'll prepare cookies baked with cinnamon. The venerated elders of B Corp can't seem to stop coughing upon ingesting one of those. I had intended to suggest that you inform all of them of my absence and lock up the castle gates, yet I find your suggestions more enticing. However, what truly concerns me is the resistance from your children. Ah, you needn't worry then. They are my family. I am certain they will understand. That brings me to a question, however. Sancho, how is it that you are still without kindred of your own? I enjoy solitude. I wish to live the rest of my life looking forward, and only forward. I'd rather not have anyone tag along behind me. Speak to me again, should that change. It will not, but I will. This war will be a long and difficult one. Difficult, because we will have to slay our own kind. Indeed, it shall be. Yet, if we may break their faiths only by breaking their skulls, then it shall be a war worth fighting for. Now that we are discussing this particular subject, Sancho, should the war end, well, in my victory, obviously. Sure. Anyway, should the war end, I intend to build a place in which everyone may be happy. Happy? What is that expression on your face? It's been eons since that word left my lips. You recall that place, this amusement park you spoke of, the place where people scream and shudder not from fear but from joy? This is the kind of place I intend to build. I still don't quite understand how one screams from joy. In that land, Sancho, there won't be any wearisome battles to fight, no constant fears of getting devoured. There shall be only laughter. Laughter. Though I was not a part of your family, I suppose I had once looked forward to the realization of his ambitions. As an observer, of course. In this binary world, which has availed us with only two choices, to slaughter humans or to hide underground like rats, he alone was the dreamer who conceived of a third option. Yet, there was no laughter I saw there. They were wailing so intensely it had long turned into something that only resembled laughter. Let us out of here, or crush our heads. No, you won't be leaving this place. You won't find death either. Many guests will be lining up to pay a visit to La Mancha land soon. You recall your missions, yes? Though it has been 200 years. I don't suppose you have had a moment go by without remembering them. Humans here again? It's a festival. The festival's not over. Can people change? I'd once thought they could. A long, painful battle lies ahead of us. The blood fiends that will hate and despise us will be countless, and their hatred will be inconceivable. They will call us traitors to our own kind. They will claim that our nature cannot change, that our existence is destined to prey upon humans, something they accept as an immutable truth. We will be forced to sever our bonds with whom we shared our suffering for centuries. Those who feel the very same disease that ails us. are only kindred spirits in this lonely world. Thus now, this is your final chance. If you do not wish to participate, if you refuse, then I will not stop you. I refuse. You gone mad? Wait, really? I know you won't let me go anyway. Just as a child cannot stop being an offspring of their parent, even if they wish they were. On that day, when the machine purge took place, I was already a dead man. The will of the Father is the will of my own. I haven't had a chance to sharpen my scissors as of late. I'll enjoy this. Very well. What of you, dear Dulcinea? Do as you will. I am very glad to have my own children stand by my side. Worry not, for I am the strongest there is, as you must all be well aware. Instead, worry about what is to come once the war ends and our victory. Worry about our lives thereafter, about how we will live on. Well, how will you live on? I do not know as of yet. However, I suppose we should be able to lead a more joyous life than we do now. To live without our fates bound to the murder of fellow living beings. Wouldn't you agree that such a life would be a better one? You have finally returned to me, my Sancho. What a joyous day this is to have all my children by my side once again. Have you said your greetings? You do not know how much we all long to see you again, Sancho. What have they done to you? Oh, this? When I could no longer count the number of stakes they had broken my flesh, when the counting itself lost meaning, I saw a light in the sky, and this melded into my body. The light in the sky. Could we be talking about a golden bow? There must have been a lobotomy court branch here, and the golden bow within resonated with his. Don Quixote slowly walked toward the man who spoke in a sedated voice. That's the fathoms of the ego. We should go after her now. We woke up from our dumbfounded silence at the sudden turn of events and hurried after and followed her inside. Hi, buddy. A borrowed name. Is that really the same girl who embarrassed herself in the duel against the Sheik figure? How is she killing so many blood fiends with so little effort? Every time a blood bag or a blood fiend approached anywhere near, Don Quixote struck them down with a blinding blitz. Was she hiding her strength? No, that doesn't seem right. But she's a blood fiend. How absurd. That creature who deceived us with the false name Don Quixote was a blood fiend all along? Hiding and lurking, pretending to be human? That's enough. Don't you think that's too much? I could be much worse if I wanted to be, but I have enough sense to hold myself back in front of the executive manager. Otis did not hide her disgust. She looked toward Faust with a very same expression. The top brass of the company must have already been aware of this, obviously. Of this blood fiend hiding in her ranks like a snake, biding her time for a chance to sink her teeth into us. But those stories we saw earlier, wasn't hiding it. She really believed that she was a human, and her name was Don Quixote. According to the stories we saw earlier, everything she has told us to this point was a lie. Everything we've known about her was a lie. How many humans do you think this blood fiend has killed in the past? I understand the duplicitous nature of this company, yes. However, to subject me in the executive manner to such a high-risk situation, and to just let it happen is... We have never just let it happen. Fine. What now, then? It seems that we're not here to eradicate La Mancha Land, because from where I'm standing, it looks like we're only helping it come together. Don Quixote. That is not my name. That is the name of my father. Don Quixote's red eyes shimmered, threateningly at Sinclair. Don't be mean to Sinclair. The very same eyes I never wish to see again. Sancho, you... I see. Not even you could change, not even a little. No, I haven't. Nothing changed. Look at me. Your Reconante had suppressed me for but a passing moment. I'm still the same blood-sucking blood fiend who cannot survive without bleeding others. Just as how your Lodgeman regressed to nothing but a hunting ground for us to prey on humans. Yes, it has. I was wrong. People can't change. We have no choice but to live shackled onto the path dictated by this disease. My family, whom I love so much, have tried to convince me to turn me to their side. Yet I was too slow. I was the only one who didn't understand until it was too late. Nicolia, Cambrino, Dulcia, is this their doing? Have they tortured you so? Yes, a throne was fitting for such a pathetic lord, wouldn't you say? Sancho, I thought my heart would well with joy and happiness upon laying my eyes upon you again. Yet there's only sorrow. I thought you, at least you would have explored the world outside my head, experiencing adventures even more wonderful than the ones I've heard. But this poor soul I see before me is no different from me, nor my family. Just a blood-starved, red-eyed victim of disease, of sickness. The space we're in, it's changing. His emotions must be affecting the golden bow. Inside the body of that pallid whale we encountered at the Great Lake. It was a golden bow, wasn't it? Yeah, buried deep into its heart. Form of existence similar to parasitism. So what now? Executive manager. While this man with a golden bow in his torso may have once been a powerful being in the past, he seems to have been severely weakened due to the unknown reason. Just say the word and I will... Foolishness. He's not the problem here. It's her. She smells different. Ryushu pointed her finger toward Don Quixote. Give me a heads up if you're going to ask us to fight her, Tlock. I'd like a chance to burn a last cig before I go. I'm gonna try talking to her first. I'll go with you, Dante. Guys, this way. I slowly approached Don Quixote, who regards me with her dark eyes, her usual twinkle seeming like a distant memory. Back off. You have brought me a second kindred here with an explicit purpose, so that I may punish the blood fiends who have committed such a sin against my father, so that I may end his suffering, meaningless, suffocating, meaningless existence. But we had no idea. It wasn't our intention to. Yes, that's precisely our intention. Faust takes a step forward. Only I and Dante, who remain conscious during the events of the warp train, were aware of this. What did you say? This submission could not be held. Faust is forbidden from being the first to share a sinner's past. SPR. But it wasn't just for Don Quixote. She hid Gregor's past and Claire's past. She didn't talk about either of them until they were ready to talk about it themselves. Or made to. I believe it is false equivalence to compare this to those cases when it's evident this was a case of subterfuge. She was an enemy in our midst, which makes your comparison moot. Bloody hell, can't you see your reaction is exactly why they didn't tell us? Messy. It's because we all care so much about each other. Please stop this. I fear it may become rather untoward should we continue to spiral. Yeah, Hung Lu's little sister here watching us, guys. Don Quixote watched our bickering wordlessly, till the squabble among the sinners began to subside. The entire time they bickered, I racked my brain trying to come up with something. I just hoped you'd understand, and come back to our side, to be one of us again. All I managed to express was a pathetic, naive hope that I've been stewing in the back of my mind. Being one of you? And you do not know of our eons of suffering. You do not know of our battles or struggles or agony or victories. I don't suppose you ever will. I will slowly look into each and every one of those torturous moments and rekindle my buried memories. Every memory, it'll all rise to the surface once again. The wrath, the hatred, the loathing. Thus, I can no longer be one of you again. Oh boy. Pedicolia, abject fit. Oh! No, Don. This will be fun. You guys still with me? How glad I am to have you back, Sancho. With you by our side, this place shall be even happier. My family has finally found true happiness because they have suffered far too long. They deserve this happiness, more so than anyone. With your return to the Lost Man, we shall fill this place with even more laughter. Laughter? What a joke. We were here to exterminate your kind. We have been through so much together, have we not, Sancho? Let us show them what we have lived through to these ignorant outsiders. You were foolhardy. Our foes were blood fiends who had grown to the size of giants, those who had drunk so much human blood that it was boiling over, flowing out of their bodies. They were formidable foes, our battles were challenging. Even there you dreamed. A hollow dream, nothing more. Hark, my dearest compatriots, art thou ready for the battle? We shall soon strike the battlefield with our full might. Speak if aught ails thee. Aught ails me. O Sancho, thou art recognized. Speak thy mind. Why are you talking like that? It is only right that a fixer to be must speak in a manner befitting of his stature. And mine heart beats with such volition whenever I speak in such a manner, O Sancho. Prithee, why dost thou not speak as I? Because it's ridiculously juvenile. Yet I cannot help but cherish that day when we ran across the green fields together, tasting freedom. You were ambushed by blood fiends who broke your lance. Yes, a lance. You had crafted me of your own blood. It was a mistake. I underestimated my foes. A rather unfortunate yet unshakable habit of mine. I remember telling you to be mindful of powerful dust knocked me into the air before smiting me down into the grass. And you hurried to my side, didn't you? I remember your face, your breathing hastened from worry. It wasn't that desperate. As I lay upon my back, gasping at the sty from the shock, you appeared into that view. Perhaps it was the moment that led us to victory in that war. You were already certain of your own victory even before the war began. I must wonder if that was the moment I had begun to think that we could really change. Watching you, who hated running all your life, recklessly sprinting to my side. I thought perhaps we were all changing, little by little. Oh, lobbed toward the side. Yet we failed, Sancho. Everything around us is a record, a testament to our failures. Look around as you will, Sancho, at our desolation. Yeah. Oh, we still have her. Nifty. The humpback. Oh well. Pediculia. May I achieve victory? I looked away and the flashing was just like, huh? Not really worried about these guys. These little horrible beasties. It will not live. Next wave. Oh, that's a new one. I don't remember seeing that one before. It's fucking disgusting. I hate it. And those ones have little grippers. What the fuck was that? Oh. It opens up and it has a big hand. Oh, I hate that. I do not like that. Come on, Mr. Wild Hunt, finish the job, dude. Ah. How nice. Rude. Sancho walked in the maze that manifested before us, as if to obey Don Quixote's words to observe the desolation. So that Bloodfang is the same person, that friend of yours who saved my life earlier? Yep, same person. Are you insane? Does any of this not register to you? The thing she's been saying, this Don Quixote, is no... she's still the same person from where I'm standing. Hung Wu replied confidently. Or perhaps this is how he usually talks, even when we grew suspicious. Even when we found ourselves at a crossroads, his voice would always carry that calm confidence. So much so that it almost seemed silly. But thinking back, he's been more right than wrong. I hope that this is the case again today. Try to put my faith in that hope. Damn it, all cowards and milksops, all of you. That creature suddenly turns violent against us like an unpredictable animal she is. Otis. Yes? Otis straightened up and looked in my direction in her usual militaristic stiffness. I could see the thinly veiled anxiety and mistrust seeping through her stoic expression. It was inevitable. Whatever the reason, I did not hide things from the sinner. I did hide things from the sinners. And Otis is very sensitive to people withholding information. So it's no surprise she's so disgruntled about this. However, because it is Otis I'm speaking to, we're going to follow Don Quixote, I mean Sancho. But that is... Sorry, let me finish. Yes, my apologies. I can't know exactly what you're thinking. I can't remind you now. But I do know that you are unhappy about this. I should be able to explain everything to you in due time, so... I would like for you to trust me and follow me through this path, which I believe is our way to victory. Otis' grievances probably run deeper than what's already left her mouth. It wasn't just the omission of intelligence that bothered her. What she was really worried about Was that emission compromising me, herself, and the operation itself? That's just the kind of sinner she is. And the solution must be to address that very thing. Tell her that everything's going according to plan. Remember how every mission we have done so far led to me resonating with the Golden Bow? How that was the key to solving them? It won't be different this time. No, it won't be different. I'm sure of it. That is your wish. Then it is my command. Sorry about forcing you to come along. Regardless of that outcome of this operation, regardless of the soundlessness of your reasoning, I, Otis, did not fold before the authority given to you by your rank. My decision to follow you is based on your effort to understand and explain the potential risks I pointed out to you. That is why I comply now to your wisdom. Perhaps the memories of your past are subconsciously affecting your current behavior. I don't remember a thing, though. Don Quixote, executive manager, amnesia has certainly made things difficult for many of us, hasn't it? There are so many ways to erase people's memories in the city, after all. Yeah, there are plenty of ways to remove people's memories, and that's just counting what's public. The most common method is moving someone's memories into a different object or a person. Some parts of the city even sell them as local products. Another is completely destroy the memories. It's cheap, but because it comes with the risk of affecting other memories. Only desperate Bat Street dwellers use this method. And now we know the final method, which so far been unknown and remains inaccessible even now. The Rivers of Oblivion, also known as Leth. Drinking the waters of this river allows one to bury their memories beyond the veil of their consciousness, to the point where they become uncertain, hazy, and dim, like the memories from a dream. So that's what you've been looking for, Zushin. Not exactly. It's a different stream. It's a different stream somewhere near the River of Oblivion. I suspect that the river I'm searching for has something to do with the immortality of the mind that our elders have been seeking so desperately. Ah, to be free from aging and death, right? Yeah, that old tiresome thing. Maybe that's how my memories were removed. I don't even have a dreamy recollection of my memories. It's like they were uprooted straight from my head. So it's either been transferred to a different person or an object. Or it's been totally destroyed forever unsalvageable. Still, I have no clue as to who, how, or why anyone would do such a thing. Jie Shuan briefly glanced at my clock as my clock ticked on before turning her attention to Hung Lu. That's why those stamped traces of this Bari are so important to me. I can't tell you any greater detail, but I see them. I can see her ancient traces here. Come on, this is important to you too. We want to survive as heirs. We have to find that thing that our elders seek, that immortality. Zhang Xu stops her midway through her sentence. I see. So this is where we have to go our separate ways. Yeah. Leaving us already? The path diverges, and we must each take the other trail. It's time to say goodbye. If your friend had really lost her memories from drinking the waters of the River of Oblivion, then she has to be extremely disoriented, coming to terms with her realization that those hazy nightmarish visions were in fact her own memories, that they weren't just dreams. Has to be. Yes, it will be sad and complex. After all, who is the dreamer? Is it myself, as I existed in that dream, or myself who has awoken from it? Well, whatever it may be, whether it is a butterfly or not, I guess it will flutter away once again. Thank you for letting me know, Zishun. Yeah, I guess you haven't been spending your time chasing the clouds out here, brother. I'll see you around. I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other again very soon. If you say so, Zishun, then it will be so. Don't bother saying goodbye. It'll be a waste of time. You know, I feel like separating in the fucking ego fathom depths is a bad place to do it. Oh boy, another one. Why are they all called abject failure? Don Quixote. A name that was once my salvation. Our own kind has disowned us. The humans consider us hideous. I'll admit, we were all smiling and laughing when we began laying the foundations of La Mancha land. because we truly believed in the delusions that we could subside on smidgens of blood and some hemo bars. Gather around, we finally have a prototype of this thing that me and the barber have been working for years. What is this, a brick? Coagulated blood. It has every nutrient we need to survive. It tastes like pastel paste. Flavor is a luxury, Lady Dulcinea. This is the best we could have done with the flavor. As long as we can get a steady supply of that paltry amount of blood voluntarily given by humans, we continue to mass produce these hemo bars. Oh, how splendid. I plan to provide a steady supply of this item for our family here at La Land. Remember, as long as La Land survives, we'll have the pride and joy of all blood fiends. Because we'll be living proof that we need not kill, need not consume blood that coexists alongside humans. We need not be defined by our nature. I guarantee you, we'll be getting plenty of guests around here. I can be so certain. Because the world outside was as dreary next year as the world I'd been living in. I'm quite certain that deep inside, even humans are desperately waiting for something to bring joy into their lives. Which brings me to my subsequent point. What if I were to appear in person at the end of the parade? What say you? That would certainly get the crowd going with the applause and cheers, don't you think? Of course, I'll make you an outfit dazzling that you may shine brighter than anyone else. I doubt you'll surpass my popularity. I am second to none when it comes to beauty, after all. Of course not, Dulcinea. None shall claim greater beauty before you. You are as incandescent as gold. Even still, this meeting is about to evolve in frivolity again. I will now take my leave. Yes, just as he has expected. La Land began teeming with human guests. Okay, so it goes in a circle. I hope it ends here. Abject failure. We approach the faded signpost in the twisted space. Welcome to La Land. 2 types of tickets and the prices are written underneath the logo. Looks like we have to purchase a ticket to enter. Which one should we purchase? Person. All allies lose HP. Gain an ego gift. All allies gain ego gifts that gain. We shouldn't give more bleed. I will take the bite. On a hit and start with 10 plus sum of bleed, unique bleed, and rupture, gain 1 poise. We can heal. State this maze like amusement park. Participate in a game of fantasy blood shooting. Head to confessional. Watch the parade. Let's do a fight. Gain token of victory. Also, so we can get a little bit of ego stuff so we can heal up. Oh, I should have gotten the support. Oh, he does have it. Faust. There we go. Let's get our health back. Oh, those flashes do not feel good on my fucking eyes. Aye. Punch. Good damage. Get fluid sacked. Yo, my wabbits. You dare hurt Faust. You have angered the pit bull. I like this music. Banging. Staggered. They had hope. Oh, I do not like seeing that every time. Ugh. Way more. We gotta deal 10 more. Fluid sac. We don't need the extra heal. Let's just save the resources yet. I'll gut you with a curse. It's a dungeon, so doing more fights isn't bad. I like how fast the Mal branch move when they do their attacks. It just seems unfair when they kill somebody. They're just knocked around and ripped to shreds. Okay, another round of healing it is. And then there's more. They've hurt our lad. Very unfortunate. Wait, no, God damn it. Misinput. Oh well. That will kill all the enemies before we get our lovely, lovely joys. Oh, they're because of the day pass, they're putting so much nails on, they're getting the buffs from the nails. Still good. More healing. If we even get to using it. Aye. Ugh. Roll the shoulders. Horsey? On a kill with a still damage, one ally with the least SP heals 8 SP. After attacking an enemy with 10 plus sum of bleeding is defeated, those who have killed that enemy gain 2 offensive levels. See a door to a giant containment chamber. We don't have to go through that spacesuit escape the maze. There's an unfamiliar machine on the road to the chamber. It must be a raffle machine the Macho Man used during event periods. A little bit of blood for something useful. Very useful. Raffle. Oh, Gregor took hurt. Okay. One more. One more Damba. We got nothing. Okay. Destroy it. We were that was some bullshit. Oh, it's that fucking asshole. Anyway. Let's get our health back. Punch him in the face. Stagger, beat him to death. We broke something, alright. Hey. Alright, what do we get? An ally dies when he... I see. Well, that's good. Hi. The fuck is this? Hurting teddy bear. Right, Mr. Boss. More nails. Let's need some healing. Wabbit season. Expression of love. Yeah, no. Namorality, most annoying to fight. I see. Neutral. Fine. That'll help. God. At least you're still here through the suffering. You know what? Let me edit the name of the stream. All of Canto 7. Was it's no longer starting? Yeah. Several sharp nails are impaling its body. Let's do that. All right, Faust. Good luck. All right, Faust. Time for a healing turn. Heal the sinners. Don't you make my boy sane? How dare you? He's supposed to be sad. That's why you get staggered. Beat him to death. decent damage. Kill. Kill. Surely he cannot hold on. Just die already. There we go. The Admiralty. The expression of love. Well, maybe you should stop hurting everybody with it. Admiralty's peer? Yeah, how come there's a Lobotomy Corp logo inside La Macho Man? Perhaps now may not be appropriate time, for too much is still veiled in mystery to utter with certainty. No? I tried to urge you, saying, who trailed off mid-explanation to speak, but... Okay, let me know when you're more certain. I'm sure he has a good reason for not sharing his suspicions at the moment. I nodded. I shall. Okay then. Let's get back on track and keep following Sancho. Admiralities or not, we still have a job to do. Anyway, using a single coin inflicts one. I see, more bleed. Team will remain the same. Forward. Two sin resonance. More and more blood fiends are starting to suffer. Sancho? How ready of you to attempt to lecture our father? I only know if I am of what I am seeing out there. Oh, Sancho, I've been discussing with Dulcinea about the pathing of the crusade. Means that your area is the most popular out of them all, Dulcinea. Of course it is. It is the nature of all things to be helplessly drawn to beauty. I don't think I've ever seen the two of you exchange more than 3 sentences with each other. Now that I think about it. You're both second kindred of mine, aren't you sisters? Would you like to be the big sis, Sancho? Absolutely not. I detested the idea. Then perhaps I would suggest a little sis? I will take my leave now, father. Also, please consider our suggestion regarding that relic. Yes, I will. You come at the most appropriate hour, Sancho. Behold, for I found us a relic yesterday. You're still searching for them? Thought you had given up on the idea. Then the night of the white moon identified the last one, which you had gone through considerable lengths to obtain. Mine was but a forgery. Yet the merchant claimed that this one was of genuine quality. Behold, the hatch pattern here is identical to the depiction of the helm worn by the founding fixture of the Hana Association. Compare it to this illustration. Do you see the resemblance? They duped you again. Damn it all, I had a feeling. Damn that peddler to hell. Why are you so desperately seeking these trinkets? You aren't powerful enough about the crutches these relics provide. Not for their strength that I seek them. What I truly seek is the body odor of the fixers who had once worn them. Their histories, the tales that... Yes, fucking armpit sniffer? You look like you're looking at a nut... You look like you're looking at a nutcase. What a relief. At least your eyesight is fine health. This won't do. I would much earlier have those relics in my hands by going out there myself. That's all well and good, but you hear what I had to report earlier that blood fiends are suffering? I did not expect this path we walk to be easy, an easy paved road. Yet we will overcome this together, as long as we manage to accumulate to this. You seem to be doing quite well yourself, for one. Oh, and Sanjo, I have conceived an idea most ingenious. What is it this time? It's truly ingenious this time, so I shall allow you to take a deep breath before I say anything. Are you ready? Yep. Won't you set off on an adventure by my side? How did the consultations go? All are at peace, tranquil as they always are. Speaking of which, did you take your daily dose of Hemobar today? I did. Very good. Ah, I heard through the grapevine that you were preparing to embark on an adventure with Father. The sheer idea of it. I can hardly wait. No, it's nothing. You may leave me now. I wasn't so close to him that I could simply call over to him and ask him what he really meant by that pause. So I let him go. We could never get used to it. The lack of blood. It's incomparable to having one's favorite food taking its away from them. It's deprived us of everything that made us happy. Wretched in misery, naivety hung on to the belief that everything was going to be okay. Slowly we grew deprived. So that's when the two of you left La Mancha Land to go on an adventure? Doreme. The great adventure. While the noble knight and squire was lost in their most wonderful adventure, the rest of the family waited, chewing slowly on what substance they were availed. It was unclear whether all that waiting was worth it. Sarcastic, disembodied narration echoes from somewhere. Before the centers, the substance that the family was eating appeared. Eat the Hemobar. Let us know. They gobble down on that dry, flavorless food. But their hunger is not the kind to be saved by such supplements. Unable to bear that hollow feeling, they tried to eat more of that food. They were trying to convince themselves that gorging on the thing would free them from starvation. Eat the Hemobar. Once again, they gobbled up the food. Table with flavorless food. Will result in an ego gift with a downside. I see. I will stop eating then. I can't really afford them. The Great Adventure. A mass of brambles, its thorns sharp, stand in our way. The knight and the squire adventured together for a long, long time. They enjoyed so many adventures together. Which one of them was the most interesting? The narration again. What should we say? We use a lot of gluttony and some lust. Oh, eco resources. We need more. We need to make sure we have. No more adventures waiting for them. Time for the knight and the squire to return home. To their home, where their family had been enduring and waiting for their return. If you'd like to know what came to pass after, please make your way through the brambles. Well then. Good luck. Yes. Rolled too well. I lost sanity. Oh, god damn it. A little dream earned. Okay. I didn't bleed. Great adventure. Alright, let's start. Oh. You. So this is weird. Horrid music. No one fast enough. Oh well. What day is the new season starting? I know it's soon, but I'm not. I don't recall off the top of my head. Good one, my pit bull. Slowed so that all may be countered. I don't remember the date by memory, I see. Rude ass fucking plant. Lasso's aiming straight for us. Lasso powered on 100 minutes flies right at us. Who will step forth? Go forth. My boy. The blinding Sinclair deflects the barbed lasso aside. Surprised by the turn of the minutes. Good. Now he's panicking. Healing. It's a turn of healing. Rude. I had foreseen that. I have taken your measure. God damn it. Stop it! Bastard? That. Sorry again, sir. Not winning. Damn it, Sinclair. Hopeless. Defend. Slow. Lair for yourself. Well, we have Otis. That. Rather annoyed by that attack. Oh, God damn it. What the fuck was that? Really annoying. That's what it is. Lair, don't waste your attack on that. That is not going to do enough. Struggling. Go. God damn it. No. No, damn it. Be staggered already, asshole. For yourself. And we're going into that guy. Roger, get your buff up. Because it's not going to kill him. Oh, what the fuck is it? Oh. He was just slow for some reason. Force malfunction? Truly. Breakable coins are bullshit. Waste your fucking attack on. Yeah, just go after him and kill him. What the fuck? Even graders out here. And our boy. This is some fucking bullshit. Literally just down the mare salt. This is some fucking wacky bullshit, man. Holy shit. Thank fucking Christ there's a heal. Clear. You. By the way, a tip I forgot to do falling asleep. First turn use Wild Hunt's defense still. I didn't know. Oh! I had no idea something could taste so delicious. How did we ever survive for so long without tasting something this delectable? How could we ever forget this sensation? Damn it, the blood fiends found us. They're corroded by an abnormality. The blood you've spilt thus far, we followed your trail of blood. Oh, I miss it so much. The day when we had our first accident at La Mancha Land. The blood dripping from one of our guests. We crawled on all fours on the floor just to have a taste of it. Oh, the elation I felt then. Yes, this is where it all began to fall apart. Like you do with Roger, I see. Bastards aren't putting us at full health. Fuckers. Well, let's hit some sanity back. And our health. Oh! I see! He has a haunts. I see. Horse mode. Rude. They're gonna be dead before we get the chance, but I'll try. I'll be fine. Ah! The flashbang! Only I'm allowed to do that. Which area are you supposed to be a part of? We are blood fiends who did not laugh, so we are not a part of any area. We're exiles to this prison, an internment for those who could not abandon their desires. Prison, no, this feels familiar somehow. Doesn't this prison remind you of containment units of Lobotomy Corp? Really? Then we have thus far encountered numerous signs of the former L Corp logos. It stands to reason that a Lobotomy Corp branch was constructed here upon Lobotoman's ceiling. Then where'd the branch go? Maybe that in the wake of Lamancha Man's reopening, it was cast to the earth below, or perhaps this spark of amusement has devoured it as a whale the Great Lake has once done. Albeit, this is but a doubtful theory of mine, for we are bereft of further requisite information to be certain. Such is all I have to say. Yet it may be rather discouraging to hear words of such little sustenance after being left in the dark so long. Faust nodded affirmatively to Yisang's suggestion. Then, Lady Sancho, you have returned to our side to deliver us. You not recognize me? We fought together in the Blood Fiend War. Together, we massacred multiple families of Blood Fiends. Yes, I recognize you. You disappeared from this place with Father. Like always, we started a parade. Like always. A parade full of many happy humans. Father wished to find the perpetrator, but how could he? When we were all in on it, once we smelled blood, we were blinded to all other things. And the parade continued, and continued, and continued, and Lamancha Man never closed. That's when I finally realized something, Lady Sancho. Even if we were to be punished for a long time for what we had done, we were happy at that moment, so much so that even eons of incarnation couldn't deter us. The second the blood touched our lips, we felt life. Why have you forsaken us? You think you got what it takes? You ain't got what it takes. More healing. Oh, I forgot the fucking... Damn it! How painful do you think having giant roses growing out of your face is? I'm not sure. Probably very. I forgot about the haunts buff. My mind is fucking out of it at this point. I am so tired. I'm gonna pass the fuck out when I get in the bed. Or healing. Activate haunts. They survived. They fight so hard. That's why we have to beat them again and again and again. I have never streamed this long before, by the way. God. Maybe I should have grabbed an energy drink, but I don't want to drink more than one in a day. Alright, haunts. Show your power. Krill them all. He slapped the fucking horse. Kill them. Make fertilizer of them. You struggle. Why must you do so? More health. Faust can really turn me into fertilizer. I mean, Without condemning or condoning, I understand. Same. Without Stubby like that. No, it's all worth it for her smile. Not that. There's just a slight impulse in there. Dead. I don't think we're getting the healing. They've been too good at their job so far. Down bad. There's a fucking tier list of how down bad one can be. For the fucking characters in this game, and surprisingly, Ryushu doesn't fare that well. Oh god, it's time for a boss. Fuck. Let's go. Hans, you're gonna have to really fucking carry. As we were in pursuit of Don Quixote, defeating any blood fiend that got in our way. Oh, Mr. Streamer Man. A blade flashed from a dark corner, aiming straight for Don Quixote. But with a flick of her finger, she blasted the figure away, flinging the attacker to the ground. Why are they attacking Don Quixote? A familiar face we encountered. He is distorting. What's that bastard doing here? Right, I thought they were staying away from the three main areas because they had a different mission from the rest of us. We suspected that the change La Mancha Land's structure due to influences of the Golden Bow has caused them to be swept up among the blood fiends. Huh, swept up. Not to say, I never liked that guy, but seeing him like this... Dante? Yeah, I know what you're about to ask. That's Tamil's been corroded. Maybe he's resorted to using ego gears or ego gifts from the lobotomy court branch. I can confirm the presence of Paula, his companion. Corroded then? Like back at the basement of my home? I recall a phenomenon of similitude occurring at K-Corp. Perhaps he's assimilating into an ego, the power which he could not hope to withstand. Indeed, it may have been the case that he resorted to the use of ego. Even the odds against a numerical disadvantage against a blood fiend horde. Look! It doesn't matter my state. Content must always be created. Sacrifice himself for a battle, huh? Iswell simply tapped into the power he did not understand. However, I must say that he met an honorable death and must be a valiant struggle to an end. Valiant struggle. He's still alive. Valiant. That's a word Don Quixote loved to use so much. I looked toward her with some vague hope. She nonchalantly dusted off her clothes and walked away in complete disinterest. Come on, let's help them find peace. Dante, manager Esquire, it really is not our problem. Oh. You know, that guy was kind of an ass. Though I kind of feel bad for her, though. Oofy. Oof. Already staggered? Excuse me? It's some bullshit. Activate the horse. Oh yeah, they have a bitch of a bullshit passive. Oh god. He's healing. Was that called Little Tamil? Okay. What's your fucking deal? Duels, usual, skill. Turn start to a random deal. Okay, that's just fucking uncalled for. Oh. More bleed? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Faust, can you stop being staggered? Do you have some bullshit passive? Oh, you also have, that's cool. Us. And you're too fast to clash with. That's, okay. Okay. You don't even remember the fight, that's how unremarkable it was. Well, we're getting our fucking asses handed to us. Oh my god. Oh, hey, fluid sac. Are you not even trying to defend yourselves? Oh, you can't. I see. I think you just need better turn 1 RNG, I see. At least Faust didn't get fucking staggered. Unopposed, alright. That's cool. He's too fast for the benefit. He doesn't have the bind. Alright. I can burn. Flare? Deal with that. Faust. Very cool, man. Oh, someone died. Oh, Faust died. Fucker's too fast. Bucket. Bucket. Fuck it. Oh, how cool. Hey, Raja. Get your buff up. Perhaps. Remember the name of the games and I'll let the main fucker ramp up. I see. He was so close to getting fucking that. Or not, because Wild Hunt is cracked. Let's go. Get his ass. Oh, hey. They're dead. In the fucking time chamber. Yay! We won! Please let there be a heal. Please? Thank God. Fucking Wild Hunt pulling it out of the fucking... How it goes to the late night stream. I'm suffering, but I'm finishing this. I regret falling into peer pressure. It's Peem. As we created La Land, Father told us that numerous rules would only shackle us. He gave us freedom to enjoy it in any way we wanted. However, there was a singular rule he would not forgive us for breaking. That we mustn't hurt humans. Hemobarson stayed our hunger. We can coexist with humans. Stay strong through this period of hardship. We shan't give up. We cannot give up. No syndicate shall ever dare invade thy village again after my demonstration of might. I even declared upon my arrival that no task is beyond us. You got rid. Yeah, it was peer pressure. It took words. And I will blame you. And continue to do so. Oh, fucking sit-ups. Now that's rude. Ugh. Rude. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bicep curls, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, God damn it! Just getting comfortable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And with the extension. Manage requests. Complete. There we go. No syndicate shall ever dare invade thy village. On my arrival, that no task is beyond us. You weren't kidding. Thank you so much, Don Quixote and Sancho. But how could we repay you? We don't have much money. Your running shoes look like they could fetch a nice price. Beyond thee, a fater doth not dole out justice based on promise of capital. We're so kind to you, yeah. Still, if thou truly wishes to help, then wouldst thou behold this flyer, pray to spread the word, invite the fellows to this place. My most loyal squire Sancho shall present a better explanation. Just stand there, Sancho, say something. You're supposed to be my loyal assistant of sorts here. Or spews to speak in that manner. It's ridiculously juvenile. It is that very ridiculous juvenility that adds color to life, Sancho. Besides, how else will humans truly see us as just and valorous fixers otherwise? It'll lose me how this embarrassing manager's speech has anything to do with fixers. Right. Let us try this again, yes? Hearken to me, Sancho, my loyal squire. Hark! Verily, thou mustn't relent, no matter the hardships. Slow not thy running pace until thou arrives at thy destination, though hidden it may seem, perseverance shall see thee through to the matcha land of dreams and hopes. However, O venerated ancestor, the first kindred, our father Don Quixote. I'm sorry we couldn't possibly live up to those knights in your tales. Nicola, the barber. When father's eyes lingered on us, he wasn't really looking at us. He gazed beyond where we stood to the faraway lands. So we told him to go on an adventure he so wished to embark on. We're supposed to love him more so than anyone. I know, I loved him too. I looked up to him, I praised him, I spoke of his greatness between my every breath. You think you're his only child? I am too. We all are of his noble bloodline. What have you done is philia in piety. We smelled the carnage upon our return to La Mancha Land once our adventure was over. Yes, burning with wrath, he descended upon La Mancha Land amidst its festival to deliver swift retribution for our transgressions. But it was so much fun, that sense of satisfaction, that fullness. Father did not find it within himself to forgive us, but we were prepared for that. That was exactly why we told him of the relic's whereabouts after all. Behold, Sancho. The legendary relic, helmet of Hambrino, we had so fervently sought before us. We had the barber, the priest, and Dulcinea to thank for telling us of its whereabouts. But why? What is it? It's nothing. What is that expression, Sancho? Is the ending of our venture so truly disheartening? I must wonder how our family at La Mancha Land fares. They must be faring quite well. They are kinder, gentler souls than most. Let us hurry back. Bari must be waiting for our arrival. She has always been a step ahead of us. Ah, Sancho, you never understood had you been here with us. The blissful, nearly ecstatic taste of human blood after such a long drought. Its flavor was madness. Oh, that was a horrible sight. How odd, though, that you, who was our father's most loyal child, was the first to flee. I did not flee. He forced Recatante on my feet, and you understand you must continue the adventure in my stead. No. Let me fight with you. I will fight by your side, even if... Follow Bari. She will lead you away from here. I'll tell you, stop walking. No. I don't want to leave. I don't. Why do you refuse to obey me? Please, I don't want an adventure. Stop, please. Please, Rocinante. Don't take me away from here. Aha, so that's what happened. That is why our father was so weakened. Why we could not see even a trace of you anywhere within La Mancha Land when the dust settled. Always stuck to him like glue, glaring at us, that haughty, condescending look whenever we approached. I never thought to condescend you. Lies! He never wore the clothes I made for you. What? Why are you looking at me like that? It's disgusting, isn't it? We've become so hideous, haven't we? The mask sewn on every blood fiend's face here. Was it your doing? Of course it was. Who else amongst us would manage such intricate needlework? I sewed the masks onto their faces, needle by needle, so they could be happier, so they could be more flamboyant. They will never have to take them off again. What I want to know is what happened here at La Mancha Land during my 200 years of absence. What we found at the end of our venture was no relic of legends, it was a cursed relic. That must have been your plan all along. Because defying our father is so terrifying and so natural to us. You needed him to be gone for a while to suppress that natural revulsion. Was that the only way you could scourge up the courage to rebel against him? How long? Did you seriously think La Mancha Land had left? Rebellion? Defiance? It wasn't something so simple. Like you were daydreaming, prancing around with the night of the white moon. You were dying a slow, painful, unbearable death. Oh no, a blood fiend doesn't die so easily, he would say. No, we don't. But that existence was no different from death. There's no meaning to life without human blood. Nothing. No tomorrow to look forward to. Nothing to spark our happiness. Still, we had to laugh because we were bound to love our father. For 200 years, we laughed and laughed. When all we ever wanted was to live as a blood fiend should. Enough. She would never understand us. Besides, our father has finally woken up from his delusions and came to his senses. Clearly, from that look on your face, your adventure wasn't very fulfilling, was it? I almost preferred that naive look from earlier. I still hated your eyes, twinkling or not, but at least they were bearable to look at. What do you mean, our father woke up from his delusions? When you embarked on your long-awaited journey of dreams astride Recanante, we remained trapped in here with father. Of course he was furious with us, who failed to see as he did. Thus he sealed the Lachim land away, and nothing but 200 years of darkness remained. Even as we use the powers of the relic to pervert our natural law, to suppress our taboo, you will never understand our pain of having to stake our own father's chest. You remember the priest, that fool, tried to kill himself? Tears streaming down his face, bawling. You have no idea how funny that was. A punishment we deserved. We had not only gone against our father's wishes, but also committed the capital sin of bringing him harm. Were we really that wrong? For 200 years sealed within La Mancha land, we had nothing. Blood fiends resorted to digging through dirt for rotting beast carcasses. I was trapped in here with nothing but their anguished cries, seeking death over this torturous existence. From cries to mad laughter to desperate wailing. Get out of my way. I must talk to him myself. You who abandoned us and fled with Recanante, now you wish to speak to him. Okay, a fight 200 years after the departure. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Oh wait, we actually have decent health. How unusual. Get your buff up. Get your haunt stance ready. There we go. Haunt's ready, and most of them are staggered. Very good. Let's gather our ego resources. I have a feeling I'm gonna need a lot of healing for this final boss. Get your horsey up, not your funny up. Whee! Struggling. Why struggle? Oh wait, no. You'll be fine. Ah, poor Pitbull. Wasted. Damn. Almost killed with the grip check. Let's see a bit more health. Waiter! Fluid sack! The sinners are hungry! Morning flashbang. Oh right, yeah, he's about to use the fucking. He's about to use a steel. Let me get ready then. I have an idea. There you go. His sin must be remembered. Oh, he's not on his haunts anymore. We need to put it. I didn't realize it. I'll need to put him back on his haunts. Ah. There's 6 left. These are the last one. That. Made overkill. Ah, there's gonna be flashbang. Did the killing. Kill before the horse activates. The rabbits did their job. Quiet, huh? It's not such a peaceful place. Even now they are observing us. There will be more wars. After the war of humans and blood fiends, I mean. I can see it. The war against the nebula beyond the outskirts is all but written. It's me. The war against the nebula beyond the outskirts. That's unnerving. Humanity's inability to find satisfaction is the very hunger that leads to war. It's an inevitability. Look at me, talking the ear off of someone who's about to forget everything. I know I said this already, but let me say it again. You won't remember anything once you drink from this river. Me, your father, your family, all the stories we shared, including this very conversation. I know. Once you drink the water, I will lead you to a place where you will reside. I saw an abandoned lighthouse not far from here. It's unlikely anyone would find you there. Okay. So that's it then? How will you live on? I don't know. Lost everything, and now I'm prepared myself to lose even the remnants of what I once was. You think that question means anything to me? You asked a question better asked once I slumber. Once I drink the river's water. Leave me. Thank you, Bari, for everything. The river merely made me forget my instincts as a blood fiend. It did not free me from them forevermore. We are forever bound to our base natures. Though my father's Reconte, I could hide every aspect of blood fiendhood from the rest of the world. Only left me drifting in a ridiculous dream. Now I'm awake, bare of feet. Yes, thus it reopens. This La Mancha land. What happened here? Tales all this time. They could not forgive me, and I could not forgive them in turn. The gates. Father Don Quixote, please don't leave us in the dark. Forgive us. Still, you refuse to share my will. You still fail to understand the La Mancha land must remain sealed forever. Then we have no choice. I want to feel happiness again. It's your turn, priest. Give not our sins, O venerated ancestor, our father in blood. And please do it now. Stab him. Forgive us. Please save us. You won't. We'll make you suffer with the rest of us. Sancho moment, truly. This does not bode well. Restroom, then boss fight. Does not bode well. Then another restroom. Yeah, it's gonna be the priest. Oh, Dulcinea, barber, and priest. Oh, God. For 200 years, they tortured you. My father. It's not their fault, Sancho. The sin is mine to bear, the sin of dreaming an impossible dream. The fight I was stuck for 3 to 4 days in. Okay. You won't ever understand our unimaginable suffering, comfy in that oblivion, which took even your instincts as a blood fiend away. Our pain of being deprived of blood for 200 years. Our pain of having to stab our own father with thousands of stakes. But then, an answer to our prayers arrived. From the heavens, descending the light most warm. Warmer than the light that was forever taken from us. Gentler than my last memory of the sun as a human. Station? Which family is he from? I don't know. Why should any of that matter? Family, elders, all those meaningless concepts was washed away by 200 years of pain. When I know that he saved us from this torturous hell. That's when La Mancha land opened once again. Pains me terribly to see you in such dire straits, my relatives. You all look absolutely terrible. Oh. Light so warm. Throats dry, thirst. Now wake up, everyone. We must prepare to greet our guests. Our guests? Yes, guests who will be willing to supply their fresh blood for all of you. Blood. I yearn for blood. To get a wardrobe change and freshen up, let us start a festival. Louder, more flamboyant than it before. Enough to captivate our new guests forever here. The disgraced first kindred, the father of the Manchegan blood fiends, Don Quixote. Any idea how saddened the other elders would be to see the state you are in? Such a warm glow. What nature of light is this? It is the light of a golden bow. It'll take root deep within your heart, taking your desires just as conscious as its nutrients. I hunger. This bow which your last child would one day come to claim from you. I am now bound forever to this place, Sancho. For that is the best for La Mancha Land, best for my family, and my responsibility as their father. There was once a time when you would rather choose death over causing harm to humans. We cannot defy our nature, Sancho. This is simply what we are. Not even you, who left here to explore the world, an adventurer astride Ricante, was fated to return here now as a blood fiend. Many humans will loathe and abhor our very existence, but my children must feed on their blood and find true happiness. Here at La Mancha Land, where there is only laughter. Thus, dear Sancho, why not remain here with the rest of us? Be with us, who has cursed the same sickness that ails you. And you're happy with this sorry state you're in. Can't you see that I'm no longer the only one with claim to my body? It must be used for the good of my children who await salvation, protection amongst the terrifying world of misfortune. Father, the guests who accompany Sancho here are here to lay destruction upon the La Mancha lands. We will kill them and feed you their blood. You remember well, don't you? Blood untainted by pathetic begging and struggling. The blood of those who so bravely seek to kill us boils much, much hotter. Indeed, my children, you all speak true, then please kill them and lead La Mancha Man once again into the festival of dreams. This does not bode well. Get the horse on. Okay. Let's see how this goes. They all have so much fucking health. That's what... I cannot afford unopposed. Not yet. Ah, buffing. Rude. All right. Ego spam time. Sideways, yeah, the sideways priests are just like very silly. The log. Rude. That's a buff. Let's try to kill the barber. We need more health. Rude. I'm gonna try killer. They'll kill her. Please. Put her into the fucking dirt. One down. On hunt, get your horse back. So close to being staggered. Yep. There's Faust. Flashbang. Fuck, he corroded. Make sure she's dead. He might get staggered, so fuck it. Go for it. Let's play a game of will anyone survive? Well, she didn't. We just have to beat him. Go. We're of course, he's died. So close to a stagger on him. We need this. You fucking heal. That asshole. Fuck the unbreakable twines. Do you fucking win? Some fucking bullshit. Gregor fucking pulls it off at the last fucking moment, and our buddy corrodes. Well, let's fucking hope. Worst fucking time. God damn it. That's the only attack that goes through. Fuck you, game. Gamba. Oh, he just fucking kills him outright, huh? That's really fucking cool, you know? That's really fucking nifty that he just gets the kill him out fucking right. I'm not mad. Totally not mad. God damn it. Are you fine? I was literally just hoping. Oh, he's healing. I'm breaking fucking bullets. Nope. Nope, nope. Not gonna win. We won't be able to stagger. I'm done. It's over. I'm so mad. These fucking bullshit attack. Cool. And this again. Kill Barber as fast as possible. All right. Well, this is about being a 1 to 2 hour dungeon adventure that passed. Not doing this without Faust. Yeah, my main issue is I don't know who I would swap to if I were to swap out the support. He died. Oh, Faust. Alright, yeah, like this. Checkpoint. Swap off a wild hunt. It would be good. Ooh, fuck, it would be good. Up office. Ammo. It's best through. Oh. Fire fist. Now he's bleed. Thinking, I don't. Sinking doesn't help. Right. Yeah, we'll bring Fire Fist Boy. I think he will. Yeah, no, it doesn't stop. Okay, that's when he's low. Alright. Let's get our boy some sanity. had no idea if any of those are good. What the fuck? Yeah, I read this self-heal on that one. Yeah, that will be better. Rude. Refuel. That. This is doing way better. Plus the damage from Dreader is good, yes. There. Alright, do that. Whoop. $46 damage. We almost have him staggered too, the priest. Oh, she's barely alive. Rabbit, finish the job. There we go. Our boy Gregor has been staggered. She got staggered. Fire fist. Did some healing. He needs to do that. It's too slow. Attack commands. Oh, it's against that. Yeah, powder counter that then. Now it's just still Sinia. No priest, no barber, just her and the whole fucking team. Let's fucking go. You've got to be staggered. Yep. Damage. On his, it even starts with bleed when you bleed heal. Oh. Nifty. Keeping Fire Fist. This is gotta be the last fight, the carousel. Okay. Nicolia, Umbrina, Dulcinea. None have ever loved me as fervently as they have. Gallop on, dear Sancho, and strike our foes, like the days of yore when we vanquished the giants. Strike our foes with a heart that knows no fear. I see. I thought I had been galloping onwards for something. I'm only going in circles. I am but a hollow shell, a mere visage of a thing trapped on the carousel nowhere. A mad woman slumbering in a sweet dream, galloping astride a steed across a vast field, feeling the cool breeze against her face. Don Quixote, you can still hear me, can't you? Don't listen to him. Please, Yor. She is no more. The person you once knew is dead. Perhaps I wish that Don Quixote would forget I ever existed. Yet I am returned here, so that I may never forget what I am again. So that I may pronounce the dream ended. I see. Oh! I don't think I'm fond of this. Dreamy hesitation, Barbara. Alright, gang. Let's go. We used up a lot of our resources in that last fight, so you gotta make some more. Read the name of her passives in order. Alright. The enthralling tales, the beating passion, in dreams, but I have my father and my family whom I cannot abandon. We can be free from the excruciating sickness. Can I go on an adventure too? It's tart blood figure. I see. Now you'll be fine. You not so much. Oh, they're being tricked by paralysis. The bird will absolutely destroy her. Probably. Probably. Oh, stagger? Stagger. Oh, god damn it. So what happened to them, you ask?